Yes.
All right. And we're live.
Huzzah. Live.
We are live. I'm not going to play this music because this music is too upbeat right now. So let's instead play, I don't know, our usual starting soon music. I'm going to make sure everything is good for this session.
Ew. Ew.
Everything seems normal.
Hello, gamers.
Hello. We're alive.
Okay.
We're alive and we're alive.
We're alive!
I am in pain, but alive.
Why are you in pain? What's wrong with you?
My body's just sore.
My body.
I think I fucked up
End
my
of
arm or
sentence.
something
Yeah,
at work.
yeah. Why are you in pain? My body, it hurts.
I ache. The thoughts.
I am in pain.
The voices.
Yes, I am pain.
When I
What's
said
this
my
called?
thoughts, I made myself. When I said thoughts, I made myself laugh because I'm just like thought. Bitches.
One time in Tahoe, me and my cousin kept saying "be gone" thought, and my little brother, I don't remember how old he was, he like asked me, he's like, "What does that mean?" And so me and my cousin were like, "Oh, it's just like when you get like an intrusive thought and you want it to go away, so you say "be gone" thought."
Wow.
That's one of those.
So if
That's-
you ever get an
that's a
intrusive
moment.
thought, you just say out loud, "be gone" thought, and it disappears.
I can't do that at work.
That'll work. That'll work,
Yeah.
man.
Tell that to HR.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Not again.
What's stopping you?
I'll be looking my HR right in the face.
I value my job.
Alan.
Why?
Alan, enjoy. Yeah, why do you value your job? What,
Yeah, why?
What does it offer you?
Quite a lot,
What's wrong with you, bro?
surprisingly.
Yeah, I think Alan gets paid
Oh.
like probably
Oh
better
yeah.
than
Oh
any of
yeah.
us.
Like what? Money? Huh? Fuck
I mean,
off.
I have short-term, long-term disability, health insurance, dental insurance.
Alan's got
eye
benefits, all right.
401k.
Oh,
He's got
okay.
dental.
Look at Mr.
Oh,
Money
yeah.
Shoes.
Yeah.
McGee
Oh.
over here.
Oh. Wow. How's it feel?
Mr. Benefits Bear.
Oh. Next, you're gonna tell me you're a part of a union, and that they
Actually,
can't
no,
even...
I'm not.
Oh.
I keep trying to unionize my work by floating, like by jokingly being like, "haha, JK," and less, and then but no one like says anything. They just all like silently don't respond, and I'm like, "Damn it!"
I would get fucking assassinated if I did that.
I'm probably gonna get assassinated.
Melody's just gonna not.
I'm gonna
you're-
get
you're
called
just
and
not
my
gonna
Yeah,
name
you're
will
gonna
go
get
up.
Pinkertoned.
Yeah, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, so you've been joking a lot about unionizing." I'm like, "You can't do anything. You can't do anything. Me, I'm allowed to do that." And then
That's why they sent the hurricane towards you, Spooky.
Yeah, that's where it's coming from.
they missed. They're gonna fuck up LA. That's their problem.
You've been
Wow.
joking a lot about this
I know.
unionizing thing.
I
That's
wish
just a
it was gonna
joke.
come up here.
Yes.
I wish it would.
That's
but
not
it's
good.
It's whatever. It's fine.
Isn't there like a thing?
Okay, like
It's a
like
tropical-
4 months ago, we were talking about like living in Tornado Valley, and I was like, yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks, but like, what am I gonna do about it? And you were like, I don't know if that's something that you should just be okay with.
Yeah.
And look how the
This is
turns
different.
table. Look
No.
how the
I'm thinking of
turns
Las
table.
Vegas. I'm thinking,
Nah.
well, because in Las Vegas, there's like, because they have a bunch of those like sewer systems, but they don't have
Yeah,
water
that's
over there.
Vegas.
But if
Yeah.
those
That's
ever
where the
flooded,
Wait, what?
live.
yeah, it's where the mole people
All the
live.
mole
in it.
people, yeah.
Yeah, they would die instantly.
No,
I love
LA,
how you're like
LA
these-
doesn't have
do
that.
it.
My
yeah, LA doesn't have.
my-
It. I'm thinking of
my
Las
cousin-
Vegas.
My cousin's girlfriend was talking to me. She's like, "I'm sick of the Californians gaslighting me and acting like it's fine. It started raining yesterday, and it's all the roads are flooded." And I'm like, "It's fine. You're all right." Apparently,
Everything's fine.
they were camping and they heard thunder, and my cousin was like, "Oh, are you sure that wasn't a motorcycle?" They're like in the middle of the woods.
Dear God.
I love lying. I love just like being like, nah, it's fine. In the middle of a natural. That was me and George dying in the snow and the cold, being like, no, we're all right. We're all right. We're fine.
Somehow, dude. Like,
It was like 90
Californians-
degrees. We were like,
Yeah.
nah,
Do
nah,
Californians not hear thunder? What is this?
I guess not. I don't think
We
they've
don't have-
evolved to hear it.
we don't have weather here is the thing. It's
Yeah,
good all
that's
the
the thing.
time, and anytime there's any weather that we don't like, we just pretend it's not real. We're like, nah, that's nothing. That's not.
Is this
It's
why
not a
whenever
hurricane,
it
it's a tropical
rains?
storm.
Is this why whenever it rains in California, everyone like just forgets how to drive because they try to drive like they normally do, but then they just
Yes.
like die?
Yeah.
yeah, genuinely. Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
like I could go 70 in this, and then
No,
they like
for
veer
real,
off.
dude.
They
Yes,
veer off the
yes,
freeway.
100%. Yeah, people will be going 90 in the rain and on the freeway, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing?
This mentality is is how you got hit by that guy in that truck.
It is! That son
By
of
the
a
way-
bitch!
Like this
No,
man.
Californians just gaslight themselves when there's any weather. We're just like, I'm looking away. I pretend I do not see it. But I don't acknowledge
Genuinely.
it.
Gaslighting capital of the world.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Literally
That's
a
that's
state
your
of
flex.
dissociation.
Hell yeah! I'm proud of my state.
Brother.
Hell yeah. I ain't gonna stop living for some fucking weather, brother. I'm not a liberal.
Oh boy, man, that's
So-
crazy. Could you imagine being anti-weather? Like,
We do act like that. It's really anytime there's anything, we're just like, nah.
you know how people were with like anti-masking, which like that was bad because it harmed other people. But like, could you imagine it's like
Yeah.
a blizzard? There's like 8 inches of snow, and you're like, nah, man, I'm going out.
No, okay,
And you
you say
like
that.
you get like buried alive.
No, listen. No, you're
People-
joking.
People unironically thought that the blizzard was fake when it happened during COVID.
Yeah.
There was like a big
That's
like blizzard or
insane.
something in Tahoe, and it was all fucked up, and everybody in the Bay Area and their fucking Priuses were still driving up there, getting
That-
fucking lost in the snow
That's-
at Donner's Pass, literally getting fucking lost at Donner's Pass. And they're
Just
I'm serious.
dying.
They're, like, there's like a picture of this like
Mhm.
fucking like this Nissan like covered in like 3 feet of snow, and there's like a sign for Donner's Pass. Like we just choose to ignore
God.
that. We just look at-
I
it's not
would
mu- you
I
know
would
what?
love to just know how the world would react if like a meteor was just flying at like the at the
You know
world.
what? We would survive.
Yeah.
We would just we would be like
You
we would be in Fallout, and we would just be like, oh, it's been dry the past couple days, huh?
Man,
It's like
this is
this
crazy.
nuclear
It's like a
holocaust.
ghouls outside and they're like
California-
people's face off.
Dude, we had a drought for like 10
Californians
years.
would
and they were just
retreat
like,
into the
"This is
sewers
fine."
with the mole people. They would
You would,
they would
bro.
inherit the earth.
Average Californians would see like a Fallout radiated ghoul and would be like, "That's an average LA citizen." I don't understand.
Yeah, and
like, what?
we would
I
like,
don't know
walk
what you're
by, and
talking
we, were,
about.
and we would just be like, oh, you know, he should have used a lot more sunscreen. That's why you need to apply it every day. Like we
Yeah,
just like wouldn't
God,
even. We just like
wow.
that guy should have used some sunscreen.
Wow.
It's
that
his
guy.
right to look like that.
Yeah,
It is his right.
it is his right, and he's like,
and he's like
blowing
eating
up.
someone. He's like eating someone. You're like, oh, I've heard about that diet. Yeah, it's like fasting, but you like eat people.
Not
You
eating
eat
sugar,
fast
but
food.
killing your
Yeah.
gains.
All he's doing is
jeez.
just gargling and just. I'm like, oh my god, he's
Just
bilingual.
ignore it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what language is that? Oh my god, where are you from?
Crazy.
Where are you
It's
from?
Golanese.
Where's your family from?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're so foreign.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
God.
Yeah,
That's impossible.
you're so foreign. God.
It's like this guy
that
who
is
takes
that is real. That is real. I've unironically because where I work on a college campus and all the kids are moving in, and a lot of kids from overseas move in. A lot of kids from in state are moving in also, and it's fun to watch them interact
Oh.
because it's bad.
Oh no, I
Yeah.
just thought of something.
Yeah.
I have. This is gonna sound fake. So when I used to be a plumber, and one of the job sites I'd work on was doing maintenance at this international school. I won't say for obvious reasons, but it was a school that took in students from different countries. 2 students from the Middle East had
Yeah.
to be escorted off the campus because one of them broke a bottle over the other one's head because
wait, what?
they
James
both
Chance.
Wait,
because
what?
They thought
What?
they were fighting over marrying another student that they had just met a month ago because
I think they're based. I don't think they should have gotten escorted off. I think they were
Wow.
doing the right
I
thing.
think more men should do that.
I agree.
Connor,
think
you,
that men
Connor,
should just
Connor,
go
you
like
just want
this.
men to do that for you. You would, I unironically think, you would
Yeah.
be in like seventh heaven if two guys
I
went to
wanna-
jail
I
over
want-
fighting over you.
I would if I was
On
like
one
sitting
hand-
That
up
would
on
be
like a
so
throne while
good.
two men were like engaging in gladiatorial combat.
And
I
you're
think
like
I would be
sipping
into it.
wine. You're just like hanging
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
You're like,
That
I'm
is
wearing
kind of a.
I'm wearing a crown at the end. I like do a thumbs up or thumbs down. If I
uh-huh.
do a thumbs down, they just like start fucking.
Fuck for my amusement. They do because they love you.
Yeah.
They're in love
All
with
I-
you. They'll do
here-
anything.
I just want to say this real quick. I understand countries have different.
I think that was just those guys. I'll be real with you. I think that might have
Yeah.
just been them because I know people from like the Middle East. They don't be doing that.
There's also people from here who do that.
I was literally gonna say when I was in high school, my first day there at like PE, there were these two boys I spoke.
We will be. We will be starting the session momentarily. Give us like 3 more minutes, folks.
Fair
It-
enough.
It do feel like that, unfortunately. I think
Okay.
about them a
You're-
lot.
that's
To
'cause
be
you're
honest
a-
with you.
that's 'cause
How
you're a
dare you
fucking
not
fool.
acknowledge their?
Are you defending them?
Yeah.
And that's why they're both single and probably dead.
Okay,
Fucking each other now.
so.
Yeah, they got gay married.
Okay,
After
alright.
that enlightening
Plot twist.
conversation,
Plot twist: they started dating each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kissed. I saw them.
Yeah, they were making out.
They did
They
it.
were-
I'm
yeah.
just- I
Kissing
was
right
there.
now.
Yeah, right now.
They're out there outside my
We're
window.
watching this
I'm
stream.
watching.
That's like that one clip of like the liberals are gonna make us get gay married, so we just did it already before they could tell us to do it. They're like,
Liberals are gonna make
yeah,
us
you
adopt
guys
it.
seen
I
that
made
bit?
that up.
They're like these two.
Wow.
They're
Learn to
like we,
speak Mandarin.
yeah. They're gonna make us get gay married, so we adopted
Oh, we
our
did.
adopted our daughter, and we love her.
We
We
fuck
read her.
every night.
Yeah, we fuck every night because they're gonna make us do it.
And do it anyway, and if I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be my own free will,
Yeah,
bro.
we gotta guard him.
I grow tomatoes.
Okay, all right, let's play D&D, I guess.
Alright, okay. Where am I? Okay.
Where am I? I don't know, man. I can't answer that.
Seated.
You ever gone to church? That might be a question
am I?
for a
I did.
scientist.
I did karaoke.
Yeah, go to church and ask a scientist where you are.
Yeah, go ahead. Go. That's a bad. I think they call that Scientology.
Yeah,
I think that's what that
like
is.
Christian science.
Yeah, go ask a
Let me tell you
Christian.
about Xenu, honestly.
Yeah, go. Nope. So
go
anyway,
to church and ask Tom Cruise.
yeah.
Alright.
Ask Tom Cruise
Yeah,
where you are.
Where am I? I'm like break into his house. Where am I? Where am I?
he opens his arms wide and he looks at you and he goes, "You're home now." And he
I'm
takes
just like-
he takes you into a big hug.
Like that Oni animation.
They're there.
Like that Oni animation where he's getting picked up by Jeezy. He's like, no, what are you doing? Let go of me! No! And he gets like dragged into the sky. That's like me getting absorbed by Tom Cruise.
yeah, you get taken in.
Get your tiny hands off me.
So last we left off. Hold on, let me get the proper music. Let's get the DBZ recap music. That's not it.
Make sure you're not muted this time.
I am decidedly not. I was messing around with some audio settings. I think our conversation about those two gentlemen might have gotten missed.
No.
No,
Recap.
it's cold.
Two dudes fighting over melody. Now they're fucking.
Yeah, they're in
Yeah,
love.
that's basically what it was.
Yeah. I'll talk
No,
about
they're-
it. I'll talk about it after session. Anyway, last we left
I want our
off,
characters to have that conversation.
our heroes
We're
returned-
still on the starting soon screen, by the way.
Thank you. We're starting now. I want a starting soon screen and a starting now screen, and I just play it for the recap. Last we left off, our heroes returned to the town of Trade Point to finish a job that you all left hanging a few weeks ago for the merchant trader Leto von Kaufmann. You traveled the road south to recover a stolen deck of magical cards, dubbed the Deck of Disasters. So, you all tracked down the people who stole them, a group of bandits who were a bit of an odd batch of criminals, and then you fought their leader for the cards. And you won! With some bravery and grit and mettle, and not a lot
No
of
one ran away.
running away and hiding and fear.
Soldier does what he's told.
Yeah, and you definitely didn't take one of their leaks for some reason. Then you returned to Leto for the payment in the form of a fancy magic glove, which I believe now Ferrix has. I think.
Yeah.
Now, the gang
Yeah.
gears up in your newly purchased wagon, which is kind of like a mobile home at this rate, and it's equipped with all the living accommodations you'd need for a long life on the road. So, we gear up for the next leg of our journey. So, you all are in the town of Trade Point. Who drew the blue thing? What is this?
It's a shark
I found a
fin.
face.
Patrick Star wearing a sick necklace.
Oh, he's sad. He's kind of depressed. What happened to him? Why is he so
I
sunken?
found that face and I couldn't not draw it.
Patrick
Find
Star.
out this episode.
Bro, this is exactly what happened to him after he ate the fucking 2 chocolate bars. No, I'm gonna starve. Anyway. Anyway. Get Patrick out of here. It's not even pink. It's nothing. Get him out of there. Leave him in a...
Poor guy is feeling a little blue.
He doesn't change colors. God
Who are
damn
you
it.
to speak about Patrick Star?
Yeah,
Are you
1984.
Nickelodeon? Are you Donovan Nickelodeon?
What? In a way, God damn it. In a way. Can we play the game? What are you guys doing?
Go.
I'm putting you here. You're not on that map anymore. You have to be on this one. You're going to this one anyway. You're not even on that one yet. So whatever. You're at the Trade Point map. There.
He's still there. He's still there.
No, leave Patrick alone. He's not. Stop. Oh my god. The stream can't even see it. It's not even in view.
Spooky called it. This chaotic energy's here.
You do this. You do this only for you. So
We're fine with that.
it is the following day. And you guys are gearing up to depart, and I believe you guys decided to head in the direction of the City of Argents Bay, where you would still follow the Gold Road.
Yes, sir.
Yep, you would follow the Gold Road, where it would lead you to the western coast of the continent of Eris, where you will hopefully find the City of Argents Bay. Which, by the way, that is its name. It is just called the city of the location. It's weird, but yeah.
I mean, at least it's not like the British city that is translated into like the church over the hill of the sunrise of this area.
At least it's not the British.
Yeah,
It's like
at least,
Kansas City,
At
but,
least it's not.
but instead of Kansas, it's Argents Bay.
yeah. So anyway, you all gear up to head on the road.
Not Ohio.
Is there anything? All right, just take shots at my little state. That's okay. Just keep taking shots at where I live. I get it.
Okay, we're getting ready to leave.
You're getting ready to leave. Is there anything anyone really desperately needs to do before you all take off?
How much would it be to make tools for carpenter tools and cobblers? Because I'm assuming Ferrex wants tools.
Can't you just do that? Don't you have like an
I
ability that
I could make it, but it's going to be a shared kind of jazz.
Oh,
It
do you
wouldn't
want
be
to?
permanent.
Oh, you want to do it permanently?
Yeah, because in case, like,
The-
for whatever reason, it's like I need to, like, make my own tool, and they also,
What-
for whatever reason,
What
need a
tools
tool.
do you want? Carpenters?
I
Carpen-
actually already have cobbler's tools, but thank you.
Oh, okay. So, just be making carpenter tools then.
I mean, you're crafting it, so I would imagine it's half the cost of normal carpenter's tools. So like 4 gold pieces, and it might take like It might take like 4 hours,
Okay.
because you can just like do that. I see no reason why you can't.
Cool.
Because he's making a permanent set of tools for Vanessica, instead of just
Right.
being the, hey, I just whipped up a set.
So, I like this song, Connor. This is a good one. I find myself listening to this one in particular a lot. It's also very good for travel. So, I'm guessing as you're kind of doing that, I'm guessing you all take off, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you all begin to head west along the Gilded Forest, the Gold Road and the River of Opulence. And you've traveled this road once before, and it will be about 2 days of travel. To get back to this sort of, there's like this mountain pass area right here, which is sort of like, obviously you guys went to Cranville, but it's a little quicker to just go left.
Yeah.
So I would
think
imagine
that
you
was-
would do that unless you wanted to go back through Cranville.
We have no
Nah.
reason to go to Cranville.
Gotta pick up another bottle of cranberry vinegar.
Ooh, some cranberry wine.
Cranberries.
Oh, we still have that vintage.
Yeah, we have the one vintage.
Still
So,
gotta.
so you all begin to make your way down the road. I would like anyone, to just roll a d10.
Do you want Man of the Disasters to do this for you guys?
I don't mind doing it.
Hey,
Ah, nice.
10.
the meteor hits.
Yeah.
A dragon flies over the mountain.
Dragons have invaded Dave and Buster's.
Oh, God.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
So, on a 10, you all travel for the following day, but the weather is clear. In fact, it's beautiful. It's not too hot, it's not cold at all. There's a light breeze, but, you know, it's still warm as the sun sort of cakes your skin. It's nice.
Can I make a note as well? That mostly every morning I'll use Druidcraft to get a grasp on the weather for the caravan's travel. I don't know if that changes anything, but
The weatherman each morning.
it's gonna fucking rain.
No, it's not.
I don't think it affects anything, but at the same time, I want to mention it.
Druidcraft? Druidcraft wouldn't be what, wouldn't really help. It doesn't let you tell the weather. Is there a spell, actually, that... A different game.
I think
No, what-
Druidcraft used to be able to do that.
Maybe. But no, it
Gotta
would
get
more,
up.
it would more just be like nature. just to help tell the weather. But today, it's a very good day, and it's such a good day, in fact, that you guys actually gain a day. You actually gain almost an entire day's worth of travel as you're sort of invigorated by the beautiful weather. So you actually cut your travel down by an entire day, which means instead of making it like about here, you'd probably make it almost all the way up here in a single day.
Cool.
Yeah.
We'll camp at the base of the mountain, then, I suppose.
You could camp at the sort of fork in the road, as it were, along the river.
It's been 2 days so far, correct?
It's only been one.
It's because the 10. We got
Because of a 10, you completely get to skip an entire day because you get to go fast.
I assume we'll get exhausted if we keep on pushing, right?
Yeah.
But we
You
don't
basically you get to make so much ground without even suffering exhaustion.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like the wind was to our backs.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
It's such good weather that like you don't get tired as easily. You're not like sweating profusely. Just a good day. Very productive.
Fox and Poo Poo and Dooku, the glitter of the hero, are so jazzed about the weather.
Yeah, Poo Poo and Dooku they're moving like they don't even have thousands of pounds worth of wagon.
Man, the irony is Brody's probably going to be the one manning the cart. Oh, not cart, the wagon.
Yeah, you can sit at the little bench they have for you, and you can hang out with Poo Poo and Dooku. If those are really their names.
I guess that it is.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
They're pretty
That's their
serious.
fucking names. What do you mean?
Yeah, yeah, they're Poo Poo and Dooku. That's their names. I'll get their sheets made.
Bet.
Brody is having an existential crisis because they're like animals that aren't sentient. That they're alive, and he's a non-sentient object that is sentient.
I'd like to think at some point in the journey, Ferrix used his ability to speak with animals to
The
let them know
term-
that's their name. What was that?
What?
The term is sapient, I do believe. He would be technically
No, they're-
considered.
They're not sentient.
No, they're not sapient. They are sentient.
Oh.
Yeah, sentient is the ability to feel. Sapient is the ability to like have like it's like wisdom, like, and sapient is usually what you would call like a person.
Higher knowledge.
Well, as
Yeah,
like a true philosopher, you cannot prove to me that you are sentient because I.
Yeah, no,
think,
it's all
therefore I am,
semantic.
and-
It's all semantic bullshit. But it doesn't.
Yeah, they don't
we know
think. Therefore,
we know
they
what
are
we're
not.
you know what you're talking about. It's a cow. You're a man. Brody's a robot. We get it.
He was a cow. She was a.
Man, she okay.
He was a cow. She was a man.
Welcome to 2023.
Yeah, that's normal. That's fine. You can be.
Can I make it any more obvious?
This is, yeah. Your male presenting girlfriend and your furry cow husband.
Your cow.
Your cow
It's a
husband.
minotaur, dude. It's a minotaur.
Your cow fursuit. Pleb, everything that comes out of your mouth is just
Fascinating.
the wildest stuff. Oh, it's good. Sorry, I need a minute. Okay.
Also, can we go back to Ferrix wanting to speak with animals to let them know that we have decided to name them Poo Poo and Dooku?
Wait, what? When did that happen?
When you shorted out,
We've cursed them with this knowledge.
No, like Ferrix would probably just like chat with them every so often. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, we decided to name you Poo Poo and Dooku. I don't know how I feel about that."
Why? Why did you do that?
Oh my god!
Poison.
Why would you name us?
Oh.
But which one of
Just
us?
pull out guns and shoot.
Which
Why
one
are
of
you
us?
making them sound like King of the Hill characters?
Which one of us is Poo Poo and which one of us is Dooku?
I guess whichever you want to be.
What?
Well, do you have a
How do-
preference?
I mean, I'd rather not be poo-poo. And then the other one, the other one, talks.
It's like, I would rather be poo-poo, thanks.
He's not. I'd rather not be. I'd rather not be poo-poo either. He's not very good. He's not very good, is it?
Oh, you have preferences on your names.
I mean, can we both just be Dooku?
Yeah, I don't mind that.
All right.
Dooku 1, Dooku 2.
Yeah, I'm Dooku. You're Dooku and Dooku. All right, we can handle that.
The Dookie.
Yeah, as a pair, they're Dookie.
Alright, I'll
There is
I'll
no
see you
escape
guys
from
next
this.
week.
There is no
I'll see you guys next week.
There is no
It has
escape
been
from
26
Goon Squad's
minutes.
scatological naming convention.
Can't stop us, Don.
I'm not stopping you. I'm the one who's talking. I'm the one who's they're both named. They don't want to be named Poo Poo,
Dookie.
but they do want to be named Dooku. That's
Fucking Dookie brothers.
alright. That's pretty cool.
We got
We'll be
Yeah,
Dooku.
God, that
Dooku and
Dooku.
what?
Yeah.
That voice makes me
Dooku and
think
Dooku
he's
too.
They
about
might
That's not
not.
it.
They might
Yeah,
not.
Dooku 2.
I don't know. We don't know how to
Duke
count.
1 and Duke 2.
We don't know how to count. Is the problem. So we don't really.
Can we spend the trip teaching them how to count?
Yeah, as a group. I'll give the help action.
Can I teach an
Impressing
ox
them with the
how to
knowledge of the
count? Can I teach? Okay.
They only need to count to 2. They only need to count to 2.
They only need to
I think
understand.
you can teach animals how to count. You could teach a cow how to count to 2, I'm sure.
how many horns do you have? 2.
Let's speak with animals. Come on, like
Well, it's Ferrix who's translating.
sure.
This is such a team effort. Okay. Goose girl.
Pause it,
Make. Oh my god, what even? Chat intelligence. Since Zay is helping you, straight roll because you'd have disadvantage otherwise, because they're animals, and their comprehension levels are not brilliant. So, yeah. So Henry, roll straight intelligence. Since you're the one.
Oh,
doing it.
okay.
Ferrix is your translator. Zay is your assistant. Because you're the one who
Okay,
wanted
just
to do
straight
this.
intelligence. Yeah, Henry really wants. He's like,
Oh,
no,
we're
we can
back,
do it. We
baby."
can do it. We can teach these animals how to
Alright.
count. All right, straight intelligence. Here
Yeah.
we go. That tracks. Yep.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to say they have to beat a
Not
DC.
terrible, not
They have
great.
to beat a DC 9 to understand.
Natural 20.
Crit.
Damn.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. I think me gets it. I don't get it. So, no, you're Dooku 1. And I'm Dooku 2. Well, what's the difference? I don't understand. It's gonna take a while. One of them gets it.
Ferrix is rolling laughing.
Brody doesn't
That is
know how to
not
feel
dumb,
about
which
watching
can-
this go down.
Alright. As the first day
That is
comes
not
to an
dumb,
end.
which can be by Oxenland and with strange.
Okay, very productive day.
Yeah, very productive day at the end of the first day. Second day happens. Your second day of travel. Someone roll me another D10.
Damn, he was ready.
Man, we're going up and down the entire spectrum today.
Yeah, man.
Wow. Okay,
An emotional roller coaster.
so you all sort of begin to walk, and you continue your travel. Does anyone want to like do anything while you're on travel, or are you just kind of all just hanging out, sitting?
I would be crafting.
Yeah.
I was just gonna kind of wait until I figured out how many days total we'd been before I got into math.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Ferrix,
Well, then just
Oh yeah, because you got.
just keep track of how many
Jack,
days you guys have been going.
Jack, Verdi, and Anders are all like decorating their now shared room. Now that Jack bought them bunk beds.
Yeah, you guys have a little room now. You can do with what you like with it. Also, to kind of describe how your like kitchen set and your alchemy set works, technically it's outside. So like how it kind of
I
works.
don't think we bought the alchemy.
Oh,
Yeah.
you bought the kitchen. I know that. Something.
No, we bought the smithy.
Yes.
Oh, you bought the smithy.
Yeah,
Okay. Well,
kitchen.
it all does the
we
same
bought the
thing.
kitchen. This.
It's kind
Oh
of
yeah,
like-
yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like a Barbie play set in that, like, when you park the wagon, you, like, unfold the kitchen set from the outside of it. And so, like, the utensils and the appliances just sort of, like, come out, and you, like, assemble it. Because there's not enough room to put that shit inside. Same with the smithy. But it does, conveniently, fold inward and come out. It's a mix of metal and magic. Because the logic behind it's a little goofy. But you paid like hundreds of
like
bucks.
collabing with Brody to make a fridge.
They have those, yeah. It's just ice magic. Ice magic in a lead box, basically.
We could even just get an ice sprite.
Lead poisoning.
Yeah, you could capture a sentient creature. And-
Oh, I was just using like Alchemist Frost.
yeah, you could. That's much more humane. But if you really wanted to have like free energy, you could just capture like a creature and put him in there,
Yeah.
and like make him
Brody,
like,
I've
please,
been thinking.
please, I don't want to
Yeah,
be the
Brody-
fridge sprite. Please let me out. I don't want to be the fridge.
It's cold
Brody,
and
we've got a
dark.
pretty good setup here.
Yeah.
We've got a pretty good setup here, but how do we make it more cruel?
Oh, Jack.
How could we use this invention to bring more suffering into the world?
We
Use
could, like-
blood magic.
we could like
Ew, what the fuck?
we could make him like cut the ice cubes himself, like by hand.
What did you just say?
I went, Ayo, what the fuck?
Okay, that's better than what I thought you said.
I don't even want to know what you thought he said,
Yeah, let's.
because I heard him correctly. I don't want to know what your brain conjured, Connor. Bad. We can't get anything done. Second day of travel. You rolled a 2. You all begin to travel kind of down the road around the bend of this mountain. Little bit harder to travel here. Because there is kind of like a dip. There's like it's kind of like a rolling hill downward into what looks like this sort of like more densely wooded hilly area down here. Sort of like a valley in this region. So you're kind of traveling on a bit of like a cliff, and there's it's not a cliff, it's not like a steep cliff, it's just a hill. It's a steep hill. But there's a lot of winding paths. It's also a little more precarious because to the right is like a big ass mountain that you're kind of walking around. In the distance, you see Peter Griffin Mountain over here, and you know, just kind of like Mount Rushmore, like carved into it, a relic of the divine era. More than likely.
Can I make a history check to see
Yeah.
what I know about this monument?
Yeah.
Hey,
You can,
why
yeah,
does
you
he
can,
look like Jack so much?
Yeah. Why is there like a replica of Jack? 13 on history. So Peter Griffin Mountain.
It's right on the other side of the mountain that all the kobolds live on.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway. So you guys keep walking.
Okay, we keep walking. I rolled a 2. The day is happening.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This session sucks, guys. I'm sorry. I'm dropping the ball.
No, that's great.
I hope it's funny. Just got the giggles today.
We're having a writer's strike this session. Like the 4th time we've done that joke.
But as you all begin to travel along this bend, you would eventually see, sort of just sitting on like the side of the road, You see a dog. And the dog is just sort of sitting there, looking back and forth, like on both sides of the road. You see the dog. It sort of is like has like blue-gray colored fur, and it is somewhere in terms of breed. It is somewhere between this world's version of an Irish wolfhound and a deerhound, which are pretty similar already. They kind of look the same already. But if you know what those look like, that's kind of what this dog looks like.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably end up using the speak with animals and just, hey, you alright? Hello?
Hold on, just a minute.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you speak with animals.
Yeah.
Just so I know exactly what it does, because I haven't read it.
Oh, hold on.
I'm pretty sure it does. Very simple. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You would see the dog kind of looks at you, and it cocks its head, and it to the rest of you, it's barking, and you would hear the dog simply say, "Quick, this way." And it runs off.
All right, we're following a dog. I'll hop off
Yeah, the
the
rest
carriage
of you don't know what this dog just said. The rest of you just
What?
heard bark.
Why are we
What?
following a dog? What?
Yeah, you all see the dog just
Eric!
kind of
Dog
take
follow.
off down the road. It stops
Dog
about
follow.
it stops about like 40 feet, and it like turns back around and it keeps barking. But Ferrex, you would just hear it say, "Come on, quick!"
Do the rest of you guys ever feel like we need a leash on Ferrex?
Is this because you see a dog?
I
Let's
just wish
hold
you
on
would
to the dog.
explain what he's doing.
There's a dog. It said to follow.
Why?
Okay, yeah, we'll follow.
Why are we listening to a dog?
Why aren't you? And he turns around and keeps
I don't
running.
know. I trust dogs.
The travel's been boring. Let's just see what this dog's talking about.
Have you heard of the term "curiosity killed the owl bear"?
No.
No.
It's killed the cat.
What does it mean?
I don't know what it means.
You all kind of go down like a dirt path off the highway for a little while. It's pretty nice. There's not really a large sense of danger. The dog keeps barking to all of you to just keep following, but it'll stop, wait for you, and then keep going. Definitely trying to lead you.
Brody would be a bit weary
Right.
about following the dog.
Can I
Let's
roll
follow
an
the dog.
insight check to see if this is like, if the dog seems nervous or if it's like genuinely concerned?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is this dog Barbus from Skyrim?
Hey, yo, Don, what the dog doing?
Yeah, the dog seems like nervous, like anxious. Does not seem to have like an aggressive attitude. It just seems sort of anxious. You would eventually see the dog has led you to what looks like a house. Cabin in the woods. Log cabin. It's a one-story stone chimney. It's pretty sizable. It's not like tiny by any means, but it's also not a mansion. You know what I mean? Definitely a place built by hand, though. And you'd see the dog sort of pushes open the door with its nose and just goes inside.
Ferrex follows. Well, I'll enter the door slowly, like kind of creak it open, like look ahead of myself, but...
What do the rest of you do?
Hello?
I guess we're
I'll stand
following
probably,
Ferrex.
30 feet
Yeah,
back,
we're like,
I think.
yeah, we're like 70 feet behind Eric's front.
I'm 30 feet back.
Yeah.
Brody would be looking around the perimeter to see what's going on.
Sure.
Hello?
Brody, make a perception
Hello,
check, real quick, before we
Alright.
go to what's going on inside the house.
Somewhat.
Hey.
It's a lived-in area. It looks like there's like the remnants of like what's an old chicken coop, kind of maybe on the side of the house. There's a couple beehives in the area. Yeah, it's just it's a cleared area. It's clear. There's probably been some people that have lived here for a while. There's some piles of firewood. There's like a big woodcutter's axe kind of leaned up against an old stump. Not a lot that you really see going on here.
If I can keep up with Ferrix, I would also be with him in the hut or house
Yeah,
or whatever.
sure. You step into the house with him. And what
This
the
is
two
like
of
the
you
start of like a horror movie.
what the two of you kind of see.
Hello?
I'll change the music a little bit.
Oh, it's about to get spooky.
No. I always accidentally play that one. Play this one, why not? Mm.
See, I told you it was a horror movie.
Something in between those two, maybe. You go back to this one. We'll just do this one. Because it's not super scary. So, inside the home, it was once probably very beautiful inside. Decorated with sort of fine paintings and wood carvings all over. Handmade furniture and tableware. But now it's all destroyed. Ransacked, it looks like. The paintings and various canvases that are kind of placed in one far corner of the room by a window are thrown to the ground, torn up. There's half-used cans of paint and sort of, or they're more like jars of paint scattered across the floor, shattered. On like kind of the mantle of the fireplace and the main chimney, you'd see some wood carvings of various birds, rodents, and it looks like the bulk of these little wood carvings are mainly wild dogs. One moment, I have to really quick. I have to just do something.
So Ferrix, why are we here again?
The dog was saying it's urgent. Assumed someone needed help.
The dog, which is kind of just sitting in the living room, just sort of sits down and like kind of puts its head on its paws like it's sad and is like, my master's gone. Don't know where he is.
Oh. Oh, how long's he been gone? Wait. No, I still want to hear your answer.
It's hard to tell. He opened the door and he threw a stick out and told me to go get it, so I did. And when I came back, everything was like this, and that was.
I'm gonna go up
That
to
was
the dog.
The dog kind of looks and it looks kind of sad. It was I don't know, long time ago now. I think I've seen the moon 12 times.
Holy shit, this animal can count. Gotta talk to the ox.
I had to
gonna
count
go
the
over to the
chickens.
dog.
Ferrix, what's the dog saying?
Before saying anything to Henry, I'm gonna go up to the dog real quick and just kind of like try to pet its head, but see if I can actually touch the dog.
Yeah, it's a dog. You can touch it. It's pet its head. It lets you. It's still sad though. It just sort of sits there. I've been waiting for
Hi.
someone to come by. Maybe you could find him. I couldn't.
All right. Henry, owner's been missing for some time. Says it's been about 12 days.
Oh. What happened here? This place is a mess.
He said he got tossed a stick, went outside to get it, came back inside, and everything was like this.
My owner, he tossed
Huh.
it really far. Usually he
Oh.
doesn't do that, but he tossed it really, really far, and I had to look for it for a long time, but I've never not found a stick he's thrown once, so I got it. But then I came back.
I'm just gonna do a quick sweep of the room. I guess look around for any signs of struggle or anything like that.
Sure. There's other rooms. You're kind of in like the main like living room. There's also like a kitchen area, and then it seems like there's 2 back bedrooms.
Can I also do like an investigation or like a perception to try and figure out what happened here?
Sure. Are you both investigating the same room, or are you gonna like do different parts of the house?
I can do the living room.
I think that I guess I would look around in all the rooms to see if I can like piece together like what happened here, like Will from Hannibal, like piece together the crime scene.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you yeah, you do the criminal profile. Okay.
This is
So-
my design, Ferrix.
Henry would be fucking Will, wouldn't he? He'd get gaslit into being a murderer.
Sherlock
yeah,
Abbott.
yeah, he would.
So you yeah, I'll just say both of you make investigation.
Damn, this is my design for real.
It's a messy house, Henry. I'll just
This place is gross.
to describe the house in its entirety. You see, as you kind of move through the house, the living room seems tossed and turned. You'd eventually see the kitchen space has also been ransacked. Pans and food torn and thrown all about. The food looks to be maybe a couple weeks old at this point. There's mold growing on some bits of it as it's just, been out. Insects. Seems like maybe the dogs had to eat some of it as well. And you would see there are 2 back bedrooms. None of them are locked. It seems like this house didn't really have much need for locks other than maybe the front door. You'd see there's a bedroom. It sort of has like a big kind of double bed, end tables, that sort of thing. Places for people to store clothes and whatnot. It's a very simple affair. And then you'd see another room, which looks like a storage room. There's like some crates, some firewood, some furs. There's little jars of honey. It appears like whoever lived here collected jars of honey, and they have like even like little written in like kind of common scrawl. Looks like dates of maybe when it was gotten. A lot of this stuff is from like months and months ago. Stuff like that. The bedroom is also tossed. It looks like the bed was kind of like thrown about, kind of broken a little bit. Some of the floorboards are broken. The end table is trashed. Anything that was like in this space was just thrown everywhere. Same with the storage room. Supplies and things are just tossed everywhere. It looks like a lot of the crates and storage spaces and containers were pulled from the wall. You even notice there's actually a couple holes in the walls of this house, kind of like in the in-between spaces, the inner walls, not the outer walls. Henry, you don't fucking know what happened here. It looks like this was a trashed house. It looks like it was just ransacked by maybe looters.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
The only thing you'd really note is that it doesn't look like there's a lot missing, but there's also really nothing of like high value either. The only thing that you would both notice, which doesn't require a check, is that in the storage room there is one thing of high value, you'd think. It's a cello. Like the instrument. And it looks like it hasn't been touched. It hasn't been moved or anything. Or broken. Ferrix, what you would understand, since you're kind of going along with Henry, you got an at 20, so I'll give you a lot here. You notice a lot of things. Number one, definitely looks like there was a struggle in here. Well, it looks like there was a struggle in the living room. But nowhere else in the house does that appear to be the case. So whatever fight might have happened in the living room and only in the living room. And the holes in the wall and in the floorboards and the ripped up paintings and canvases, very clearly it looks like whoever searched this house was looking for something in what you might assume to be common hiding spots. Beneath floorboards, wall panels, in the inner kind of parts of canvases of paintings. Looks like whoever was ransacking this place was looking for something.
Okay, I'm gonna pass this info to everyone else.
If we look around outside at any signs of like human footprints or humanoid footprints, will we find anything?
I would say if
Brody
that's
would be just staring through the window, going like, "So what'd you find?"
To answer your question, Zay, if you wanted to do that, you could make a survival or investigation.
Okay.
Can I assist them with that?
You're inside the house.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he came inside to get us or something.
No.
Oh no, that was Brody sticking his head. Never mind.
Yeah, Brody's outside. He's
Sure. Zay on an 11 survival, hard to tell. You don't really see a lot of footprints or anything. You just sort of not seeing a whole lot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're sort of just it's a house.
Can Brody attempt,
You
or
wanna
would
do
my
this?
perception be like already the?
I mean, your perception was just to like see if there's anything in the woods. It's a bit of a different check. I would just say roll survival.
Oh, okay.
You're trying to look for tracks.
Yeah.
On an 18, that's higher. You would notice there are tracks. It's kind of weird. You would notice there are tracks to the house, but those are the ones you guys made. You don't see any old tracks leading to the house, but you do see old-ish tracks leading away from the house.
Brody would try to quietly get everybody's attention, even though it's old tracks.
It's hard to ascertain how many people, but they're definitely humanoid footprints, and it was probably a group. Definitely not a single person's footprints.
Follow the footprints.
They go back to the road, like they go back down the path you guys took to get here.
All right. Interesting.
Ferrix, on a nat
Good.
20. Oh, I'm sorry. Continue talking.
No, go ahead.
Ferrix, on a nat 20, because I just feel like it's unfair to not give you this as well. You're just sort of looking around the house, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like when I realized there's like it was looking for like a hidden spot. I'm also keeping an eye for that.
Yeah. You do notice something odd. There is distinctly in kind of like the corner of the room. You notice there's holes all across the floor, and you notice that it just looks like they were punching holes in the fucking floor to try and find something. But you notice on the edge of the room, there's a bit of like a wood, there's a wood plank in, like for the floorboards, right? And you notice the edges around kind of like the plank are slightly worn. And you go over, and you would, with a simple press of your foot, like kind of knock the floor, and you could definitely tell it's kind of hollow beneath that one small floorboard. And when I say it's a small floorboard, I mean it's like maybe like 10, 12 inches across. Not super big.
Okay.
Yeah. If you were to remove the floorboard, you would find a small metal lockbox.
Oh. Is it? If I like try to open it, it's locked, obviously, right?
Yes.
Can anyone pick a lock?
Brody sticks
Yeah,
his
you
head
can-
by the window.
You can throw that over to me. I could take a crack at it.
Sticks his head through the wall.
Oh, do
I'll
you know?
bring
if
it
the
over
big
to
locks
Zay,
are-
and I'll just kind of put it.
Okay, he puts or Zay puts like the two picks into the lockbox, punches it, and attempts to. Oh, let's go.
That's very
Good.
good.
Let's go.
Zay, you've picked up a few tricks in your past. One such trick is popping locks. And you get it open.
See what's inside.
Inside are a couple things. First of all, what you find, you see a letter that is on top. It's a sealed letter with a stamp with no particular symbol on it. And addressed seemingly to no one. It's just a letter. You would then also see underneath that is a coin with the symbol of a crown on one side and a dagger and mask on the other. A pair of engagement rings that are tied together with string, and a sort of leather, almost like rubbery toy in the shape of a bone. And when it's squeezed, it squeaks.
Huh. Oh, I'll throw
Okay.
the squeaking thing to the dog on the outside of the house.
Yeah, the dog catches it and it gnaws on it sullenly.
And then I guess I'll look to Henry and I'll just say, Henry, can you take a look at this coin and the gold rings to see if there's if you know anything about them? I feel like you're a history type of guy.
I mean, I can look at them. I don't particularly know anything about coins. I guess Henry would look at them. But
I have some skill in history if you want me to look at it. You could help me if you want.
Oh yeah.
I just think
Yeah.
probably between the two of us, we've probably got a better, modifier.
Do you guys want a plus
sure.
7?
yeah, Brody, that's
Shit,
a lot.
Brody, you take it.
Yeah, Brody, you look at it.
And then go ahead, sorry.
Is anyone going to be assisting me on it or not?
Yeah, Jack, I think said something.
Yeah, we can help
Or,
you.
Henry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And it-
you're investigating the rings?
And the coin. And
the
then I
coin.
was gonna read the letter afterwards.
You would also notice, as you pull all those things out, there's one more thing in the bottom of the lockbox.
What is it?
It's a bow, not a weapon. The
A hair
tool.
bow?
No, the tool that you use to play an instrument, like a cello.
Oh, okay.
Specifically, it's a special kind of bow for the cello. It uses a slightly different sized bow. It's the thing that you it's the stick thing.
Mm-hmm.
Thing that rub against the strings to make it do notes.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never played it, but I can take a crack at trying to use this bow on the cello.
How about we don't?
I mean, we gotta see what happens.
Do we
oh.
want to, maybe detect magic
Okay.
first if any of us have
Yes.
Okay, sure.
Brody can do that, and he can also identify. So don't touch that shit of playing the bow with the
Well,
cello.
Okay. While you, identify and check the magic, I'm just gonna go ahead and read the letter, and during the time.
Okay. We'll do the letter first. Why not?
Okay.
Mhm.
That is not the right letter. This is the letter that you see. If you'd like to read it, you can, or if you want me to read it, I will. It's entirely up to you.
Okay. To the gods I give this prayer. My life was led with filth, destruction, and greed. As a boy, I dreamed to create, but as a man, I did nothing but take from others what I myself longed for. Families, stability. I took it all in exchange for cheap booze and cheaper friends. I thought my chance to be a star had come with the paupers. Our leader believed my skills in the strings was true, and that I could be someone. He wanted our crew to go places I never thought possible for a bunch of things. I was wrong. I couldn't trust him. I shouldn't have. I did things under him I'll regret forever, and I'll never work off of the cost of those sins. I decided I needed to leave it all behind and find a new home. That's where I met my Klaus and our boy Sir. The two of them were quite the pair, and they took me in to their small family, taught me how to hunt, to carve, to build. I was only good at fighting and music, but they taught me how to love too. Klaus died 2 years ago. I feel like I'm not far behind him. One day those sins are gonna come back to get me, but I'm glad Klaus isn't around to be hurt by it. In the event that I die before our dear sir, I offer this prayer to the gods. Let Sir live out his days not alone, but in the hands of others that will love him like Klaus and I did. He's a good boy. He deserves it.
Eric runs over and hugs the fuck out of this dog.
The dog is kind of just there. Dog is
Hey.
dog.
He just like he runs over, he hugs him, he starts rubbing his belly and starts playing with him a bit.
The dog does not seem to be in the best of moods.
Yeah,
crying.
this letter is pretty grim. So it does look like.
By the way, the dog doesn't know what you're saying. The dog doesn't know anything that's in
Yeah.
the letter. Dog is just sad because his owner's gone.
Ferrix is gonna after kind of seeing the playing isn't getting him riled up, he's gonna be like, do you remember what your owner called you?
It's been more than 10 minutes. You have to cast your spell again. There he is. he's
Oh,
barking.
right, sorry.
Yeah, it only lasts 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use my last thing of it.
Hmm?
Hey,
What?
your name's Sir, right?
Yeah, I'm Sir. They couldn't come up with.
Well-
Dad Klaus couldn't come up with the second part, so he just called me Sir.
Well, we found a letter, and it turns out your master had to step away,
Okay.
and unfortunately,
Where'd he go?
he wasn't able to take you with him. I don't know, actually. It just says away, but I have an idea, and I wanted to check to see if you'd like it.
Okay.
Maybe you can come with us. We'll take care of you, and we can help look for your master in the meantime. Listen, this place, obviously, in the letter, he said he won't be able to come back here, but doesn't mean we can't find him one day. Come on, what do you say?
I don't know. What if he comes back?
I will leave a letter saying that you're traveling with us. And, if you want, he can come find you. If not, we'll leave our contact info. So that way he can get in touch and we can send you back to him. But he did say that he wanted someone to look after you. And I would be more than happy to help take you in.
I do want to find him. Okay. Okay, I'll go.
Okay.
So
We'll get you more.
there's
that one.
one thing is so this guy's worried about people coming after him. He did some pretty bad shit. And we see footprints of a large group of people going to the house and then going out.
Yeah.
Do you
going
think
back
we
to
should
the
follow
road.
I think we should follow the footsteps. Maybe something happened to him, and that's what's going on.
Well, it goes right to the road, just as a heads up.
Yeah, no, but we haven't followed the footsteps on the road. We
You
don't
realize
know
how tall of an order that is to try to find footsteps on a road that everybody uses.
I mean, it's the only lead we have. I could play the fucking oboe. What's the fucking
Cello!
cello. I can play cello.
I mean, we also do have a dog with us. Maybe we can try to convince him to help us track a scent if there was
Maybe you
one.
can smell, yeah.
I mean, the dog could just tell you if you asked. I tried.
No, I'm saying oh,
Yeah.
you came up with nothing.
No, nothing. It's all gone.
I'll rub his head. Oh, it's all right. Without
could-
a lot of practice, that can be hard to do.
I got as far as up the road, but then nothing. So I figured I'd stay here.
Well, it's glad you did. It's how we found you. Well, me and my friends are gonna take a crack at it. How about me and you go through the house and we collect all of the things you want to bring with you, eh?
Dog looks around and picks up the toy. That's it. That's it. That's all he's got. He's a dog.
Dude, Ferrix is heartbroken over this dog, okay? He is like, I will protect you at all fucking costs. Alright.
Okay.
Well, come on, we'll show you our place.
Okay. All right, dog goes. Sir has joined your caravan. Sir the dog.
All right.
But yeah, what else are people looking at?
Detect
Brody.
magic and identify the cello if it's magical.
Okay, were people looking at the coin in the ring or something or whatever?
Brody was also going to be doing a history check on the coin.
All right, what order do you want to do that in? That's a lot.
Well, since Zay is itching for the cello, let's get that squared.
Okay. Detect magic and identify on the cello. It's a normal cello. There is no magical qualities to it. It is dusty. It is very dusty. Like, I mean, the whole house is dusty because it was kind of ransacked, but this cello is like, it hasn't been used in a long time.
Like the neck is starting to probably bow at this point.
Yeah, it's an old instrument that probably has not been used in many, many years.
I mean, for some ambiance, I could just play while you look at
However, the bow, faintly magical.
Oh.
And your identify spell would pick up the fact. The bow itself doesn't really have like an effect, more as it's the second half of an item. You would be able to identify that very clearly this bow is attuned magically to another item, presumably a cello, a magical cello. You have no idea where that is.
All right.
And your identify spell would pick up the fact that if you had the cello and this bow specifically in tandem, it would play a very specific note. Like it would be able to play a note that is like magical. Like it would be able to play a sort of emit a sort of magical song that would be able to influence those who heard it. Sort of like a charm, like a mash charm effect in a way. Not a mash charm effect, just a charm effect.
Okay.
And it seems like this bow is one such item.
He would turn all that information over to Zay, so he has an idea. So if he does something,
I'll be right back.
we know. All right. Zay, this is part of a two-piece set, but the two don't go together.
Cool. Yeah. No, it seems like it's not 100% useful now, but maybe I'll make something out of it eventually. So
Do you even know how to play it?
No, I don't know. I thought I'd take a crack at it. You know. Not okay. Not too many of you guys seem too musically inclined, so.
Well, my father tried to teach me the pamphlet once.
I'm definitely not.
Theoretically, I am not.
What does that mean?
Don't worry. I did my voice.
Don't worry.
You're not allowed to say that. I have that trademarked.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why my voice went out on that.
Yeah. You better think twice about saying that.
I am back. I apologize.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
But I am not musically talented in the correct sense.
I'm sorry, Plath, are you just like renaming this animal?
No, Brody said we're not naming him Sir Dookie, so I said Sir Dookie, Duke for short.
Okay.
Like, no, that is not your name anymore. That's your dead name.
Yeah.
Fool.
Yeah. Okay.
Forget your own life. You're ours now.
Yeah. All right. So,
Okay.
the other things you wanted to do. You want to do
Yes.
look at the rings.
History check on the coin and yeah, the rings. I don't know if the Brody's getting involved on the rings.
Okay.
Oh, but detect magic should be still up.
Yeah.
So
The coin is the coin, not magical.
Okay.
The engagement rings, not magical.
Okay.
History check for the coin.
All right. So he'll be doing that, and then he's also going to be using the evocation primer to get a +4 to the roll.
cool.
Not +4. A D4,
Okay.
which for whatever reason is not macro. So, hooray!
Okay.
So 19
You have advantage.
because someone was helping me with it. Either
Yeah, I think it was Henry or
Henry, Jack.
Who has
Yeah,
proficiency
Henry
in
Jack.
history? Because if one of you have proficiency in history, you can help them. Which one?
oh damn.
I have
Okay.
proficiency, I believe.
Then Henry could be the one to give you advantage.
Okay.
So yeah, 19. Yeah, it's a pretty high roll. It's a little difficult. Okay, well, things I can tell you it isn't. It is not minted currency. This is not this is not like a coin made for currency purposes. In fact, it looks like you know enough about the currency of this world to know that a lot of like minted gold currencies aren't actually like fully gold. It's a bit of not true. It's honestly false gold. They kind of just make it look like that to look like that. It's like there's like bits of real gold in it, but not a lot because I mean that's just a lot of raw gold. They also kind of specifically cut it with different metals to identify it as currency to like identify, because obviously I mean you could just have some transmutator, he could just fucking make money out of thin air, right? Which is not great. You don't want people just making money. So typically minted currency is combined with other shit and it's cycled through, so that way you can kind of it can help identify currencies that are like not in circulation, or currencies that are kind of falsified and whatnot, because it's very hard to do. It's very hard to like transmutate the very specific kind of like compositions that these coins have. That being said, this doesn't seem like that's the purpose at all. This is not a currency for any country that you know of. It's hard to know what the origin of it is. I mean, the crown on one side is not specifically symbolic of anything inherently, other than what you'd assume is nobility, royalty. And the dagger is just a dagger, and it's the dagger sort of in front of a mask. The mask itself is featureless. It's like just plain. It doesn't have any color because it's a gold coin. But it is just a featureless plain mask with like little slits for the eyes. Not much else to it. It's remarkably unremarkable, and it does not. There's no real history that strikes into your brain at all, inherently. It seems symbolic of something you just would not be able to understand what. Whether it's like a token of some sort of like group, or maybe it's some sort of like symbol gained or something. A badge of sorts, you have no idea.
Because I was thinking, would Brody put two and two together of potentially linking this and reading the contents of the letter? That could be potentially a challenge coin? Or would that be too much of a stretch for one to put that together?
A challenge coin?
For like underground networks to identify one another, whether or not they're of a group.
I see. I mean, you can make whatever inference you'd want.
Okay.
It's up to you what you think it is at this stage.
Okay. Because
You would know it's not ancient. It's not like an ancient symbol. I could tell you that.
oh yeah,
Yeah, it's not.
It's like
It's not
something
necessarily old history. This is a very, probably like locally confined bit of history, if you had to guess.
Yeah.
So that is what you were able to find on that.
Okay.
So does playing it with any cello work, or is it a certain cello?
It has to be with its baiting pair.
Gotcha.
The bow is crafted as a part of a set.
He's probably trying to hide that bow.
Cool. I think that's everything really around the place, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because there's probably nothing else of value besides the cello, the contents of the lockbox. How big is the lockbox? Because I realized a bow for a cello is pretty fucking big.
It's like a shoebox or something.
It's about the length of the plank of wood, so it's like 12 inches.
Okay.
So it's like sizable.
Okay.
Collapsible.
I guess we can check to
Small
the footprints
chest.
to see if there's anything on the way back.
Brody would actually
Yeah,
put
I'm not
the
opposed.
plank back to make it seem like it was not untouched. That it was left alone.
Sure.
But he would collect the lockbox for personal use.
Okay. You have a lockbox. So I'm assuming you guys just sort of go back and follow the road back.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, Ferrick's just playing with Duke, and
He doesn't seem
you
in the
know,
mood to
just kind of
play.
talking.
He's sort of a
I'm
dog.
not playing with it, like,
I mean, he is a dog.
He's just
His mood does change like remarkably quick. He just seems more like he's just kind of hanging out now. He's not like sullen, but he also still doesn't know you.
no, he's just kind of talking to him, being like, oh, fucking like squeaking the toy at him, kind of thing.
He bites
He's being,
Ferrick's.
like,
Yeah, I mean, he's a dog. He's not the best conversationalist. He's just sort
he's
of
not going
like,
for conversation.
well, then what are you saying to him then? You're talking to him.
No, is it? Hold on. After the thing like fades, he'd be kind of just like whatever. But
Oh,
I
okay,
agree
okay.
with Flap. No. I talk to my dog constantly. I think Flap is fine. I'm having full ass conversations with my
No,
dog.
I
He
mean
does
that's
actually-
fine, but
Destiny
like,
is,
but like in
sapient, does speak, so.
here's the thing. In this context, this dog
on
can
two legs.
respond, but like your dog, like in real life, your dogs don't know what the fuck you're saying. They're just like, huh, and they just
That's
like
true, that's true.
they hear noise in their brain.
He stands
Probably,
on two legs and tells me when I'm gonna die.
yeah. Like there's a big difference. This dog is compelled by magic to understand kind of what this guy's saying. Until he's not. In which case, he's just a dog. He doesn't seem like super sad. But he is like, I don't know. I mean, he's a dog. He hangs out. He doesn't seem particularly like bonded to any of you. But he is obedient. He does listen. He's a well-trained animal. Yeah, he'll follow you guys as long as you keep him.
All right.
Brody, like reciting recipes for dog meat on the way home.
No. No. Just because he can doesn't mean he will.
Yeah, just because he knows 805 doesn't mean he's gonna say them. Alright. So, that's that. Unless Blythe left. He's back. Unless so
Just
you
like,
get-
hey, Conrad, we have a dog
yeah.
now, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah, we found him.
alrighty. He you guys' pet now, or what's the deal?
I mean, he was alone, and it was
I
like
guess
12
so.
days since his owner showed up.
guess.
So I think, yeah, it's kind of a sad situation.
Oh,
But if we
It's
do
okay.
run across,
Poor guy.
maybe we can post like a poster or something. Have you seen this dog?
old dog.
If so,
Old dog dead.
find
master.
the caravan.
I've seen this one.
Uh,
Brody, would hold up the coin to Conrad to see if he would recognize it. This was found in personal belongings that were hidden.
In my gangster days.
He takes out a pair of reading glasses to look better at it.
Oh, this is some real hood shit.
I got nothing.
Fair enough.
It's probably symbol of something.
Maybe in Argents Bay we can like try to ask people or something.
Well, we do need to be careful.
It's definitely an Acrosarian culture thing. I can give you that much. Make a coin with like designs on it. That's very Acrosarian. They're obsessed with money.
But we should be careful about flashing it in case if it's a underground thieves.
It's probably smart. Well, welcome aboard, dog.
We're calling him Duke.
His name is Sir.
Yeah,
I
his
don't. I
name is
don't.
Sir.
Let's
his name
just
is
keep
Sir.
it, sir.
I don't know how I feel about
yeah.
calling a dog Sir. I'll be honest with you. A little weird for me.
Maybe we'll like wait to see
You
what comes.
can
out.
call him whatever. You guys can call him whatever you want.
Like I'm gonna be like yes sir to a dog. I mean I guess it's fine.
Does not come naturally to you.
Saying yes sir to a dog? No. Does it come naturally to you? Did you take orders from dogs?
You'd be surprised what orders I have taken.
Oh my god, they had like dog generals in the past. It's crazy. For like dogs waging wars?
Potentially.
I think you're onto
Oh
something.
my god.
I cannot disclose.
Henry looks at Sir with kind of like a horrified face.
Anyone want to do an
Henry.
insight check?
Dog kind of cocks its head at you.
No, I don't. I want Henry to believe this.
Yeah, I believe.
Henry,
this
do you-
was it.
Henry, do you believe it's a dog-eat-dog war then?
Oh my god, it all makes sense! That's where the saying comes from! Oh my god.
Is that also where the saying about curiosity killing the dogs came from?
When did that statement come by?
Did the dog
you,
just go to...
you said it.
I said owl bear.
You said it.
No, he said owlbear.
Okay, I'm having a stroke.
I...
I'm gonna go lay down now.
This dog is tearing us apart.
This dog was a bad
Yeah.
idea.
Ferris
have
is
to
gonna
kill
go
it.
off and get
This was a bad idea, yeah.
No!
Conrad
It
crushes its head. Yeah. This
Conrad
dog...
just picks it. Conrad just picks it up and eats it.
Yeah, I regret this. I'm regretting this dog somehow.
unhinges his jaw.
So-
Ferris will just
Unhinges
walk
his jaw
over
like
to the
it's his
get us some food.
Okay, so you guys have a dog now named Sir or Duke. You can call it whatever you want. Who cares? I don't think
Very
he'll
well,
respond to Duke.
Yeah, it's going to respond to Sir because
I think changing a dog's name is mean.
especially one that's
I
well
think there's an
established.
argument to that. Yeah.
If you want to change his name, you
fair.
can. I don't think. I mean, I don't think he cares. It'll just be. He'll be confused.
If we change his name, it has to be something that like sounds like Sir, because like they won't be able to tell the difference. It's got to be something that like rhymes with Sir.
Sirloin.
No, oh my god!
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Sirloin. Come here, Sirloin. And Henry's like
Huh?
calling
That's
it Sirloin
a
to
good
see if
name.
it looks.
Dog comes over.
Oh hell yeah! All right.
So
cool.
you're naming the dog after food.
We're naming the dog after its face.
It's a good name.
Yeah,
Good name for dogs,
dog
aren't
eats
In all
sirloin.
fairness, listen, in all
fate.
fairness,
His fate.
Are we gonna eat the dog?
Oh no! No! Oh no!
I'm
This
not eating
is
the
not-
dog.
How do you guys? Okay, you guys get a dog, and you fuck it up. You fucked up getting a dog. you fucked it.
We lost our dog privilege.
Yeah, I gave you a dog. I was like, here's the dog. He's got like a weird quest attached to him. Instantly, you talk about eating him.
I'm not eating the dog. Fine.
The dog's name is Sirloin. I think the name is Sirloin. I think that's what you guys are calling it now. I think it's.
I like
It's
it.
an ironic name. No
I
one
think his
eats
name's
the dog.
Sirloin. I think we gotta
Well,
live
it's
with
like
this now.
if you were like a person and your nickname was Burger or something, it's like it's fine. It's whimsical.
yeah. My boy
My
Burger,
friend's name's
my homie
Burger.
Burger.
My parents named me Burger because
John,
they were racing
Fallout-
me from meat.
John, in Fallout 4, the dog that travels with you is literally named Dog Meat.
You can't have shit.
Yeah.
And we're circling back to the conversation we had last session.
Yeah. Anyway, fuck Christ.
I would eat a person before I ate a dog. I'll be honest with
Is
you.
his name Sirloin? He'll respond to it.
Yes,
it's close
it is.
enough.
Yes,
He's a dog. He's
yes,
dumb.
Yes.
He's got 3 intelligence. All right, Sirloin the dog. He's no longer Sir. His name is Sirloin. Well, actually, his name could. Oh no, actually, you can't call him that. That's psycho.
You're not gonna call him Sir Dick, okay?
No, you
First
can't
name
call him
Sir, last name
Sirloins.
Loin.
There can't be a space. If there's a space, if there's a pause between the Sir and the Loins, it's bad. Bad name for a dog.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has to.
Sir
just be-
Richard.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to be named after the barbecue. All right, you've acquired the dog. Because it's probably gonna get brought up. The dog has wolf stats. If you want to bring the dog with you places, you can do that. It is not a druid pet though. It will die, and it will die forever.
Cool.
And it'll be a horrible death.
Yeah,
Now, if Henry learns Revivify,
yeah.
No!
you can
I
spend
just
Revivify.
keep bringing the dog back
You
to
can,
life. I
yeah.
won't let it die.
Yeah,
It's just
Yeah,
like,
we
let me
revived
die.
it so
Let
many
me
times
die.
that it's just a skeletal form. It's like,
give me my
please
barbecue
stop.
funeral. Oh God! All right, you guys have a dog now.
God.
You don't make much progress because you took a small detour,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Well,
but you get about here,
we
about here to the second crossroads, ish.
Okay. During the night, Brody would actually craft up the set of tools for Vanessica, as well as
Sure.
make a set of keys to the lockbox,
Sure,
if
that's
possible.
very easy. You
Yeah.
could do that. You give her carpenter's tools, and you guys have ended your second day.
You'll just have her initials carved into each of the pieces, just to
Sure.
make sure it's her set.
Yeah, she's elated. She has her own nice fancy set. So, the third day. Someone roll a d10.
What could go wrong?
8.
We ate the dog.
Jesus Christ. Alright, new rule. Alright, new rule. Alright, new rule. Every time someone mentions eating the dog, every time someone
Every time
mentions
someone-
eating the dog, I lower its armor class by like 1.
Good. It'll be easier to slaughter.
Oh my god.
I thought this would be like cute. I thought it'd be like cute and endearing,
I want it to be cute.
but it's demented. It's evil. It's like dark. This is a dark timeline. This poor dog.
Dude, the worst part is Brody and Jack are having this conversation as Ferrex is actively making this dog a bed in his room. Like he's just overhearing this. Like, thank God they don't have that spell.
This is what spell? Roast?
Speak
I
with
don't-
animals.
Prepared dog.
yeah.
Oh my god.
God damn it. I gotta piss.
So that's what the butcher prepares every day.
Hang on. I feel compelled. This has to go on stream. There. Dog. IRL dog. Okay.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll say it.
I'll say it when nobody else
Beady
will.
eyes.
Yeah,
What are you saying?
Oh my God in heaven.
Can this session be called Hungry Like the Wolf?
Absolutely not. No, we are not naming the session after eating a dart.
Culinarian's delight.
Next boss battle, he's getting like
Oh
200
my
more hit
God.
points. He's gonna be unkillable. You guys rolled an 8. That's bad. Hang on. Let me read. So, as you all begin to walk along the roads, you eventually, as you kind of pass the mountain at this point, you can now see the rolling fields to the east. As you break from the woods and valleys and mountains. And it's beautiful. In fact, actually, let me take you guys to the north part of the map, because you're on it now. You're here.
Wow.
Wow.
Oop.
And as you sort of break away from this pass, and you can now see the rolling fields to the northeast, and you can also see the vague shape of the City of Argents Bay, not much farther away, maybe a day or more. And it's beautiful. You see rolling hills. You see a number of farms, windmills, and homes that dot the horizon, all surrounding the ever-massive city. It's an impressive sight. And it's also, you kind of get a little overwhelmed, because up until this point you haven't really been able to see it. But to the west, to the far west, you can actually make out kind of the massive shape of Leor's nail, which some of you might have never even seen before, which, to re-describe kind of what Leor's nail looks like, it is a giant mountain in the middle of the ocean. It's kind of at like the edge of Argents Bay, but it is wider at the top than it is at the bottom. And it's flat on top, like a nail. Hence the name. Yeah. The old legend, which has been around forever, even your time, Brody, the old legend behind Leor's nail is that once upon a time, a sort of folk hero-esque figure, his town was being beset by a sea monster. And Leor was infinitely strong, but was only a carpenter, or he was a mason. And so his solution to dealing with the sea monster was he took a mountain, flipped it upside down, and then he hammered the mountain into the head of the sea monster like he was, just, putting a nail. Yeah, like pounding a nail, and that's what he did to it. That no one knows that folk tale is real. It's very fictitious. It's like, it's a fictitious.
Paul Bunyan.
Yeah, it's like a Paul Bunyan style story. No one knows why, but apparently Leor was a real person, hence why they call it Leor's nail. But anyway, you would see that off in the distance, very, very far distance. But as you begin to travel to the east, you do notice the beautiful weather doesn't last long. As you can see off in the distance above the rolling fields, moving in your direction, kind of fast, are gray skies as they begin to roll in. And you can even see flashes of purple light spark within the ominous gray clouds. And they're getting really close. They might be on top of you in like a couple hours. And you can even see, as there's like these sparks of lightning in the clouds, you eventually can even see in the distance, they're hitting the earth, like they're striking down. And it's kind of intense, but it hasn't hit you yet. But it doesn't take long.
Storm.
Yeah, it's a bad storm. And it doesn't...
Real dumb.
Okay, sure.
Does Brody know about lightning rod kind of stuff?
Yeah, you would know the idea behind, lightning rod type technology and stuff. It's not rocket science.
Brody, I don't think you should stand like on any like mountain or anything. I feel like you would get blasted.
I suggest we pull off to the side and
let's just bundle up for the storm.
I believe Henry and Ferrix, you guys have very heavy passive perception, right? Like very high.
Yup.
Yep.
You two, you catch a smell. smells like
Smells
smoke.
Smell.
It smells like smoke.
Is there currently like thunder and lightning right now?
Not above you, but off in the distance.
But in the distance.
Maybe about a mile or two away. And you catch a smell of
Does it smell
smoke.
like wildfire, like wood smoke, like?
You kind of like look around, and yeah, it does. It smells not like wood smoke, but adjacent to it. And it doesn't smell like wood smoke. It smells like grass being burned. And you would eventually begin to see some plumes of sort of black smoke. And you can recognize, not only does it appear like maybe something has caught on fire, like in the fields, you distinctly make out the shape of a building. A couple buildings, actually. And it seems like there is a wildfire that is spreading to a hamlet off in the distance. Not.
Oh, shit! We need to help those people.
Oh fuck yeah. Do we go on foot? Do we go?
We're probably
Ferris just starts
faster on
running after
foot.
it.
Yeah, I
Not
guess we
running,
would
but-
start running up to the hamlet.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's about a
Like we're saying this as we're starting to get like
Yeah.
a running start.
it's about a 2-mile run. So
Brody's going to be taking care of the wagon, though.
So you're gonna stay with the
Trying to-
wagon?
Brody's like, not my problem.
Well, do you want a giant metal man coming towards a lightning storm?
Yeah, you can attract all the lightning away from us.
No!
Maybe it'll
Have you ever
superpower
played
the
Legend of
hamster in
Zelda?
you. You
Just
don't
wait
know.
till you- Dude, just wait till you start sparking and then jump out of the way like Legend of Zelda.
No!
Coward.
I
Okay,
am
we're-
a coward.
Brody,
We're
you're not
running.
going?
No, he's going to
Okay.
try and keep the wagon safe.
Okay, you try to keep the wagon safe. The four of you. You all begin to run to what is definitely a small farming hamlet. The fire would be a little bit more over here. It's a little bit more this direction. For whoever drew it. Let me get some proper music. This is good. So, as you approach, you would see the hamlet is about, like, it's maybe a little village of maybe, like, 12 buildings. But you would notice, the thing about this storm, as you're kind of running towards it, is it's a dry storm. It's dry lightning. There's no rain. And the massive fields of, like, farmlands and grass, probably pretty dry. It's, been a dry summer probably in this region. So it caught fire very fast. And you would notice the swirling winds have begun to sort of push it even faster, and it has now started to engulf some of the homes in this hamlet. Currently, out of the 12 or so homes in this village, 4 of them are on fire and are being engulfed by flame. And you've noticed people are now out and about kind of in the area. And as all of you approach, you kind of see like an older gentleman. He kind of like has his hat off and he's just looking. There's some people shouting. Kind of seems like people don't really know what to do. They're a bit lost.
I guess I would run up and I would point to the houses that are on fire and does anyone live there?
Yes, there's a family that lives in, and he points. One of the buildings is 2 stories, and you see the roof seems like it is beginning to potentially collapse. There's another, a 1-story house that's not super small. Then there's another, basically like a shack. And then the 4th one is a barn. And he would tell you that the barn is full of animals, and then the 3 houses are full of people. The 2-story house is full of a family, and then the other 2 are just full of what looks like a couple residents.
Do you know if they're home right now?
Yes, I believe Loretta and her children, I think, are inside the house. She points to the 2-story
Full
one.
sprints towards.
Yeah, I
Ferris
guess.
full sprints right away. I was explaining this.
Henry
Where do
would-
you... Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I guess you spoke first. Go ahead, Ferris.
I was gonna say I'm going 100 feet per second as fast as I can towards this. And
Where?
first thing I'm doing is I'm
Because
Where?
there's 4 buildings, and they're all
Right,
simultaneously, and
I
also
was gonna say that.
to describe the challenge in more detail, the fire is spread. There are more buildings in this town, and the fire is spreading. It has currently hit 4 of them. And there is currently
All right.
there is 8 more that have not been touched.
Is
So
it
we
windy
need to
right
clear
now?
out all the. We
It
need
is
somebody
windy.
clearing out buildings.
Right.
We
If
need
we're
somebody clearing out
splitting up,
buildings, somebody
If we're
going
splitting
to
up,
the-
go ahead.
I was gonna say somebody to clear out the buildings that haven't burned yet, and maybe 1 or 2 people to go get the family out of the current building.
Here's my pitch. Someone should get all of the villagers together and get them. Is there like assuming there's like a town well or something, to start pouring water on their houses to like make them less flammable and make sure everybody's out of their houses.
Yeah.
And then everybody should run to a house. Like someone just needs to let the animals out. They can
Hey,
run free and save themselves, and
that's
then
what-
the rest of us would.
That's
need to...
what I was thinking of doing
I'll
first.
tell you guys what. If you can worry about getting people out of the houses, I have this alchemy thing that lets me put out fires. So I will
Sure thing.
control the spread.
Okay, that sounds good. Just make sure everybody gets out of their house, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
All right.
All right. Who's running to what house?
Zay kicks in the door to the 2-story houses and is trying to go for the family.
Okay, Zay is going to do the
I
2-story.
will let the animals out.
Okay, Ferrix is going to run to the animals. And Henry?
I guess I would run to there's a 1-story, right?
Yeah, there's 2 1-story houses. One's a shack and the other's like a normal house.
I guess I would do the shack first, whichever is closest to me, I guess, relative to where I am. I would do that one first.
Okay. We will resolve Ferrix first. I'll
Yeah,
go
that's
I'll
fine.
go
Sure.
I'll go from the top of my list down. Ferrix. You kind of enter the barn, and you notice the support beams are beginning to fall. There's a number of goats, horses, pigs, and they're just sort of freaking out, obviously. Freaking the absolute fuck out. You notice the horses are, like, bucking and kicking, and some of them have started to, like, just in a panic, have started to either hit each other or the walls around them. You would notice specifically one of the goats has, like, kind of just in a panic. It's gotten one of its horns stuck in, like, the wood kind of, like, fence bars. In total, there's probably about, like, 10-ish animals in here. And you notice the wood is collapsing. It's a barn, and it catches.
So, right away, you said the main support beam is starting to crack and crumble.
A couple of them, yeah. The ceiling is, I mean, it's a matter of, like, maybe less than a minute to get something going.
I'm using speak with animals, and I'm just shouting, like I'm swinging open like bay doors, and I'm just screaming out loud, "If you can get out, get out!" And I am, like, if I'm swinging open the stall doors, yelling at them to get out, and that one goat that's stuck, I'm trying to help him.
Okay.
Unlock himself.
All right, to start, I would like you to make an animal handling check. Or, since you're using Speak with Animals, I will also maybe allow you to make some type of, like, intimidation check. Because mainly what you're trying to do is you're trying to keep them orderly so that they probably don't, like, kill each other or, like, hurt each other on the way out. To kind of just try and
Right,
get them
okay.
out of the barn without... Because they're still animals and they're freaking out.
Yeah.
And you don't want them, like, freaking
I'll do
out
it.
and, like, going
I'll try
wild.
I'll try animal handling. I
Yeah,
have a
whatever
better
whatever
chance
you
at that.
believe is higher. This is just to get them to head out orderly. That is not good.
Can I?
Unfortunate.
Oh, fuck, I don't have. Animal friendship wouldn't do anything.
In this instance, I would say no. Because what happens is, well, I'll just grab the...
He scares them further inside.
I'll just tell you what happens. So, you kind of start letting them out, and you say, everyone get the hell out. And obviously the animals start moving. One of the horses, though, he runs out. He kind of, you see a flaming beam falls in front of the horse. The horse rears back, and it accidentally, like, kicks you in the face. So it is going to make an attack roll against you
Oh my god.
Okay.
with its hooves. Does a 17 hit you?
No.
What's your AC?
19.
Nice. then yeah. As the hooves kind of kick back, you just dodge out of the way of it. The animals, some of them are still freaking out. A lot of them have ran out. I would say about half of them have just left because, I mean, they're just going to do that. But unfortunately, kind of, they're animals and they're not coordinated. And there's a building collapsing around them. There's like half of them still here. And you still have a goat stuck in the fence.
So, is this beam that fell in front of the horse blocking anyone's path?
Yeah, it's causing some problems. It seems like some of the bigger beasts of burden are not able to get through because of it, and it's just freaking them out even more.
I'm going to use the glove that I just got. I'm going to use one of its abilities to create a cone of ice.
Okay.
And I'm going to freeze the beam in front of me.
Okay.
And then break the beam. Break the ice that it's now formed.
All right,
To
so
try to break the opening.
So you hold out your hand and you hear like the little gear snap, and the blue gem is currently in the back of the palm, and you just shoot out a just blinding gust of white cold ice as it completely freezes the beam, and the fire is snuffed out with a deadly hiss as the ice hits fire. And the beam, I mean, was once turned to ash, is now frozen solid. It is not hard for Ferrix to just martial arts fucking punch this thing and shatter it. You do that, and the animals run the fuck out. But you still have a goat.
Yeah, I'm running right over to that goat and I'm helping him out.
Okay, it's not hard. I mean, you're probably strong enough, and you could just punch the pieces of wood out. However, it did take you a little while to do all this. As you kind of get the goat is like standing beside you, and it's like still kind of freaking out. You notice, you hear a as the ceiling is collapsing. You and the goat are the last ones in here. The ceiling is coming down. I need you to make a dex save. And if you
dodge out of the way,
yeah.
If I try to dodge out of the way, does that put the goat in danger?
You could try to take the goat with you. Because it's not a monk. The goat is not a monk. The goat's a goat. But
no. What I mean is, like, if I try to dodge out of the way and the goat's gonna get hurt, he's not moving. He will take the hit for the goat.
Okay, so you're just gonna get the. Okay, so wait. Okay, so you were like fully gonna like Hulk.
He is body blocking.
You're gonna body block for this goat. All right. Yeah, you can totally do that. I will say, just to give you another option, you could try to pick up the goat and get out with it, but you'd make a dex save with disadvantage. Or you can body block for the goat.
No, if it's dislodged, then yeah, I'm gonna try to get it out. But I'm saying if it's still stuck.
I mean, you got it out. You got it out. It's mainly an issue of, do you think? Because if you fail the dex save, you and the goat both take damage. But if you just want to eat the damage,
the ceiling that's above me.
Yeah.
Can I? Well, actually, I'm gonna hold on to that last charge because I have one more, like, spell from that glove I could still use. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold off, but I'm just gonna pick up the goat and try to run out with the disadvantage.
Okay, so you are gonna try and do a disadvantage stealth check.
I'll take the disadvantage. Yeah.
All right, your DC, because this is not super hard and you're very fucking fast. It's a DC 13 check.
Yeah, that checks. That checks.
That is super unfortunate. You are not gonna make it. You are gonna take a bunch of damage. I do have a question for you though, because I will still allow Ferrix to do this because it's probably within his character. Do you still want to attempt to body block the goat? I'll just tell you what happens. You take double damage if you try to do that. But the goat won't take any.
Is it possible for me to still use that usage of the glove to try to freeze above me?
I'm gonna say you committed to running away. No. I'm gonna say that would have been that would have been a good thing to maybe try when you were making the decision.
Throw the goat in front of me?
You want to like throw it out of the barn?
Yeah, like if I see like both of like withholding it's not gonna make it, just yeet.
Okay, so you just want to like yeet the goat. Okay, I'll let you do that. Yeah, I'll let you yeet the goat. Dex check. Throw goat. It's a strength check. It's a goat. You have to make
say yeet
or athletics. Cool. If you have proficiency in athletics, you can make it athletics. Man, goats in this campaign, huh? How much does a goat weigh? I'll say yeah, you get it out.
I could lift a goat. Goats ain't that big.
But he's throwing it. He's tossing
Bodying
it.
a
And he's a little guy, Ferrix is not a big man. But you are athletic enough that Ferrix, you kind of stumble and trip, and the fire is like licking at your heels. You aren't gonna make it, so you just yeet the goat in it, ass over tea kettle, boom, 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 rolls out, but it's alive. And the ceiling comes down. And you failed your dex check, so and you don't have evasion, so you are gonna take the full amount of damage.
Yep.
You take 36 bludgeoning damage. As the ceiling collapses on Ferrix, you are considered prone, and until someone
I'm
or
also
you,
considered unconscious.
yeah. Ferrix is
Alright.
dying. Every turn,
R.I.P.
every turn, well, because he would be taking damage normally, every turn Ferrix is going to fail a death save until he gets out. I'll just, for the sake of not trying to be meta, you all see this goat get tossed out, and Ferrix doesn't make it. But you saved that goat.
Okay, we all witnessed this, right?
Yeah, you all see the barn collapses. Ferrix is not out.
Oh god damn. All right, I guess I guess I'd run over to him.
All right, I will do Zay. We will move to Zay now. This is crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
With the way this 2-story house is it like pretty like blocked off? Like, would I have to like break through the door and like the places on the inside?
The door you could bust in easily enough, but I mean it's like full firefighter. Like there is smoke everywhere, and it's going upstairs, and you would hear some shouting from upstairs.
Yeah, I'm going to maybe use Gust to like snuff out some of the fires as I go upstairs to the noise.
I will just say, cause since this is a use of a magical spell, and you are just sort of blowing wind, I will say just make me a spell attack roll. So charisma plus proficiency.
He makes the fires worse by
Oh,
blowing
Jesus,
oxygen into them.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that's not the right one.
You mock the fire. It's not happy.
You ain't that hot.
You're
This
going to
isn't-
get flamed for that.
This is magic wind, so I will kind of.
Okay, spell attack, whatever.
Uh,
So I don't do well.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, as it was written, you try to make the air cold in like an attempt to maybe disperse the fire to create some sort of path. You do unfortunately just start making it worse. Your control over the magic is very difficult, and there's too much fire and not enough wind. You just don't have enough firepower to do potentially what you're trying to do. So the living room is now just engulfed with flames. To move through it, you would be taking a little bit of damage.
I'm just gonna power through it. I made it worse. I'm just gonna double down. I'm gonna look for the family.
Okay, as you move through, you do take 5 fire damage.
Sure. Ooh, I'm resistant.
So you take half of that. You will take rounded up 3. We round up. So you only take 3 fire. You start going upstairs. Yeah, you make your way upstairs, and it is just filled with fucking smoke at this point. But you do hear the faint, like, kind of cries of a family in one room. There are about 2 bedrooms up here.
Mm-hmm.
There's one on
Cool.
the left, one on the right. And you hear
cool,
the
I'll
cries
scan-
from the bedroom on the left.
Okay, yeah, I'll run to the left first and see what's in there.
Okay, you bust open the door. You see there are 2 children.
Okay, is there a window in this room?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll just go to the kids, calm them down.
Yeah.
As I do that, I punch the window to break it open.
Oh yeah, easy.
And then I'm gonna throw the 2 kids out the window. and as they're falling, I'm gonna use my winds embrace so they can slow fall on the outside of the
Yeah,
window.
you
Even
toss them.
they
You
said-
toss them, and they instantly go, ah! Ah! And they just sort of gently float to the ground. And you see some villagers. They kind of run up and they grab the kids.
I give the kids a thumbs up, and I'm gonna turn around.
They give you a teary-eyed thumbs up. Yeah, you just yeet at the children. Wait, mister, what are you doing?
And then, like, one in each arm, just like,
Yeah.
And today the kids learned how...
underhand toss the kids out the
Today
fucking
the kids learned a valuable lesson.
The kids learned that they like,
he's such a hero.
Overheated.
You guys have tossed every person you guys are saving. You just throw them.
fuck.
Crazy. Okay, you're still in the house though.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around, check what's in the other room. I think there was noise in there, right?
Yeah, you hear some faint kind of like groaning.
Yeah, I see what's where it's coming from.
You notice it seems like the potential mother of the two children is pinned underneath a beam. It seems like the ceiling in this room has fully collapsed, and she is pinned, kind of like abdomen down under the beam. And she kind of sees you, and she like holds out her hand. She's not doing good.
Okay, I'm gonna squat really, really, really fucking deep, and I'm gonna use Peerless Athlete.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to squat this beam or whatever debris that's on top of her to let her out.
Okay, well, you get to make an athletics check, and you just get to do so with advantage, and you also carry twice as much. Yeah, 23. Zay, you feel the winds around you begin to pick up, and the fire sort of is like pushed back, kind of to the edges of the room, as you feel with a mixture of both your own athleticism and your muscles bulging and the winds assisting you, you just lift up this metal beam, and you just fully, you hit the fucking Sisyphus pose, just holding up the beam, and she kind of crawls her way out from under it. And you just
I guess I'll turn to her and just say, is there anyone else in the house? Is it just you and the kids?
It's just us. Did you get them out?
Yeah, I got them out. Okay. Here, I'll get you to them. I'm gonna put her underneath my arm like a
Okay.
football. And I'm gonna run to the
do you drop the piece of the ceiling you're holding up?
Yeah, I assume she crawled out.
Yeah,
and
yeah, she
then
crawled
I could
out.
Drop it, right? Okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, I'll drop it.
When you drop it, you hear the floor beneath you
Sick.
begin to collapse. What do? You have a moment to decide what to do. The floor is about to collapse.
Can I grab her underneath my arm like a football and jump towards the other room that I was previously at?
Yeah, I will say make a... Oh, God, yeah, this is just a fast-acting movement. Make a dex...
I have advantage, and I can... Can it be athletics? Or acrobatics?
Yeah, I would say make an acrobatics check
Okay, I'll take that.
with advantage, because you were just in the zone.
Cool.
Yeah, 17. As the floor in this room collapses, you just pick her up, full fireman carry, and then just leap out of the room and kind of slide into the next.
And then I'm just gonna jump out the same window where I threw the kids.
Yeah.
with her.
Yeah, you
I
just...
can't yeet myself.
Yeah, you jump out, and as easy as the day you were born, you just float down. Yep, and you just float down, and you place her down, and she goes, thank you so much. She runs over
I
to her
punt her
shoulder.
and I say touchdown.
Touchdown! Yeah! Woo! You all see that? Barracks is dead. Barracks is dead in a barn.
My friend is dead. But did you see that
give her-
touchdown?
Yo, but did you
I
see
give her
that
a bloody
shit?
nose in front of the kids.
Family Guy. Red Post.
You chest bump some random guy.
Yeah, and if looks like the house is done, I'll run over to wherever else other people are doing stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are gonna do Jack. We're gonna do Jack now. Jack, you are trying to keep the spread of this fire from getting fucking worse.
Yes.
What's his plan?
Jack is going to go to wherever the fire is spreading to right now. I don't know, is it spreading down a line or?
It's kind of because it's just catching a lot of the grass on fire, and it's catching like a lot of like hay, grass, wood, and shit is just sort of collapsing. So it seems like each of the houses are just sort of like it's just kind of dominoing each house in order. And just
So Jack is going to go to, I guess, to wherever it's going to domino next.
Yeah.
As he's running over, hopefully this will work. He's going to like spill an alchemist's frost behind him as he's running.
Okay.
And whenever he gets to, and he's spilling it like on the grass to
Yeah.
hopefully like create a line where you shall not pass. And as he gets to wherever the fire is about to spread to next, he's going to kind of like step behind a wall so most people can't see him, and the little antennae are going to like unfurl from beneath his hair, and he's going to start casting control flames to extinguish the fires where he can.
Yeah, that combination of just sort of like using the alchemist frost as well.
Continue.
You're good.
So POV Jack, POV Jack runs ice, going behind.
Where is my super suit?
Going behind them, and you fully like duck behind some of the flames, and your antenna come out, and you just begin to sort of control bits of the fire. I will just say, to measure the effectiveness of this check, because it's very good, I will say the ice gives you advantage on this because it's just very effective. Make me, what's your spellcast modifier? Like what's your spellcast stat for you? Probably intelligence, wouldn't it?
It would be intelligence, yes. So it'd be a +6.
Yeah, so I would
you
just...
want me to make like an attack roll?
Yeah, just like a check for it. Yeah, 23. You are easily able to kind of, with your sort of magical influence from your innate powers that you possess, you are easily able to sort of almost bend the fire to keep it from moving any further. And you kind of have like a bit of an ice wall that slows down any fire because obviously it's melting into water. You are able to keep it at bay for now. Because the buildings are still burning, so this is a really great solution, but it might be better in the short term. But it is giving the much needed time for the people in the houses behind you to get out. So at the very least, you've definitely bought this village some much needed time. So yeah, you got that under control. So Henry. Henry, my boy.
Yeah.
Also, actually, just to describe a little bit, Brody,
Yeah.
you would notice your caravan mates, mainly Conrad, is like, you sure they're gonna be all right?
Potentially.
The
statistics of one falling are low.
I think I might start making my way.
Do require unloading of a cart to get there faster.
I'll just walk or run my best as best as I can. I think. Are you sure you're not gonna help him, or you just don't want to get struck by lightning?
I do not have as many capable abilities to help out with the fire,
Yeah, it's fair.
so I will make sure that the caravan does not get damaged.
Appreciate it. All right, Conrad will probably start making his way.
Yeah, because Brody's just going to be making like a lightning rod so it grounds it out, and then also scorching the area around so fire doesn't get to it.
Yeah. Okay, so Henry,
Yeah.
you run over to a barn that has collapsed on your dear old friend Ferrix. You don't hear him.
Can I, before I run in there, can I smack myself with a shield of faith?
Yeah. No
Alright,
reason you
I
can't.
pop- Hey, you know what I mean? Maybe if I got it a little extra AC, the beam will miss me. You
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, you say a small prayer.
Yeah, I'm like, Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, no, I would run into the smoldering whatever is left and try and grab Ferrix if I can find him.
Okay.
Henry says Jesus Christ, and Farnix is like, "Am I a joke to you?"
Whatever, you know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah, you say a small prayer. You do begin to hear just lightning is crashing in some of the fields far off. This is a bad storm, and it seems like it's not letting up. But as you enter the smoldering ruins of the barn, I will say it's kind of difficult to avoid taking damage in this instance, but you are using a shield of faith. So I'm gonna say the fire gets to make an attack roll against you.
Okay.
And you're kind of trying to shield it with your
Flare
magic and your arms.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say it's
Can
gonna
I
make
summon
it.
Wispy to fight the fire?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Can I summon Wispy to fight the fire? Can it physically fight with the fire while I run through?
Yeah.
Break the wood.
I will say, yeah, Wispy can start trying to like smash bits of wood. It's a barn that's entirely on fire. You ain't putting it out, but you can.
What I was thinking also is Zay. I wouldn't know this like in character, but do you think Wispy would be able to go into one of the houses and see if anyone's trapped underneath wood like that wife was? Wispy could start cutting it up. You know what I mean? Start punching beams and shit.
Wispy is
You told Wispy to fight that fire, and he took it
Yeah, I
literally.
don't know if the distance is.
That's fine. That's fine. Wispy can score up with me.
Wispy goes into the house and starts killing.
Killing people.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wispy. I believe the only caveat to that idea, because theoretically it is possible, but I do believe the problem with spiritual weapon is that you, the person, need to be able to see. Like, because you're the caster, you need to be able to see the thing you are hitting with the spiritual weapon.
Understandable. So Wispy would just try and help me.
I will say then the fire will just make an attack roll against you with disadvantage because Wispy is helping you carve your way and fight this fire. So this will be made with disadvantage.
God damn.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah.
It's a
With
brutal
the plus
fire.
2? Fuck.
Unfortunately,
Everyone
you
thought
are
the
going to
barn
take
would
some
be
damage. The building didn't fall on you though, so it's not that much. But you have waded into a big fire. I don't know if you
It's
guys ever.
fine. I'll just heal myself. It's alright.
You take 17 fire damage.
It's fine.
That was the wrong damage dice. I am so sorry. You do not take that much. You take 14.
That is fine. It's fine.
Fire
Yeah,
damage.
that's
Fire
pretty
damage is
bad.
meant to be d4s.
42 fired.
Yeah.
Lol.
No, you only take 14. I need you to also make an investigation check
The load. Alright.
to find Ferrex.
What the fuck is my
Natural one.
investigation? God damn it.
12. You are able to see Ferrex. You
Can I
kind
get
of
it?
you kind of see like his hand is like limply sticking out from under the rubble.
I mean, you have healing word? Because all you need for that is to see me.
Yeah.
You would still be trapped under.
Yeah, I need to get you out first, and then I will
Yeah.
heal word both of us.
Yeah, you do see that. So you make it over. I will say it has been a minute. It has been a second. Ferrex, you lose a death save. Failed.
Got it.
Yeah. Henry, you find your friend. He is pinned underneath a bunch of rubble.
Okay, can me and Wispy make attacks against the rubble?
Yeah, make attack rolls. Have Wispy make one, and then have yourself make one to try and free him.
All right. Did I already cat? All right. Hold on. Let me get Wispy out there. There's that. That hit the rocks.
Definitely, it hits the fucking burnt wood easily enough. All right, that
Worst
deals some damage.
Wispy-wise. All right, and then I'm also gonna
Then
do.
Roll yours.
This is probably the most damage I can do with this thing.
Okay. That is a lot, and that is, yeah, that's enough. That's 15. That's exactly what you needed. You break some of the wood and the beams, and you have kind of like rip some of the wood, and you break it, and you use your sensor, and Wispy kind of helps you. You have kind of opened up the debris that has fallen on Ferrex, and you can now see him. He's covered in soot, he's bleeding, and he has a lot of burns. And he's fully unconscious.
All right,
Um,
I'm gonna.
End of
scoop
your
him.
turn, the fire is
Yeah.
going to attack you. Attack, quote unquote, attack.
Square up, brother.
Punch that fire.
Yeah, fuck you.
Watch as it rolls 2 nat 20s because of that.
I know. I swear to God.
17.
Get shit on.
Does not hit.
It does not hit. You notice like something like a piece of just dry wood catches fire and it kind of
Wispy chops it midair and saves me.
Yeah, Wispy chops it midair as a piece of flame is like picked up by the wind and almost burns you on your face, but Wispy saves you.
My hero.
All right, you can act again.
All right, I would like to scoop Ferrix. Would this be considered an action?
No, you just pick him up.
All right, I'm gonna scoop him, and then I'm gonna
Object
do.
interaction.
Yeah, basically, he is a yeah. Corpses are considered objects, so yeah.
Damn. All right, and then I'll also, cause I'm trying to get my. I might need this later. Whatever. I'll send up a first level cure wounds, pop them up to 15, and I would like to exit the building or whatever's left of it.
Okay. Ferrix is up to 15, I do believe.
Yep.
You healed him or yourself?
I would heal Ferrix.
Okay, Ferrix, you faintly feel yourself come to consciousness as a wave of cool light is cast over you, and you see Henry is now carrying you out.
Wrong button.
He dies anyway.
Henry, as you're kind of trying to maneuver out, the fire is going to get one more attempt at you.
I throw Ferrix. No, I'm kidding.
15.
Doesn't hit. Wispy once again fucking judo chops the flames in front of me, clearing a path like Moses.
Yeah, you Moses your way, and you guys get out of the barn.
I should have brought Wispy.
Oh yeah, he's pretty handy. But we still got 2 buildings left.
Henry slams Ferrix's body into the fire to put it out.
Touchdown.
Okay.
Touchdown.
Alrighty, you guys, Zay, you run over. You just see Henry has pulled Ferrix out of the burning barn. The collapsed barn.
Wow, you guys did that smoothly.
We gotta get the other 2 houses.
Yeah,
and Eric Burton soot the shit. Just
Ferrix is fucked up.
Ferrix, your eyebrows are gone. That's kind of oof.
Yeah.
Again! It happens again!
Yes,
the curse
has moved on!
No eyebrows. You're missing your eyebrows too!
No! Not again! Not again!
2 campaigns in a row, you ain't got no eyebrows!
You can't keep getting away with it!
This group in fire.
I like to imagine that he looked at Ferrix like, "Hi, you got no eyebrows," and Ferrix was like, "Yeah, neither do you."
Yes,
and he's like, "No."
Screams of the families in the background.
Lamenting over
somewhere.
Your lost so there are 2
half-orchid screaming.
So there are 2 more buildings. There's a shack and then just another 1-story building.
Do we hear any noise from our position?
From the shack, you hear loud swearing. And from the 1-story building, you don't hear anything.
Okay, take the shack, one of us take the building.
I'll take the building.
It's like a town hall.
I'm gonna run up to the shack, and I'm going to use the final... Like, would I be able to cover this whole shack with ice with a 30-foot cone?
It is a shack.
That's what I mean. Is like I just want to know. Like,
to actually, because I think Brody's about to mention this, the item.
Yeah.
Huh?
The item, you can cast the spells more than once per day, but it will destroy the gem in the glove of the corresponding spell.
I thought I had 2 charges. Okay.
You have 1 for fire, 1 for ice, and you get once per day.
That's where I got confused.
Yeah, and if you can do it, and it's 50 gold to replace.
We just use the fire and kill her.
Yeah. We're finishing.
We start a new fire. No, that's what they do. The firefighters, they make a new fire, and then the fire camp. So we start fire with fire, and we start explaining this to the villagers as we light one of the new homes on fire. We're like, no, this is gonna work. This is gonna help you.
Yeah, sorry, Shaq. I was really a fan of your.
Yeah, you had a potty mouth, so I'm not gonna say it.
I will say, if you do want to like destroy the gem, because by the way, it is replaceable. It's
No,
because
let's just try and it's a shack. Let's just run in and grab him.
yeah, if you want to do that, you
Yeah, that's what I mean. And I'm like,
Okay.
it ain't that deep.
Is it you and Henry?
Yeah, I'm going over there.
Okay.
Whispering with them too.
You guys burst open the door. What you see is a soot-covered old man, who is currently trying to. Well, he's kind of in your way. He's trying to, out of one of his like back bedroom areas, he's trying to get a rocking chair out of the house, and he can't fit it through the door. And he's like,
Sir,
motherfucker, son of a
your house
bitch!
is on fire!
What?
Sir!
Yeah,
your
don't you
shack
think
is
I don't
on
know that?
fire!
I know that!
Why
I'm
are
not
you
leaving without the
Why
chair!
It's the chair!
I'm
It's
not
the
leaving
chair!
without it!
Oh my god, fine!
I'm not leaving!
I was born in that chair.
This chair's
all night.
important!
Chair.
It's the only
Oh my
thing
god!
my
Oh my god! Henry would try and grab the chair while arguing with the old man.
Don't you break it! I don't want it broken!
I'm not. It's on. The house is on fire.
And
Ferris is like behind
you-
him. Just,
what do you mean,
Shut the
and?
fuck up, you know, shit. Shut the fuck up about your fucking chair.
Yeah.
no, it's
very
important to me.
old
I
man.
need it. I'm not leaving without the chair.
I'm dragging the chair while I'm
noise?
arguing. With
You can. I mean, it's hard to get it out. It's a different. You gotta like. I need you to make a dex check to see if you can maneuver the chair out of this doorway like a mover. It's hard. It's not easy.
Be very glad Brody isn't there doing
Hey.
that one.
Damn, Ferrix does it.
Okay, Ferrix, your coordination is a little bit better. You kind of help Henry. You guys are able to maneuver the chair out of the house. But in the wasted time of trying to get this chair out to his front door, you notice just the front of the house collapses. And
Oh
your
my God.
door out, completely gone. You are now trapped in this house holding this guy's chair. And he's like, great, look what the fuck you did. You didn't get it out soon enough. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You know what? Are there any
Ferris
windows?
Ferris just smacks him across the face.
Ow! That's assault!
Are there any windows?
You're gonna go to jail, young man. No.
Oh shit.
Okay, is there any other way out of your house?
Got a chimney. Can't get the chair through there, though.
Oh my god.
I need that chair!
Can Henry attempt to shove this man up the chimney?
Don, question. Don.
Yeah.
Don, I have a question.
Yeah.
With enough damage done to the wall, period, breaks the wall open, correct?
The roof will collapse on us, I think, if you...
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to punch a hole through the wall, you can. You could probably do that. To answer
hang on,
Henry's question,
hang on.
yeah, you could start putting the guy out the chimney.
Yeah, Henry would shove him up there and then just, like, keep pushing him up while, like, going up, like, behind him, just shoving him upwards.
Just
and
make an
climbing
athletics
and
check,
shoving
because
him.
this is a bit intense.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Also,
By the way,
because of how fire works, this chimney is covered in smoke, like inside
Yeah,
of it.
I know, we gotta...
But you are a strong
my
boy.
laptop
You
is
are
crashed.
you are
I can't
the.
roll
Hold
me.
on, I'm gonna do Henry's thing. You are the strongest boy, and you are able to shimmy this guy up the chimney, and he's like, ah, I'm out! Ah! Boom, 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 boom. And you hear him fall. You hear him fall
I'm
down.
saving you! Do not resist, I'm saving you!
You hear him fall down the side of the house.
Alright,
But now you are in the chimney.
okay, can I climb all the way out?
You could easily climb out.
Yeah, I call back to Ferrix! Up the chimney!
Ferrix, what do you do?
And I'll just
are you
follow
gonna leave?
behind
Are
him.
you gonna leave the chair?
Oh, fuck yeah, I leave the chair. No hesitation.
You
just
leave
done,
you
done.
leave his chair. All right, you guys get out of the house, and it collapses, and you see the man. He kind of he sits up as you guys kind of hop down off of the roof as the little shack collapses, and he is fully in tears. He's like, "No, my chair! How could you?"
You almost died!
Ah.
As he's sobbing, I would run over to the other
I
house.
want
to
that
help
chair
him.
in bingo.
I hate you, old man! I hate you! Henry says as he's running away.
Damn! Our boy
I hate
finally.
you! I hate you! Henry's like running to the other house to help Zay.
All right, Zay. As the other two are fighting this old man and getting this chair out, you are in the last house. You don't hear anything though.
Yeah. Where does it look like the fire is like being taken the most?
The fire seems like it is bursting out of the front windows at this point and has engulfed the front door. It seems like the front is a bad way to go.
So it's second story.
No, it's a one story. It's like a townhouse.
Okay. Is there any windows? Any windows like in the roof or maybe a chimney?
On the side, yeah. There are some windows
Okay,
where it doesn't look like the fire is bursting out of it.
Cool. He's gonna put his shield in front of his face and he's just gonna jump through the window, just tackle it, and
All right, yeah.
I want to give a quick scan of the inside.
All right.
Get a quick scan of the
Yeah, make just a perception check.
You said this was like a town hall type of place?
It's a townhouse.
Oh, townhouse. Okay.
Yeah, not very big.
Okay.
Just a small little affair. Couple rooms, kitchen, stuff. Okay.
16.
16, not bad. You hear these you don't hear much.
Mhm.
But you do kind of hear like a cough, like a faint cough coming from one of the back bedrooms.
Ooh, okay. Just head over to the cough.
Yeah, you head over and you see, sitting in a bed, you see a very old woman. Just a very old, kind of sickly woman who, she's alive, but she seems to be kind of half comatose.
Right.
And just sort of like coughing. Doesn't seem like she can move. She seems like she has been knocked out by the smoke.
Okay.
You would also see a wheelchair beside her bed, which has just fully like broken and is like melted.
Okay. Okay, cool. What does the room immediately look like around me? Like, would I have to go down the stairs to get out, or would I be able to pick
There
her
are no
up
stairs.
and-
It's one story.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You could attempt to just pick her up and carry her, and try and go back out the window.
I will do that, definitely.
Okay. You start doing that. You can, however, you can feel just the fire is kind of like trailing behind you. I do need you to make a dex save, as it almost seems like you don't know what catches fire, but something like it's probably the quilts and the cloth of her bedroom, and just the rugs all throughout this interior just all catch fire very quickly. And it's almost like you're kind of having to run from the fire ever so slightly. I need you to make a dex save to avoid not getting hurt.
Okay. Zay's running on his tiptoes
Yeah,
as his feet burn.
that is unfortunate. You are going to take some damage.
Okay, cool.
You are going to take... Hold on, I'm reading the wrong damage value. Yeah, no, it's okay. It is this. You take 15 fire. Halved to
Sure.
8.
Cool.
As you are able to very easily dive back out the window you came in.
Cool. And then yeah, I'll start walking her towards the rest of the villagers
Yeah.
to see who's she belongs, who's her family, whatever.
Yeah, you would learn she's just one of the old. She's the bread maker for the town. She just makes bread.
Aww.
But she's very old and she has just been sick. And it seems like she just wasn't really able to get out of her house, and she probably just got caught in her sleep.
Cool. And then pretty sure there was like nothing else in the house, correct?
No.
Okay.
Some bread. That's now toast.
Can I swipe some bread?
Yeah,
That's
you swipe
toasted from
some.
the
You
fire
swipe
before I
some
got-
toasted bread. Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
it's very
Now
on fire.
toasted.
Zay is munching on a baguette as he approaches the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Just casually steal a baguette, like, hey, I saved the old woman here. By the way, good bread.
Yeah. So, at the current moment, it seems like you guys have saved everyone that is in a burning building, as most of them are now collapsing and crumbling, and with Jack's help, it seems, or with Jack's ability, the fire is not really spreading.
Woo.
At all, in fact.
Does it look like the lightning is still going on around?
Yes. As you all are kind of standing there, you kind of take a minute to breathe, and there's a bit of a silence as you just hear the crackling of fire. And it seems like the village is mostly saved. The people are just sort of like around. And then you hear a bit of a deafening sound. Not a deafening sound, an ominous sound. None of you, it's like a loud howl of sorts. You don't know what it sounds like. Well, none of the players. Well, how's that? The characters don't know what this analogy would be, but the players would recognize it. It sounds like a train. Yeah. And as you kind of see off in the horizon, you see the clouds have begun to funnel.
Hey, Connor, what were you talking about earlier? Like, what's it like to live in that alley?
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of like this.
Yeah. And you begin to see
Exactly like that.
about maybe 4 or 5 miles away, you begin to see a funnel form rapidly from the massive black gray swirling clouds, and it touches down. And you can see, even from this distance, chunks of like earth have been like ripped up ever so slightly.
Oh shit.
And yeah, big tornado.
Okay. Does it look like it's
Goes
coming
for horse
in
legs
our
and becomes a
direction,
car.
or is it too
Yes.
far to tell?
No, it's coming in your direction.
Okay.
It's about 5 miles
Uh,
away, but even at its size, you could probably tell you maybe got like a couple minutes before it probably hits here.
I'm gonna start yelling everybody to get to the Gold Road. Everybody, fucking move your asses to the Gold Road.
Okay, yeah,
Wait,
people
what?
start. They start running. You don't need to make any check for that. They run. They see a giant death tornado. Yeah, they run. What do you guys do, though?
Cool.
I'm just going to tell you, it's not... Actually, Ferrix, make a nature check. You're proficient. And you're good with nature. You've probably never seen a tornado. You don't exactly live in a region that gets lots of tornadoes, but you know about
I like
them.
to say I know about them. Yeah.
I mean, you know how wind works. Yeah, you know enough about nature and and wind and just how this process might work. This thing's fucking fast. In real life, tornadoes can either be completely stagnant or they can reach up to 60 miles an hour, like moving. This thing's quick. You probably got like maybe 2 or 3 minutes before this thing is on top of you, and you cannot get away from this thing on foot. It's bad.
Quick, Zay, use your gust.
Go the opposite
I'll
direction.
try.
Say, do something.
Fuck you, I've ever heard from Henry. And I'm here for it.
Just Henry is stressed, dude. He's mean.
This fucking old man. Now there's a tornado.
What does
Hey,
the...
They say that was a well?
From...
Oh,
He
is
just
there
said
a
he grows
well?
a rat tail.
There is, yeah.
A rat tail sprouts.
Yeah.
Did we
What's
not
the,
try
like,
and take
immediate-
shelter there?
Yeah, like, if we look around, is there any place that would, like, we could take shelter? Like, is there,
What
like, any
about
caves
what about the town? They're just gonna go in the middle of the road. They're just
or
sitting down.
mountains?
I mean, the well.
Wait,
I'll just
wait.
tell you, all of you could fit in the well.
We have to
Uh,
sacrifice them to appease the
But
tornado.
but the townsfolk as well as the caravan, which might
I have a
get
question
caught.
I have
Yeah.
a question for the
I
townsfolk.
don't
I'm
know
just
what
gonna
the
yell.
fuck we're supposed to do about that.
Does anyone have a fucking basement?
No!
All right, we're fucked.
Oh, that's not a thing you say to them.
We're fucked.
Shut up! Can I do like a wisdom or intelligence check to see if Henry can figure out what to do?
Yeah. Nature.
Could I? I've kind of assessed the situation already. I'm guessing.
I don't fucking know.
Ferrix, make a nature check. Yeah, Henry, you don't fucking know. Holy shit, this is a tornado. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Zay hero tackles it.
Zay wrestles it to the ground like Hercules.
It's
So-
like the Balrog from Lord of the Rings.
Ferrix, you know enough about probably the logic of how a tornado would form, because I mean, in a kind of a weird way, you've probably seen tornadoes in small forms, like through magic. How you make a tornado
Yep.
or a funnel type cloud. You could probably make a small version of a tornado, like a spinning top out of Druidcraft. Not like this though. But how it works is it pulls cold air from the top and warm air from the bottom and forms a funnel, right? There's like a warm updraft, cool downdraft, and it sucks up warm air. Cold air comes down from the thunderstorm, and it causes a funnel formation. From one side of the tornado, there's usually a bunch of warm air that kind of gets sucked into it and spirals, and then kind of out the other side, the clockwise side, there's cold air that kind of gets shot out. And usually rain. It doesn't seem like this one has any rain, though. But that's usually how they work. That's how they form. How you stop one?
Okay, we all go to the tornado and we run counterclockwise to it, and then it'll disperse.
Yeah, good
The
idea.
only one fast enough to do that is me.
All right, yeah, Ferrex, you go.
Ferrex,
Yeah,
you
so
go!
Appease the tornado
If it
god.
suck- yeah, if
Quick,
it
Jay,
sucks
use
up
your
warm
guts.
air, then what if
Hey,
I just
Eric,
throw
let's
2
go
more
run.
Alchemist's Frosts?
Yeah, what if we like explode it to disrupt the airflow? Would that do anything?
You,
Wait,
at this
wait,
moment,
what
would
if we
all
use-
see the familiar hobbling figure of Conrad. Who is-
Conrad, we're gonna
Oh my
die.
god, Conrad. Yeah, we're gonna die.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. God, whew, I'm out of shape. What are you guys talking about? The tornado?
So we're trying to run away from the tornado. It's pretty fast and heading towards us.
yeah,
so,
yeah, that's gonna be.
Oh,
that's
I used to date that tornado. Girl, come down.
yeah, yeah.
All I can think of is, guys, what are you guys yelling about? And all of us in the villagers point at the tornado. That.
You guys got any ideas on how to stop it?
No.
Oh, shit.
Can we dig a hole?
You think you could come up with something?
If we could, we wouldn't be standing here. Are there caves around? Is there anything?
Oh no. I don't think so. I
Can
think.
you hide from a tornado underwater? Is there a pond? I don't know. Are tornadoes like
Wait.
bees?
All right.
I don't know.
Here's what I can offer you.
Thunder.
I'm glad I showed up. Listen, you all, I think, need a minute. I think I can maybe buy you some time if you can come up with a plan. I can try and hold it in place.
A whole ass tornado?
Yeah.
He's a druid.
Yeah. But I can't stop it. So if you all want me to hold it, I think I can wrangle it for a couple minutes, maybe 1, maybe 2.
Can we look at this tornado to see if it's natural or if there's like some weird magic going on with it?
To save you some time, it's just a normal tornado.
Okay.
Conrad will will start. You guys can come up with a plan. Conrad will try and buy you some time to come up with something.
Oh, shit.
Conrad.
Are we just in the middle?
Oh yeah,
Go
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask if like we're in the middle of some plains. Like I think we're
Yeah.
some of us are thinking of like any place to possibly run to that might be safe, but I don't think there is.
Not many.
The player and potentially Broy has an idea, but he's not in there.
Do you want to show up? You could try and come. You could say Brody's on his way. You don't have to sit this one out. It's entirely
Brody's
up to
on the
whether you
tornado
think
and
Brody
then-
really would. Like, because you see the tornado. It's not that far away that you can't see this giant fucking thing. So it's up to you whether or not you think Brody would be like, I trust them to figure this out, or if you want to go help. But in the meantime, I'll
Yeah,
let
they
you
got
mull that
that.
over. What Conrad does is he's going to try and buy you some time to come up with an idea. So what he does is he simply will step forward a few steps. He will do some semantic components, and you will see some marks on his skin kind of begin to glow. As you see, a symbol of a constellation forms across his body, and then the little glowing lights on his body sort of pop off, and they begin to they form a constellation in front of him. More specifically, the constellation of the mirror. and then he sends them forward. And what he pretty much does is the little balls, the little motes of light, go around the tornado, and then you see they almost like connect, kind of like connect the dots, and they form what is effectively like a translucent sort of cage. And you see the tornado stops moving towards you at about maybe a mile away. Like mile and a half away. And you see he's holding it, and he's like, alright, do something! I got it! This druid magic's tough, but it ain't that tough!
Okay, can we turn to the villagers and say, just like, do you guys have any ideas? Any place to hide? Anything that,
They ran off, dude! They ran the fuck away! They're gone! They went to the road! You guys
They
told them
turned
to go
around
to
to talk to
the...
them.
You guys are it! You are last line of defense!
I think that if we like blow up the tornado, it would stop, right? Because then if we just blew it up, if we disrupted the funnel, the airflow.
It's fine. Fuck it. I'll try. Jack, like,
Wait, don't light it on fire. It might be a
Close
fire
as he-
tornado.
I'm not gonna light it on fire. Jack will like get as close as he can and like try to throw both his alchemist frosts into it.
Okay. Make a Alchemist Frost's attack rolls. Make 2.
Wait, you were saying that it's like a
And
mix
fuck
of
it, I don't know.
cold.
This is a force of nature.
I was
Yeah, it
gonna
is.
say,
It's
can I
just
help
a
them by,
point.
like-
Do you want to give him advantage or something?
Yeah, can I gust his alchemist frost? As
This
he throws-
fucking cantrip, dude. This cantrip. I make a charisma check, Zay. On a 12 or higher, you get to give him advantage on the first one and make it a nat 20. You're a
Anybody wanna
no.
give Zay- Anybody want to give Zay?
Wait, so you're trying to give Zay advantage? Does someone give Zay advantage on how
Henry,
on
quick,
casting
Henry.
this spell?
Henry, breathe on me.
I gassed him up.
No, that is not. You can't use.
Glowing as hard as he can.
No, you cannot hype him up. You have to like help him with the spell. Hyping him up doesn't
Henry,
work.
breathe on me, please.
The thaumaturgy cantrip can make little gusts of wind.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Okay.
I'm out of ideas.
So
man.
can
So-
druidcraft.
Okay, wait, okay. Yeah, what do you guys gotta tell me what you're doing, because you have to give him advantage so that he doesn't fail. So he can give fucking Jack advantage.
I don't know, man. If I roll bad, I roll bad.
Yeah. Does someone have any ideas to help Zay? Team effort.
You can use druidcraft or thaumaturgy. Or you could just do nothing, I guess.
Does someone try anything like that?
Yeah, I guess.
Do people have thaumaturgy?
No, I cast guidance.
I know Ferrix has druidcraft.
I guide his hand.
Yeah, I don't.
But you don't what?
I don't know what.
Ferrix has
to do.
druidcraft, he's just choosing not to use
Okay,
it. for now.
Ferrix, I need you to make a wisdom check to try and assist and shoot air out of your hands to help guide Zay. You gotta... Wow, okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, so you give him advantage, so he passes, and then he gives Jack advantage. So you both, shooting wind out of your hands, carry Jack's fucking stupid alchemist frosts, and they get swirled up, and they land. Where are you trying to throw them? Are you trying to throw them high or low?
Trying to throw him at like the base of the tornado, I guess.
Okay. So you throw them at the base of the tornado, and you see they just sort of explode at the base, and like gouts of ice and frost form. And you kind of see some of the ice is like just getting ripped up instantly at the bottom of the tornado. And as it's being held there, and Conrad is straining to keep it in place, and you all are shooting your wind and throwing shit, you do notice the tornado does something kind of weird. It widens at the bottom. And it almost, like, almost like a cartoon effect. If like you had a vacuum and you sucked up something really wide and it got really wide in like the funnel. It's kind of like that. It almost like widens at the bottom and then just goes up, and then it collides with the top of the funnel, and then it just spins out, completely gone.
Okay.
And the tornado is
Okay, well,
defeated.
I tried.
No, the tornado's defeated.
Oh, I did it.
No, yeah, the tornado is
what?
gone. It spun out.
It worked.
It worked. Fun fact. That is how tornadoes disperse in real life. It's when
I knew it.
Yeah, at the bottom they pick up
Cold?
cold.
I knew it.
At the
You can
if
nuke the tornado. You
if-
can nuke them. I knew it.
yeah, if the bottom of a tornado picks up cold air, it kills the tornado.
Oh my god, that worked.
God, I'm
Yeah.
so smart. Yes.
Yeah, no,
Actually,
nuking the
actually
tornado.
worked.
Nuking the tornado works, and you see the tornado just fizzles out. It's gone.
Henry's like fist pumping
And
the air.
the loud howl of the tornado is no more. And you all beat the tornado.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that fucking worked.
God, yes. Oh, Henry's like punching the air.
Yeah. I didn't know I yeah. It's an obscure bit of science.
Once again, the day is saved.
Yeah, the storm is still kind of going, but no more tornado. And Conrad, you see, he's kind of like, good job. Whew.
That was terrifying. Woo! Good job, guys. High fives
No.
all around.
As someone that I'm gonna, and Ferrex just falls back and just passes out and falls
Yeah.
asleep.
Yeah. So you pass out. But in a few hours, the villagers would probably come back as the storm seems to kind of start breaking. The lightning stops, and it just becomes sort of distant thunder. And the storm, it comes, and it goes. And in probably about 2 hours, the village folk have come back to their town, and you all are sort of just sitting and exhausted and tired. But everyone's alive.
Woo.
And
How
yeah.
are the villagers okay? Is the old guy still mad about his share?
The old guy is still kind of sullen, but
Okay.
you would notice one of the older villagers, sort of like probably like a laborer of some kind, maybe like their village head of some description. He sort of approaches, and he would be like, I cannot thank you all enough for what you did for our hamlet.
Yeah, it's crazy tornado storm, everything that's going on. We happen to be at the right place, right time. We're just glad that everyone made out.
Indeed, thank the gods. You saved us. You're heroes. We are forever in your debt.
What's this hamlet called? And what's your name too, as well?
My name is Ullid. And our hamlet does not really have a name. We
The name of this place is Tornado Town.
yeah, it's a small hamlet, sort of rather far from the City of Argent. We mostly trade with the people of Cranville and the occasional traders that come through and sell our stock. We are but a dot on the map. We have no name.
Well, I think it's probably going to take a while for this place to be more livable again.
I mean,
We did help out Cranville, the other week. Maybe we can send you guys that way. We just helped them out, sort out an issue in town. I feel like they would be more than happy to help you.
that's a bit of a journey. There's not many of us, but you saved most of our homes. Only 4 homes are destroyed, and after a head count, no one is dead. It's a miracle. The livestock are a problem, but I don't know if any of them died in the accident.
Ferrex wakes up for a second. Nope. Back to sleep.
Thank you very much. I think we will stay. We can house those who are displaced in the meantime.
Yeah, well, it was definitely a team effort.
Indeed.
Blowing the air. Friends.
We have no way to repay you. I simply don't know if our gratitude is enough. Is there anything you want? Anything you might need for your journey?
Just turn to the rest of the group. Guys? And maybe even call over Brody. Brody!
Brody's still in the fuck all distance.
Yeah, I'm like waving him over, just trying to go.
Can Brody even see the distance of someone trying to wave at him?
Probably not, no.
Yeah, he doesn't have eagle eyes.
Okay.
Brody has just assumed that we're all dead, and he's like making like tombstones for us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, his concern is making sure everything stays safe with the caravan. And he sees all that go down, and he's like, probably just stay here for a bit. Because I'm assuming the storm is still present in the skies.
It's been about an hour to 2 hours, and it seems like it's mostly past you. It seems like it's heading this direction now.
Okay. Yeah, you'll probably get the caravan up and running again of trying to bring it forth.
Yeah, you'd bring it forward. But yeah, I mean, does the party have any thoughts on what these people could fucking give them?
No.
I do have a quick question. What do you know about Argents Bay, or do you have any like contacts or relatives or anyone that you might know?
Maybe some of
That's
the
where
town.
we're at.
Some of the townsfolk have relatives there, but I hate to say it, no one of note. It is the largest city. It's one of the largest cities on the northern half of the Kingdom of Agrazar. I've only been once when I was a boy.
Well, I don't know if there's anything else that you guys might want, but just, take it as a favor. Be nice to, the next person who you might meet, to pass on the good energy.
Of course, yes. Might I ask, what is your group's name?
Oh, fuck off.
We are a
Yeah,
part
do
of the
that now.
Midnight Caravan. As far
I guess
as
we're just the Midnight Caravan.
yeah, for now. Maybe. Ooh, actually, I was gonna say something goat related.
we're the clitoris. The clitoris
No.
quartet.
No.
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 You're not here. You're not here.
You're not here. You're not here. You're not here.
Yeah, you're gonna be
No,
called the
that's
clitoris
the one
quartet.
thing
You're
that
gonna
wakes
like
up
us.
Ferret.
The,
No,
I
no,
see.
we're not
the
supposed to-
Dookie leaders. How about the Dookie?
I see.
No. Oh.
No, you don't have to have a
No.
name. This is not a moment where you're like, we have to have a name. You can just say you're the
The
Midnight
boy
Caravan.
band.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to find the clitoris quartet ever again.
No.
Brilliant.
Melody, unmute yourself, please.
No.
I
Stay
have
muted.
nothing
No.
to say to this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stay muted. You don't need to talk.
Anything.
Yeah.
Anything is better.
No, say nothing.
No, I think that you should just live with what you say.
No.
Don't critique. Yeah. He kind of nods and goes, "All right, the Midnight Caravan and other such names. Thank you again, and please, if you ever find yourself passing through here, you are welcome to stay. You are heroes to our little town, and we thank you. May the gods bless you." And yeah, you guys can leave. Or probably end your travel for the day if you're too exhausted to continue.
Probably be a safe bet to stay here for the night.
Yeah.
Use that as the favor.
Yeah, you guys sort of regroup with the rest of the caravan, and you you are able to sort of just
Ooh,
bed
I
for
do
the
have
rest
one
of the day.
request.
Yeah.
Can I get some more bread? I'll ask the bread lady.
Yeah,
to see
the
if-
old woman someone rolls her up, and she's like, "Yes, dearie, you saved my life. Here's some bread we were able to manage to salvage.
Banana bread.
Yeah, it's banana bread. It's very good."
You know,
Here you
the
go.
circumstances, not great, but this bread is perfectly toasted. and for that,
Dearie
I
dearie
appreciate
boy, if you ever need bread, you know who to come for. You have free bread for your whole
All
life.
eternity.
Forever.
Yeah, forever. So long as I'm alive. You got bread, my boy.
it. I will take you up on that. Thank you so much.
You're the sweetest blue boy.
We add her to our caravan.
No, you cannot take the bread lady.
Can we tow her with our car?
No, you can't take the bread lady.
Yeah, we just got like a rocking chair like attached at the.
Alrighty. As you get some bread, you guys can bed down for the night, and that's where we're gonna take a break.
All right.
Sure. Us panicking over the
I need
fucking
one.
tornado is so fucking.
Honestly,
We're
there's
the villains of the story.
there's nothing Brody could do, so it's like, why bother introducing another person that could die?
The lengths
I love
at
how-
which Ferrex went for
It-
that goat. It's really funny.
See, Ferrex will protect any animal. He sees them equal to people. That's why I was like, he's gonna go all in.
He almost died for it, dude.
He almost died for that fuck. At one point, he almost died to a goat. Now he almost died for a goat.
We're gonna be fighting another goat, and then like right as it's about to kill Ferrex, a goat runs onto the scene. It's like, stop!
Man,
He saved me!
He's my lover.
a life for a life.
My one true
He's one of the
love."
good ones.
Blood.
To complete. That's our new patented bit, Russian mafia goat.
I remember hearing a group name call themselves the Nightmares, and I'm like, yeah, that would apply to us as well.
Man, we eventually need to come up with a name.
Yeah, we definitely do.
Claire's
We need to
Quartet.
brainstorm.
No.
No.
I think
No, I
Midnight
don't wanna hear
Caravan is
Clitoris
like,
Quartet.
probably the best name that we've got.
No.
Well, the Night Crew. What about
First
that?
of all, that's also going to get us demonetized
Ooh.
every time we
no,
use that.
Hang on.
What, Midnight
I
Caravan?
like where George is going. We could.
No, the other
we could call
name.
ourselves the Night Shift.
The Night Crew? The
We
Night
could call
Shift?
ourselves the. No. The Night Shift, but it's spelled with the KNI, like a night.
Or the Knights Cavalry
Shift.
from Elden Ring.
Uh-huh.
That would
I
work.
feel
We're
like
just the. I like Night Shift. I genuinely like. Night
we get
Shift.
famous by like clickbaiting off of Elden Ring.
the Night Shift. Oh, God. I don't know if any of us are like nighty, though. I mean, we have like an anarchist with us.
No, I mean I like Night Shift because we're with the Midnight Caravan. We're the Night
Yeah.
Shift.
Nights.
I mean, we could even just be
I wouldn't
like
say-
normal night because we do move in the night most of the time.
No, I
Shadow.
mean, like I
The
said, I
hedgehog.
want. No, Chaos Control. No.
We are vengeance. We are the night.
We are the Chaos
Well-
Gods.
Venom.
we are
That's
vengeance.
We are Venom.
So, earlier, I was fucking around with Wait, what? Wait.
We are Venom. What,
Yeah,
what do
we
you
are
mean?
Venom.
No,
Any questions?
we're going to get sued.
They don't. Let's see. Venom. Yeah, my instinct is to go for something night themed or boy themed or guy themed since we're dudes.
We're the night boys.
The night, the night men.
Day man.
Ah,
Like
The midnight snack.
Night man.
the night snack. Okay. Snack
Follow
squad.
that. Midnight snack sounds kind of like a An
The
interesting.
bread boys. What about the bread boys? How do we
No.
with a night bread.
No, that's an actual YouTube channel.
feel? Is it?
We
Oh.
can-
No,
we
that's
get-
an actual like
we
YouTube
get
channel,
bread
and they
by night.
post.
We get bread by night, and we also get bread by night. Am I right?
Yeah. Groups getting bread. Yeah, I don't know. Midnight Caravan. We're on
I don't
the
know.
road.
I like personally. I like. Ah, that is true.
The writer. No, it's dumb.
Strange Squad.
That
These were a bit strange.
would apply.
We're Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, we're all doctors. Let's see. God, I'm kind of leaning towards Venom, guys. I don't know.
No. I will shoot that down.
Yeah. We'll think it
Every
up.
time.
That's our best.
To be fair, if we were a big group of Warforged, we could call ourselves the Brobots.
We'll call
Yeah.
ourselves a metal band.
Full Metal Alchemist.
That's cool. Metal band.
But the thing is, we're not Warforges.
Magnificent Maniacs.
Thrashcore.
Trash metal. We're Tony and the Trash Elementals.
Metal men. That's
The Iron Giant.
Iron Men. We're Iron Men.
Iron Maidens.
Oh, yeah.
We're Iron Maidenless.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
But I'm gonna use game info for ideas, by the way, for names.
Yeah, we need to get
Minutemen.
some.
That work. Especially with yeah.
Minutemen. Mighty Men. No.
No.
Welcome to our group. We are called Diablo 4 Season of the Malignant. Best Necromancer Guide. Top Aspects 2016. New.
Lilith's Chosen.
Minutemen.
Oh, the Minutemen is going to be a little weird because there is an actual militia called Minutemen.
We are Sex Mabob, and we're here to make you feel dead. Yeah, here to make you feel dead.
What about the tourists? We're always like traveling everywhere. We have like no home. We're like just always outsiders, you know.
The Tour de Farce.
Yeah, we're
I mean, I would definitely toss it in like that chat as a suggestion. I'm not opposed. That actually isn't terrible.
vagabonds. What does vagabond? Let me
No, we cannot be vagabonds.
vagaband.
No, that's even worse. Because vagabonds and vagabonds are thieves that are primarily murderers.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Oh yeah, that's what we are.
That's what Brody is. Not the rest
The
of
no-
you.
The nomads. What about the nomads?
They call
The
us the
tramps.
nomads because we're
The
never
drifters?
mad.
Nomad Sky.
Nomads. Let's name ourselves Starfield so we can get the engagement.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Starswalker?
The blue check marks.
No. X.
Yeah, we just call ourselves X.
Actually, Skywalkers seem to be a good one. Or Starwalker, not Sky.
The sex walkers.
No.
Twitter Blue is good. What
No.
Skyman?
Skynet.
Skynet, yes.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm Alan.
Apologies, I was gone for a little while. Who else here?
No, you're not.
But the
We've
more
been coming up with.
I think everyone's here. But
the
Spooky
Morbius
is mooted.
Okay.
I mean,
I hope
yeah, I
that
think
encounter was okay. I know it was different. It was.
it was an
No,
interesting one.
we
It's
had
just
to
that-
learn exactly what was going on, but it was still good.
Yeah, I hope it was at least fun. Hope it wasn't like too lackluster and.
Oh,
annoying.
Melody's not back yet. She needs a minute.
Yeah, it's
She's still walking the dog.
Fine.
Yeah. To where.
Dude, we need to come up with a name, man.
You don't have
Pepper
to.
John,
is-
I have a.
I mean,
John, I
you
have a
seriously
genuine
don't have to. You could just be like nameless.
Well,
It's entirely
no,
if you
from
guys
out-
want to.
The nameless game.
Outside of
The
the
name
group,
was-
from like the DM perspective, what would you think would be a name that would match us relatively well?
I'm going to be honest. In this campaign, I called it the Midnight Caravan because obviously the group of people you travel with are the Midnight Caravan. I did not anticipate you guys coming up with a name other than that. But if you want like a specific name to call your little band of heroes, you can.
Yeah, just for like ease or like clarification sometimes. It
For
would
fun.
help, but we'll see.
Because
Oh
thing
yes,
is,
So-
this group of adventurers that traveled with the Midnight Caravan.
Yeah.
Blah.
So for that part, if you want to know what I would call you, I don't fucking know.
Ah.
I couldn't,
Bitch boys.
couldn't tell you. If
Well, we've
you
come up
want,
with a
if you
few
wanted to, because you could obviously start calling yourself stuff, or I could just call you something, and you could just let the world pick. But that's a risky move.
Well, that's why I
yeah.
want to hear your input. I'm like curious what you would come up for us.
Typically, I would say a group name is something that you were given by like a lot of people, and no one knows who you guys are.
Yeah.
The meat
Yeah,
sweats.
No.
maybe Argents Bay will get one.
You did decide that we're going to be called Venom. We are Venom.
No.
Oh yeah, we are Venom. That's what
No.
we chose.
Yeah.
Venom.
Holder. Placeholder.
Venom.
Night Owls.
Night House?
The
Night
outhouse.
Owls. Not Lighthouse. Night House.
That's true. I mean, we haven't really gotten a lot of accomplishments under our belt aside from the goat demon and saving this.
You did beat up a
this little
tornado.
village.
Mm.
That is
I'm
true.
gonna be honest. I really did think one of you was gonna like try and hit it with like a sword or something. I thought like
I
fight.
was so tempted to run at it.
I
dude.
thought one of you might try to fight the tornado, and I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen if we try to fight it.
Listen, we're gonna fight a tornado, then one day we'll fight God. It's fine.
I think
The
if the
only-
ice thing didn't work, that would have been.
Well, the thing is, when you see a tornado and you got nowhere to go, just go into a house.
Yeah,
And
but those
pray.
houses were also just burning, so we were a little hesitant.
Not the ones that are on fire. Go to the ones that weren't.
I mean, it's hilarious, but at the same time, it was one of those like he dropped it on us, and we're like, "Ah, shit, we actually haven't put any thought to that."
To live life a little dangerously.
there were
Yeah.
houses that weren't burnt that you could go in, and there's probably a 2-story, so you go in the bottom story, and you might have survived if you just hunkered, if you didn't work.
Let's see. The firefighters.
Oh, shoot.
The foreskin fighters.
No.
No!
And today's
Okay,
episode
I
of
love how-
not being able to monetize our
Really?
video.
Really
Makes
quick,
sense
I just
'cause
gotta
we're all
put this out
boys.
there. No, I gotta put this out there. The fact that Jack says some of the most unhinged shit, despite being the one person who never wants to be in the spotlight,
Mhm.
Well, I think that's just
It's
Connor.
always so funny to me.
What do you
Yeah,
Well, I know
there's
it's
a difference
Connor, but-
between me and Jack.
Yeah, no, it's just Connor
know,
saying
but
these
he
things.
always-
It's
Yeah.
not.
But you use Jack's voice.
No,
And I picture Jack saying it half the time, and that's what kills me.
I think you gotta like make Jack's voice more distinct, Connor.
No,
Jesus
no,
fucking Christ.
Well, we call
pretty
ourselves the
dis-
Family Guys.
Okay,
No.
fine. I'll just
No.
lean full into
No.
the
Family
fucking
Guys, no.
Minnesota thing, I guess. If that's what you're gonna fucking get so upset about.
I'm not actually upset.
I'll fucking kill you. I know where you live.
We call ourselves Slayers.
I'm sending a tornado to your location right about now.
We already had a tornado warning. Come at us.
I am
Anyway.
coming at you right now.
I hope that the natural weather encounter was not awful.
It was interesting, and unfortunately, it's like there was nothing in my mind that Brody would make sense to just go forward.
Mhm.
Because
That
it's
is,
like,
I mean, that's your call.
yeah, it's just nothing of value of him going forward would work.
I mean, helping the people would have been a thing. Like tornado and fire is like unavoidable, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Birdie doesn't get any bread though.
I'm back.
Yeah, I mean, it is your call whether or not you want your character to interact with things.
What about the
Yeah.
breadwinners? Huh?
That could work. But the thing is, people will probably pay us in bread instead of coin.
Yeah, it's true.
I still don't see why we need any name other than just the Midnight Caravan.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, if we actually keep using the Midnight Caravan, we could potentially just overinflate what the caravan is.
We gotta think of our SEO. You know.
That's a risk that
I think
Conrad
we need
has
to
to
wait.
decide if he wants to take. Let Conrad change the caravan's name.
I
honestly.
think that we need to wait till we
We're
do
more
something
important.
actually that's like hero worthy. I think we
Yeah,
need to like make a name for ourselves first before we branch out from the caravan.
Yeah, it's
Con-
pretty
Con-
Phil
Conrad's
Lundgren's.
official take is he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He
I think
here's
this
the
is
here-
just like
I'm sorry, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say I think this is just like filler brainstorm while everyone was coming
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Caravan lore. He didn't name it that.
Oh.
Other people did. Well, I mean, he's been doing this for like 40 years.
Okay.
And a caravan that only travels at night, that passes through the same locations year after year, he just sort of earned the name. Yeah, he didn't call it that. So yeah, a little bit of lore on how it got its name. But either way, well, if everyone's back, I might keep eating my burger for a second.
Borgar.
But yeah. Honestly, though, the list that we have off to the side of actual names are good.
Yeah, we'll see what it's whatever.
The
Yeah, we got a long rest as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you get a
because-
long rest.
Yeah, because we're pretty much turning over the night. Making pasta.
Pasta.
The
No.
impastas.
Could it be? Could he be a Mogus?
Oh my god.
We are not calling ourselves the impastas.
The
Ooh, the
sus
imposters?
The
The
sus
sus
squad.
No,
The suspects.
the saucy
Yeah.
ones,
The suspects.
the suspects.
The suspects, and it's pecs like Zay's pectorals.
Yeah, yeah.
So how did you get your name? Oh, we accidentally put some sauce on Zay's chest, and it was like, oh.
Barbecue sauce on my titties.
Barbecue sauce.
Alright, I have finished the burger. I can play.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Nah, I got food voice. Hold on.
You're about to say I got food poisoning.
That'll be slightly concerning.
Okay, so you all bed down for the night. And you have probably one more day of travel. So, roll a d10.
I think all that's left that is either cursive or
Yeah, someone new.
6.
Again, it's another tornado.
Okay. There's an odd one.
Oh no.
You all are walking. And does anyone do anything? You have any conversations? You have any enlightening talks?
Fuck that old man in his stupid chair.
Yeah, I do think it was kind of crazy. He was mad at you guys for saving his life.
I know. We almost died because he was like, "Oh, get the chair," and he wouldn't listen, and then the front door collapsed. Also, what kind of a house doesn't even have a window?
Right?
I mean, it was
that's
just
what
like
I'm
a
saying.
shack.
So
The
you
chair
didn't have a window in a
Wait.
shack?
The chair wasn't even that good. It looked like a fucking piece. It wasn't even different. It wasn't
He
unique.
won it
It
in
wasn't-
bingo. Like, if just win another one. I don't know.
You know, maybe someday he'll like learn to appreciate the fact that he saved his life.
Oh fuck no, he's an old
But
shite.
yeah, you did seem like a bitter old guy.
I had to shove him up a chimney. Do you know how hard it is to shove an old man up a They're like bony and squishy at the same time. I was pressing against his ass bone. It sucked. It was smoke everywhere.
Usually
You
old
did
men
good,
just
like,
come
lifting
down
up.
chimneys, right?
Harsh.
What?
Oh,
What?
by
Haven't
the
they
way,
told you about
we're
that?
still on the BRB.
You got old men coming down your chimneys, Jack?
Yeah, every Christmas.
What's Christmas?
Oh, Henry.
What? Is it bad?
What?
No, it's great.
Right. No. Oh, okay, good. Because I didn't even know what Christmas was.
Yeah, what is... So is Christmas just like a day? Is it like the Purge where people can just like break into your home?
87
Oh
psychic
yeah, do you have
damage.
to fight
It's
off
like-
old men?
It's like the.
Jack takes 87 psychic damage
What?
as he
What did
exists
I do?
as he exists beyond the veil. Christmas isn't
I've
real.
I've canonically mentioned Jesus before.
Oh,
Let me tell you about the true meaning of Christmas. Henry.
Yeah. Wow, this is some hardcore Christian fucking.
Jesus is my patron.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, if
Get
I have to
smited.
fight off an old man once a year,
Yeah,
I'll
you see,
fucking
the
do it.
interesting thing is my mom celebrates Christmas, but my dad only celebrates Hanukkah. So it's like I get 2 rounds of presents, but like when it's my dad's turn, we get it in like waves.
None of you can understand what Jack is saying. This is all like dribble.
I think you breathe in
Guys-
too much smoke.
By the
I
way,
think
I'd like to
the
think
chemicals are
as
getting
he's
to you.
explaining actual Christmas, he's glitching out like Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christmas isn't real. Neither is Hanukkah.
So
You,
did
you
guys-
can fucking clip that.
It's real to me, damn it.
This is Don. This is Don's official position.
Yeah, you can
In,
take
like,
that.
real
You can
life.
take that one out of context and fucking share it to your friends.
It's the title of this episode. Hanukkah isn't real.
Christmas and Hanukkah aren't real. Fuck you. So what you see is as you're getting closer to Argents Bay, the city gets closer and closer. About like here-ish. Kind of as you're like passing over this small river, you would see there's a little bridge, a stone bridge. A quaint, humble thing, old, but sturdy enough. And you would see a man who's sort of sitting on one of like the edges of the bridge, sort of like the stone rails of the bridge, and he's sitting cross-legged on the edge, looking out over the river. Well, he's actually not looking at anything because he has a blindfold on. And he seems like he's almost like meditating. But it's hard to tell what he's doing.
Do we want to
Guess.
disturb this man?
I mean, we have to walk past them, so I guess we'll just.
He's not looking at you guys.
Well-
He's looking at the.
Hey, there's a massive caravan coming. Just watch out. We're coming like on your right.
Watch your toes.
No.
Watch your toes.
I'm
Mm.
gonna run up to him and be like, "Excuse me, can me and my friends pass by?"
He's on like the edge. He's not like really in your way at all.
Oh no, it's more Ferrex is trying to just be respectful.
Yeah. Just
Like,
let him
"Hey."
know. Without
Hey,
looking
we're
at
just
you,
gonna pass by you.
he goes, "Yes, I sensed you coming. You may pass.
I just didn't want to
I
be
am
rude."
not the toll keeper of this bridge. I am but no troll."
Well, if you don't mind me asking, you met it. What brings you here?
You would see, just to describe what this guy looks like. He's a human man. He sort of is wearing like rough, ragged clothing. He has no shoes on. He just has bandaged hands and feet. He's older, kind of longer beard, tanned, darker skin, bald head. He wears a blindfold over his eyes. And he's not looking at you while he's talking to you. And he's like, "I am here to seek the meaning of what it means to be untouchable.
I poke
To
him.
be complete." You try to poke him?
Yeah, I just poke his arm as he's talking.
Make an attack.
Wait, like I'm not attacking him.
Well, yeah, but he's not gonna let you poke him.
Ah, okay.
You miss. As you go to touch, you go to like poke him with your finger. He just like very quickly with his own finger, he just like intercepts it and like blocks it.
Hey, fair enough. Figured I couldn't help myself. Sorry.
Say, little shifter, would you care
Barracks
to?
like leans back like, oh.
Would you care to help me? You see, I seek to become untouchable, to become one with our universe, but I've lacked adequate challenge. No one has been able to lay a hand on me for 60 years. I seek to improve myself, but I can only do so through great challenge. If you and potentially your friends have a moment to spare, would you care to help me?
Are you gonna kill us?
No, I do not
Insight
seek.
check.
Sure, go ahead. Yeah, he seems honest.
Okay.
I do not.
Is there
I
is
seek...
there more to it, or is it just touching you?
I need you to land a strike on me in combat. Don't worry, I can take it. I will not retaliate. I will only defend myself. If you can do so, I have some money I can spare. Say 50 gold pieces, if you land a proper strike.
I mean, listen, man, I'm going to help you, but don't feel like you have to pay us.
I mean, if he's offering money.
I will pay those who wish to be paid. I merely seek truth.
Brody would take up the offer.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys, I believe in you guys. I think you guys got this. And I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to both Brody and Ferrix.
Sure. You both have an
a
instant of
D6.
bardic inspiration. He will hop off the bridge with a backflip. And then will land kind of in the center of the bridge, and he would be like, "Very well then, I will try and make this quick as to let you go about your journey. Now then, you two." He kind of points to both of you. "I want both of you to try and hit me." So, this is not really combat, because, well, there's not really any, he's not fighting you. So really, all you guys need to try and do is figure out a way to hit him. So, I'll just let you guys go in whatever order you want. Each just take turns. Brody and Ferrix. Unless Henry or Jack want to help.
I think Henry's just watching this.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you guys don't care. Sure.
Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. I'm gonna cast Bless on myself, Ferrix, and Brody. So we have a D4 too as well.
Yeah, you guys blessed up.
Blessed up.
Go ahead.
Is it just addition a roll, or?
It's a D4.
Yes, You have a D4 and then a D6 one time for your inspiration.
Yeah, so you have a D6 once, and yeah, what George said. So, you guys may go in whatever order you wish.
Well, Brody would actually cast Fairy Fire round to try to amplify our chances of getting him.
Okay, he is going to make a dex save, because I believe that is a dex save check.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, poor Brody, I'm so sorry. Wow, okay, nat ones. So he is fairy fired.
Oh,
So you have-
excuse me.
Yeah, so you kind of, well, I mean, yeah, you describe it. Describe the spell.
So, all of a sudden, it's almost like a beam of light just out of nowhere as he points it, just lights up this entire area in violet colors.
Yeah, you would kind of see as he kind of he tries to like backflip out of the way, but you almost like you sort of catch his foot, and the like violet light almost like just shoots up, and it begins to outline his form. And as he kind of lands, you see he sort of like it's kind of odd because he's like looking off in the middle distance, but you see he like turns over his hands, almost like he would be looking at them, but he's not. And he's like, seems you've caught me. You'll do. Okay. That's your turn?
Yep, that's the end of his turn.
Okay. Ferrix.
So just thinking how I want to go about this. I'm just gonna probably go for the honest approach and just running up to him. And I have advantage, right?
You actually have a straight roll.
Oh.
Oh.
You would have
Wow.
disadvantage to hit him otherwise, because he is currently using patient defense at all times.
Cool.
So, you have a straight roll.
Yep, I'm just thinking about something. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna go honest. And just do one attack.
19. That is unfortunately a miss. As
Oh, you
you,
have a D4.
you-
I don't know if it's gonna happen.
he already added it from the bless.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's
I
the
didn't see
two.
that. Sorry.
It's okay. You go to swing at him, and almost like you just end up punching the air, he has immediately sidestepped your strike. He is out of your reach. He's very fast. He's very fast.
Alright, I'm gonna do 2 more attacks because I'm gonna burn a key point.
Okay.
Nope. Nope.
Jeez.
Yeah, both of them. He just he doesn't even touch you. He just moves out of the way of both of them, and you kind of hear him begin to talk. He says, you use key, I see."
I'm just gonna smirk and just, that's amazing. Not bad, old man.
Okay, Brody, you are up.
Since the guy mentioned that he can take whatever we could throw at him,
Yeah.
Brody would start approaching as he unslithers his chain and go striking with it.
Okay.
As
With
he's
his
still
ass.
concentrating on fairy fire.
Okay.
So,
Yeah,
Yes.
you go to whip him, and he just ducks out of the way effortlessly as your whip kind of hits some of the stone bridge and knocks it off into the river below. He's a hard man to hit. Okay. Yeah, he just continues holding his posture. Ferrix, you can go.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay. Miss.
Another 19.
Yeah, you go to
again,
Don't you have a
punch.
bardic
Those who-
inspiration?
You do.
No, not yet.
Miss.
now I'm gonna roll with the bardic. I'm gonna add the bardic die to that.
Okay.
Cool.
And what's the die?
It's a
D6.
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 26.
23.
Damn.
26. You go to punch him, and you're kind of like in this flurry. The chain is flying overhead. You don't have to worry about dodging it because Brody is swinging it over your head because you're short. But as you're kind of swinging at him, he is just effortlessly moving out of all of your strikes. But you do for a second. You kind of like, you feel something. It's an odd sensation, and you're not totally used to it, if you even are aware of it at all. But every now and again, punching, specifically with ki in mind, as you are a monk, it's almost like you feel something in the air sort of split. And usually when this happens, it's right before you hit something very hard. But in this instance, you feel that same sensation around your fist. And as it goes to hit him, you do see his left hand sort of catches your right. And he is just like stopped in his tracks. And you see he smiles. That's very good.
You're not bad yourself.
He relaxes. You were able to land a hit on me.
Surprised I was. You're fast.
I've had many years to practice. Yeah, 26, by the way, was what you needed.
Oh, damn.
Hell yeah.
Ferrix takes a step back and does a usual bow of respect towards him.
Very good, young man. But there is no need for the formalities. I am but a weary traveler.
Me master always said to show respect. That's all.
Then you had a good master. Tell me, young man, how long have you practiced?
Oh, let's see. Looks like I gotta double check something. Oh, I don't know. 10 years maybe? I didn't really get serious about it until the latter 6, but
10 years. That's not a bad time. You've done a lot for someone your age. Tell me, you seem skilled in ki, but inconsistent. When you struck me there, did you feel the pull, the cut?
kind of thinks a moment, and I suppose it's kind of new, but I know what you're talking about.
Yes. Most folk, like your friends, they might experience a similar sensation, but can hardly realize it. Only those trained in ki can truly feel it. It's a sort of becoming that happens in the heat of battle. The world around you sort of melds away as you become a part of it. There is no world when you are the world in of itself. And as your fist strikes true, it feels like you're hitting nothing at all. Or like you're hitting with the weight of the entire world behind you. It seems right now your fists are dull, brutish weapons. But you sharpen them with every conflict, with every strike. Keep feeling for that. And one day you might even be able to strike the winds themselves.
Why I'm out and about. Thank you for that. Appreciate the advice.
You are most welcome. I thank all of you for your time. He gives a bow, and then he'll resume his sitting.
Damn, I thought he'd like poof away in smoke or something.
Yeah, he backflips into the stratosphere. No, he resumes.
Backflips into the river.
No, he resumes.
Backflips into the river and fucking dies.
Yeah, no, he just continues sitting. I'm going to continue sitting here. I like the sounds of the river.
Can we see the ocean from here?
Not quite.
Okay, never mind.
You can see the city. Can't quite see the ocean.
I whispered to the rest of the group. So he said something about gold, right?
Ferris,
Oh,
who's just completely
He hears
forgotten
that.
about the
He
river.
hears that, and he goes, "Ah, yes, I almost forgot." He hops off the rock. You're good.
Oh, I didn't think you were completely serious.
I'm very serious. I'm a man of my word.
My man.
He counts out 50 gold.
Mhm.
He gives it to Brody. Or he'll give 25 to Ferrix, 25 to Brody if you guys want to split it that way.
No, Ferrix would just give it to the group. He doesn't want it.
Then yeah, it goes to Brody. And if Brody, you can do whatever you want with it. Put it in the group inventory or in your own.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
Brody's
yeah,
gonna
just
put it
throw
into the loot pile.
Sure.
A collective.
You all take
inserts them
care.
one by one into his like coin slot.
Yeah, and he will just...
We hear a clunk.
Ka-ching! Ka-ching!
God damn.
I put too much in. I need to change. He hits the button.
Every once in a while, one like comes out,
Yeah.
like falls out of his asshole.
I hate it when this happens.
Yeah.
If we put, oh shit! Wait, that was my lucky coin. Hit the refund button, quick!
Young man, might I ask, what is your name? Points to Ferrets.
He was talking to me, right?
He points to you without looking at you.
Oh, FedEx Gromlin.
Ferrix. I am Jean. I hope we meet again.
I left a. Me too. He gives another bow and he'll start running back towards the group.
Yeah, you guys can leave. And you leave
Before
the
leaving,
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
you just hear Brody do a loud snap as he turns off the very violet light. Proceeds to mope into the seat and carry
Yep.
on.
Alright, yeah, you go back to the seat. Hang on.
You just hear an engine shut off. How do you spell this guy's name?
Joan. 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 Yeah, it's Joan. Joan. So, you guys continue on. And by the sort of beginning of the evening, you eventually find and come upon the city of Argents Bay in all of its splendor. As you approach, you are in awe of the sheer size of this city. Massive towers, thousands of structures. All behind some very imposing walls. And most impressively, the almost namesake of the city, the district rightfully dubbed the Great Harbor, able to boast hundreds of docked ships, potentially even 1,000 if needed. You all, well, hang on, give me one moment, because I can give you a much better visual representation. of what you're looking at. It's a bit of a rough map. This is the map.
Nice.
Neat.
Whoa.
Wow.
Okay, can
There's
we?
a fried egg in the Inner Haven.
Ferrix, who's probably like in the same room as Henry right now, is just pressed against the window.
So,
Can we color this in?
sure. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you can. You can. It's not super specific. It's very basic.
Okay,
Just
cool,
to give
thank
you a sense of shape and direction. You'd see the Great Harbor, which spans the entire length of the city. Massive in size. And in the center of the Great Harbor leads the gates to the Inner Haven. The Inner Haven, which in the center is a small island with a tower.
Egg.
The tower is the single largest lighthouse any of you have ever seen, and for some of you, it's the first. It is gigantic in size, hundreds of feet tall, probably close to 400 feet tall. It's huge. And the Inner Haven is sort of like a circle, kind of inlet inside the city itself, with a massive gate. And it is in this lighthouse that many people call the Harbor Master's Tower. The Harbor Master is the individual responsible for making sure that ships dock safely in storms, and is also rumored to believe to have some sort of pseudo-magical powers based from this massive lighthouse. But most people cannot enter the Inner Haven, for it is restricted. You all have entered into Southtown, crossing over the city streets, there are two rivers, two sister rivers that flank either side of the city, and to enter you have to cross over one of them. You would enter from Southtown, a district of the city characterized by its slightly sunken in the ground houses, raised sidewalks off the roadways that are in need of repair, and the large stone light posts that sort of shine with like flaming lights of various colors depending on which block you're in. Southtown is not the greatest part of town, but it is filled with character. It's a place of bars, entertainment, performances, general debauchery and skullduggery. It's a nice spot, generally. The other massive thing that you notice in the city, everything is very tall, or certain things are. You would notice the High Roads district, which gets its name because of three ancient highways, this one, and this one, that two of them connect to the Great Harbor, and one of them starts in Old Town, and they meet in the central block. The three ancient highways that make up the High Roads are highways in every sense of the word. They are about 200-ish feet off the ground, and they're about like 40 feet wide, 40, 50 feet wide. And they just go over the length of the city, kind of downward, until they eventually kind of ramp downward as you get outside of the city. They are fucking massive. They're some of the biggest things you've ever seen. They have seemingly been around since forever. They might even be from the Whispered Era or beyond, potentially even going back to the Divine Era. The purpose they served, no one quite knows. Maybe it was just mass transit or trade, but either way, they are now some of the busiest roads in the world, as there are just hundreds of carriages and carts that use the high roads every day. And the High Roads District, which are the buildings below them, is comprised of a few canals, like these much thinner lines. I know it's a little hard to translate visually, but these are canals. And, there are river boats that kind of go along these little canals, and people do trade. But there's also all kinds of shops and markets and businesses and factories and all kinds of things that you would find in the sort of busy business center of the city. To the north of that, you would find your way in Northtown. Northtown is a fine district, buildings of stone and fine wood. It's well kept, as street sweeps dust the roads almost hourly. You don't have the fear of the usual hustle and bustle of traffic, and people walk on foot to simply enjoy the weather, not having to fear being mugged or stabbed. And then there's Old Town, which
Until now.
yeah, it doesn't. Old Town doesn't get its name for kicks. Old Town is a ancient district that is probably much like it is as old as the high roads itself. And this is also the seat of the government power in the city. And it exists in the shadow of the harbor master's tower and lighthouse. This is where the Duchess of the City of Argents Bay lives. But this is the city. And it is now pretty much yours to explore. But before you immediately get into the city, as you're entering the gates into Southtown, you would notice there is a small, pretty much a shanty town on the outside of it. Like right outside the massive main gates. Conrad would sort of lean over to all of you, kind of shouting behind. We're going to be saddling up. I'm going to have our cart saddled up here in this little town. It's a place called Flack. I know it may not seem like much, and it may seem shady, and you might feel more comfortable in city walls. And if you do, please feel free to take your wagon inside, but I'm going to hitch up out here. There's a tavern here in Flack. They owe me a great deal, and in years past they've protected my cart very fiercely. It may seem run down, but it's really not a bad place.
You just make connections.
Yeah, exactly. I helped the, sort of like the elder of this little town out. Also the owner of the tavern. I helped him out many years ago, and they sort of still like having me around when I come through.
Completely understandable.
Feel free to enter the town, whether on foot or in your own wagon. If you want to park it somewhere else, be my guest. But if you want me to keep an eye out for it, I certainly will.
Wait. We're going there? No.
Yeah.
No.
Ferrix, it's a big city. There are big cities in this world. You
It's
are
like a
bound to
jungle,
have
but
to.
instead of trees,
bound-
it's metal and
Yeah.
rock.
Concrete.
No. I'm not saying I won't go in. I'm just saying, like, it's just 5 minutes.
Sure. Yeah, but I do think we should leave the cart here, guys. Like, seems kind of busy. I feel like we would have to pay for parking, you know.
Indeed. But we probably, out of respect, pay for housing here if we do so.
No, Conrad did say he could let us stay with a favor from the person. You know?
Technically, we're writing off of that favor. We
Yeah,
shouldn't
yeah.
be doing that.
I mean, if the offer's there.
I mean, we have our own house in the cart. We don't have to like stay in the tavern.
Sure. Yeah.
No, you don't.
But yeah. Like, everybody's sitting there having, like, the looks of, like, excitement and awe. Brody's just sitting there, like, quietly just getting quieter, more inward of himself.
Do we feel we have to like dress up Brody? Or Conrad, what do you know about the city and how friendly they might be to
Robots?
robots? Yeah.
Constructs are typically viewed pretty favorably in most major cities in both Akrazar and especially in Caerleon. And Akrazar, though, they are, even in the big cities, they're viewed as kind of like... They're still viewed with sort of an air of like... they're accepted, but they're viewed as kind of like property and eccentric. They might turn heads, not quite like in places like Cranville, where they turned, negative gazes on to you. More like he might be viewed as like a toy. Akrazarians have an interesting cultural view on things that they might deem expensive. They tend to like to poke, is the best way I'd put it. He'll be fine, so long as, he doesn't go into stasis in any shady places. They might, they might take his, his spark plugs and his tires or things like that. They might rip him apart.
Crackheads might steal your copper.
Yeah, they might rip him apart if he shuts down in the wrong neighborhood.
Brody, if anyone gets too friendly touching you, just tell them, be firm, just be like, no. And like, maybe slap their hand.
I wish I could tell you that.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Yeah.
Say it, Brody.
Yeah, say it, Brody.
No.
Brody, come on. I mean, yeah.
Come on, role play with us. We'll be muggers. You be Brody.
Give me your money, robot.
Yeah.
He's just looking at you guys, just of like.
I could probably take you for scrap.
Yeah.
Put your hands up.
We're all circling around Brody's snap.
He is not having a field day with that. He's just sinking further. Into
They
the
don't know, Brody. Your face never changes.
Yeah, come on. See?
You make the same face when you're happy than when you're annoyed.
I poke Brody in the chest.
We'll just start poking Brody aggressively.
He's just there. He doesn't really want to branch out further.
Vanessa shows up and she's like, all right, stop teasing him. Look, he's uncomfortable.
Is he? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, you can tell. His metal creaks when he's uncomfortable.
Jack puts an ear to Brody's chest. Oh wow, it really does.
Yeah, he gets all dry.
What?
Yeah, his gears, they're not oiled.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I'm probably due for maintenance.
Yeah, it's probably the opposite of sweating, kind of.
It's
Do you
an
need
oil
some
change.
Do you need some maintenance done while we're here? I mean, what we've been doing on you on the road is probably pales in comparison to what we could have done to you here.
Probably would be helpful.
We'll just have to take you to someone trusted, so they don't, rob you.
Part me out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think the company might like this place? All of you?
What?
What?
No,
I mean, it's worth exploring. Yeah, new place. And I think, we can go to the beach. Henry, I think you haven't been to the beach either, right?
No, I've never seen the ocean.
Oh my god, we can get some swim shorts. We could, Brody, do you like the beach?
it has sand and it gets everywhere. It's very uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's like coarse, rough, and irritating.
It does not work well with my body. I am not meant for that.
Yeah, maybe you can hold the umbrella or something. But yeah,
Is the weather nice enough for a beach episode?
Today?
Yeah, dude, if I had never seen the ocean in my life and you put me in an ocean city, I would be beelining for the fucking ocean day one.
Sure, if you want to do that. You can do that.
Yeah, Henry's going to the ocean. I don't know about you, Zay. I want to go see the ocean.
Okay.
let's go.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can start making your way to the Great Harbor. Who takes the wagon? Who's the wagon keeper?
Brody would.
Okay. Brody keep wagon.
Yeah, because I don't think anyone else really has land vehicle proficiency, and I don't think we want to break this.
Yeah. So. What are the other... Jack? Brody? Ferrix? Well, hold on. Zay goes... Yeah, Zay and Henry go to the ocean. They want to head that way. So they just take off in a city neither of them have ever been in.
Uh-huh.
If we just keep heading in this direction, we'll hit the water, obviously. We'll be fine.
Yeah, the other three, Brody, Ferrix, Jack, what do you guys do? Let me get some different music. This is the forest music. I need that banging town music.
Oh yeah.
No, this is tavern. I want maybe. I gotta get the real city music. Yeah, here we go. This that good shit.
I made a city track. I don't know if it got uploaded or not.
What's it called?
It's Hustle Bustle.
It probably didn't. I probably might have missed that one.
Hang on. Let me grab it.
Soon we'll have all the music.
We will soon. Soon I will be able to download all of them.
Now I'll have all the Chaos Emeralds.
I have this problem where, because a lot of times when you finish these, I'm at work, so I download them to my phone. Or I download them to Spotify and I listen to them there, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, cool. And then I go home and I think it's downloaded, but I like forget that I didn't put it in the Roll20.
Yeah. Follow Tony and the Trash Elementals on Spotify.
Oh my god.
Stream Tony and the Trash Elementals.
Hey, yo, Tony, hit that track.
Hey yo, Tone!
Tony
Crank-
throwing this shit up.
Hey yo, Tone, crank that shit. You got it, boss.
Tony, crank that Soldier Boy.
God.
Okay, what do the other three do?
I think Jack would probably just collect his frienderinos and just, like, go on a walk through the city, just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
Go get some pretzels.
Yeah, Verdi and Anders are kind of amazed by the big city. I don't think they've ever really been in one either. I think the only one they've been in was probably Kirokazar, which was quite impressive, but still, big cities.
Pales in comparison.
Not really.
Exactly.
Kirokazar is very big. Kirokazar is not as like big in terms of just raw size. It is equally impressive. Kirokazar is a whole can of worms. I'm not going to describe it.
Okay.
It's a lot. You'd have to go
Yeah.
there. But anyway.
Jack sees like an intersection that doesn't have like proper street lights, and he's like cringing.
Oh yeah, no, this is a fucking traffic nightmare. This city is
God.
rough to get around in. Anyway.
I think you said there was like canals and stuff. Is it like Venice kind of energy, or?
A little bit in some places. Yeah.
Yeah, because the high roads, I think like the canals go underneath the roads. Is that correct?
Yeah, they go underneath the roads.
Okay.
They usually they go alongside main like thoroughfares. They kind of flank them a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot like that. It's a little bit like Venice. It's not quite as dense. Like there's not as many canals in the city, but there are some.
Cool.
But Brody and Ferrix.
Brody would probably try to just keep his mind off, as he's quietly doesn't want to be, because he has some things going on in his head that he doesn't want to discuss.
Yeah.
And he's just keeping himself busy inside the smithy that they have.
Yeah, you
Try
are
to like think about something else.
Okay. So yeah, you just sort of brooding
to where to set up the smithy, he usually would be setting up like a little.
Do you? I have a question.
Yes.
Do you go anywhere to do this? Like, where do you go?
He would stay with the wagon.
Oh, with Conrad?
Yeah. Like
Okay.
he's going to bring it to where we're going to house it, because I don't think we want to be just carrying our house around throughout the entire house.
You can keep the wagon at Flack, which is a little town like right outside the main gates into Southtown, or you could find a tavern and you could pay them for housing, and you could house the wagon. Payment for housing the wagon does come with security, like they will be guarded.
Right.
But you could, if you go to Conrad, it'll be outside the town, which is a bit of a ways away, but you don't have to pay for it. But you can also house it in the city, which might be easier to get to. But it's entirely up to you where you want to put it.
He would actually probably figure out what the cost is in town, see if we can get an offset to see if it's worth putting it in town or not.
It's about 5 gold a day to store your animals, to keep them fed, and to keep your fucking big ass weird goofy wagon.
So that'll be, if I do my math right,
Man, aren't you guys glad that you have Brody to do all this, to do the actual like upkeep?
Sure.
Aren't
Yeah,
you
we
guys?
just-
Aren't you guys? I want everyone to say thank you, Alan, right now because he
you,
handles your
Alan.
money, your loot. He fucking
Thank
parks
you,
he
Alan.
parks
Yeah,
the car
Alan.
while you guys go and hang out at the beach.
He's like one of those parents where like Henry and Zay just give him all the stuff to carry while we
Yeah.
went to the beach and do
Yeah.
the cool stuff.
Yeah, I want everyone to appreciate Alan because he's doing what no one else wants to.
It'll be 26 days if we just go solely off of our loot pile. So within that time frame, we need to find work if we want to be here longer.
Basically, you have enough funds to pretty much stay here for 26 days.
We did get the 50 gold. I mean, I don't know.
Like, we could dive into our own pockets and make it even longer.
Hey. I think we
But-
should be fine enough to not worry about it for a little bit.
Sure.
All right.
So Jack,
Yeah,
you
so-
just sort of go and hang out with everyone.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, how many days total did we end up traveling?
4.
Okay. In that case, I would have had more than enough time. On the way, Jack would have crafted 3 more Alchemist's Fire and Frost to sell. And just to have, he also crafted 1 uncommon Quicksilver Coat and 2 rare Alchemist Resins Lightning.
Nice.
In total, he spent 195 gold.
That is super based. You have plenty of things. Bro is gaming. I hope you feel like you're getting a lot out of the alchemy stuff.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. That's good.
If I were a rich man, luddy-duddy-duddy-duddy-duddy-dee-dee-dee-dum.
I don't get that reference. So I just thought you had like a meltdown.
All day long.
You don't
I
know that
think
song?
the
I-
if I were a wealthy man.
You know, I'm really glad that we don't have to be afraid of copyright if you guys keep singing like that.
Well, yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah,
Hold on, let me try
the content ID definitely ain't picking that up.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have to work hard. Bitty 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 bum.
All right. So,
Actually, would Jack ever be open to taking smithed items to sell with his stuff?
Sure. We want to open like a Midnight Caravan general store.
Yeah,
Or you can just like come and hang out at the stall and sell your own shit.
true. Because it's food for thought that I'm thinking about. Like, probably also try to get more income for that. But that's going to be on another date. Yeah. So, Brody would actually park in the city, just for convenience sake, even though...
okay. I would say one of the better bars, taverns in the city to park it at, you would probably find would be a place by the name of the Traveler's Song, located in Southtown. It's probably the best price, and it's also in a pretty decently central location, kind of like in here-ish of Southtown. It's a pretty homely tavern. It's, it's got it's open all night, decent food and drink, beds if you were interested in that, but you could just stay in the wagon if you want. There's a stage, they let people perform, all kinds of stuff. It's run by a guy named Acrid. He's got a big half-ogre bouncer named Bordeaux. It's a nice spot. Yeah, Ferrix is kind of like with the wagon, I would say. Because the group's kind of split at the moment.
You're with Roboto Espresso over here.
Yeah, you're with
Roboto
Roboto espresso.
you're with Robo. So, Zay and Henry. So I need you both to make a survival check.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. You're navigating a city without a map. Alright, 9. Okay, 23.
I know where the ocean is. We head in one direction. We just go straight.
Yeah, you get there. That logic is sound. You start going. Yeah, and it is just a big fucking city. Huge, lots of noise, lots of swearing.
Henry falls into every tourist trap.
Yeah, you smell the salt on the air, smoke and soot, and the faint, ever-present smell of piss that will never, ever leave this city until you get used to it, and you don't smell it anymore.
I buy an Argents Bay shot glass.
Henry
Can I
gets
ta-
like accosted by like performers who are cosplaying the Puppets who
Yeah.
He
he
want you
takes
to like take a
with
picture
them.
with them.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
they
yeah.
story.
They
Demand $5. Yeah.
As you get as you kind of get closer to Old Town, that happens a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you guys are heading to the Great Harbor.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you guys are you getting accosted. You get some shaved ice. It's nice. It is summer.
Is there
good
like a
weather.
tourist T-shirt shop?
Yeah, of course there is.
Can I get a straight out of Argents Bay T-shirt?
Yeah, 3 gold.
Okay, cool.
Can I get a shirt that says Argents Bay, but Bay is B-A-E?
Yeah, 4 gold.
Alright.
Okay. Cool. Marked it off. Zay cuts off the sleeves and then.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you got your drip. You dripped out. Are you guys just kind of like listening or just walking and talking and enjoying?
I think before we would be, or at least Zay would be people watching, just to get the vibe of the city as we're just like walking around.
Make a perception check.
I think Henry
also-
would be like, you're like a tourist in a new place and you're like, looking at everything, but
Yeah,
also at the same time not paying attention somehow.
Yeah, you're looking up, which is bad. Don't do that.
And tourists always do it though. They
always
walk
do it.
into the
Yeah.
road. They're never
They-
looking where they're going.
They can't help but look up, and that's how you get robbed. That's how
That's
they get
also
you.
how you get hit by a car.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. And then I guess look
Reed's
around
hit
to
by
see
a
if
car.
we're being perceived too as well. I don't know.
Sure. Okay, 11. Yeah, it's a big city, Zay. Roswell, where you're from, big. This is bigger. And it's
Oh shit. Okay.
way more intimidating. This is probably like 4 times the size of Roswald.
Oh jeez, I thought Roswell.
Yeah, well, I mean, Roswald's like Roswald's like a citywide population of like, I don't know, 200,000-300,000 people.
Okay.
This is like over 1 million.
Oh shit. Okay.
A lot of fucking people. It's the biggest port city on the continent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as you're kind of walking around, but you do kind of hear, because you would see every so often, you see the guards. They are the King's Guard, which you've seen them in Trade Point, obviously, sort of dressed in like the faint golds and reds of the Kingdom of Akrazar. But the King's Guard here, dressed a lot more officially looking. The boys in red and gold. They're a little bit more official looking, a little bit better equipped. They're not a bunch of hicks. But you would occasionally just overhear some chatter, maybe between the citizens and the guard. Some people being like, so did you hear what's going on in the Great Harbor? They found that crazy crash that happened the other night. Have they gotten it out yet? Oh, no, I don't think they have. I believe they sent out 2 vessels to pull it out of the water. No idea what exactly it was, though. Maybe one of the mages lost control of something? No, heavens, I think it's true what they say. It fell from the sky.
If Zay hears this, I guess he would get their attention. Just say, "Excuse me, is this like an amusement park ride that you're talking about? What's the deal with the ships falling and mages and everything?"
Have you not heard? Everyone in the damn city's heard.
No, I'm actually new in town. Yeah, me and my friend here, we just
got here.
Tour.
Oh, well, that's quite the time to get here. Can you believe it? They say not even about half a week ago or so now, they say a shooting star fell from the sky. A meteor landed right in the Great Harbor. Right in the bay.
Whoa. Is that so?
Right, yeah. It's a huge chunk. It caused ripples. It toppled a boat. They had to flip it back over. It was terrible. I believe currently they've been trying to get it out of the bottom of the bay for a couple of days now, but there's been some difficulty.
That is
That's cool.
fascinating.
Oh,
Yeah, a whole meteor, they say, from the sky. And you see the other gentleman. And you see the other gentleman is like, no, it couldn't have been. There'd have been way more damage. It just landed in water. It's probably just some rubble. Some wizard nonsense. I wouldn't be surprised if they were just calling it a meteor, but it was actually Lady Rowan causing more problems for the city.
Who's Lady Rowan?
She's the court wizard of the city. She works for the Duchess.
You guys have a court wizard?
Well,
That's pretty rad.
well yes,
yeah.
most dukes have a appointed wizard.
You guys have dukes?
Well, we have a duchess, but that's
You guys have a duchess?
yeah, her name is. Hold on.
Henry's making the poggers face.
She has a name.
She has a
Yeah.
name?
Yeah, Duchess Estava Morona. She is.
Whoa,
Yeah.
cool.
Is it cool? Is this?
Yeah.
Excuse me, young man. Where are you from?
I'm like a monastery in the woods. This is like I've never seen the ocean before. We're on our way there now.
Well, enjoy the ocean, young man, and do steer clear of the northern Great Harbor. The guards are swarming over there.
We will. Hey, do you know any good, like, beaches that only locals know about so we don't get stuck with all the crowds?
Local beaches. Well, the Great Harbor is usually reserved for, well, trade and boats, so I would not go swimming there. There is a lot of piss and shit. Also dangerous. The water can suck you under, and it's a whole thing. A lot of people die. If you were to go swimming, I would probably recommend, oh gods, I don't know, head out of North Town and head to the beaches along the coast that way.
Okay, which direction's North Town?
It's north. Just head
All
north.
right.
You'll...
Does Henry have, like, a compass? Does he know which way's north intuitively?
Yeah, you can look up at the sun.
You can look up at the
Henry
sun.
looks up at the sun. Goes
Yeah,
blind
and he goes
immediately.
blind
No,
immediately.
you can tell which direction is north by which way the sun is moving.
The sun does not move that fast, but okay.
What? Spooky. Yeah.
Do you think the sun moves that fast?
What? Spooky. You can just tell. You
You
kind
can't
of...
just stare at the sun and watch it move across the sky in
No,
an
but
instant.
Spooky, where it is in the sky can tell you which way it's coming from.
It's like relative to the coast
And
or
it,
to.
yeah, it rises in the east and sets in the west.
I know, but just a snapshot in time looking up, you don't know which direction it's going.
It's pretty easy to tell. It's a pretty known thing people
If
do to
I
get
took a
around.
picture of the sky and I sent it to you right now, you wouldn't know which way it was going.
Well, because I don't
were
have a
awake
sense of
during-
orientation because you're taking a photo.
That's what I'm saying. You don't see the sun
I'm-
physically moving.
Yet
Were you like disassociating the whole day?
I'm not staring at the sun.
this-
No, I don't know which way the sun's going.
this is a very easy thing. People do this all the time.
People
Yeah.
stare at the sun.
They look at the
Zay
sun
d-
and you can tell which way it's coming from which way it's
Zay
racing.
does the thing where you like lick your finger.
The
and tell which
the
way
only
it is.
time you can't really tell is if it's directly up above, but it's in the middle of the day.
The idea that you're just staring at the sun is hysterical.
Zay
No, it's
pulls out
you're
his
not staring at
L
the
in his left
Spooky,
hand and
this
right
is
hand
a,
to try to
I don't
focus.
appreciate this gaslighting because this is a very
I'm not
normal...
gaslighting you. It's just funny. It's like, which way is north? Well, you stare at the sun
No,
and you
you-
immediately know.
You get an
Okay.
idea by looking.
Okay, yeah, I'm wrong. You're right. No, it's stupid. No, you don't know. Henry doesn't. He doesn't know. He can't do it. He just can't figure it out, so he doesn't know.
Does Zay,
Henry
can
can't
Zay-
go to the beach, unfortunately.
It's a survival check, I guess.
Okay.
Jesus.
Nope.
Zay has the
You don't
least
know.
survival
God
instincts.
damn.
You burn your
Zay.
retinas out looking at the sun. It's too bright. Can't figure it out.
Yeah, Zay staring at the sun.
You can also figure it out by looking at the shadows.
Nope, Zay's staring.
No.
There's no such thing
Uh,
as shadows.
No, there's no such thing as.
Henry, if we can't find the beach, should we just check out like what's happening on the docks with the wizard?
No, we can
meteor?
find the beach. I mean, we'll just head towards the water.
Yeah, we'll circle around the Inner Haven and see if we can find anything.
Brody's like paying for like the protection at a tavern, and he just watches Zay and Henry walk by like 3 separate times.
Completely lost, yeah. No.
Yeah.
We know where we're going. We're finding the beach. They like head deeper inland somehow.
Brody has no interest because he's just letting them get lost.
Fucking, what's Brody gonna do? Swim?
Exactly.
He just sink.
Yeah.
Like, if anything, it's an inconvenience if he goes to this beach.
Yeah, water and Brody are not friends, unfortunately.
Like, I could walk in water, I could be under the water just fine. It's just, what enjoyment does he get?
Sure. So you guys, I'm assuming you just go to the harbor to try and find a beach?
Yeah.
Sure. So you guys make your way to the Great Harbor. And the smell of salt fills your nostrils. You hear the sounds of squawking birds and seagulls, the rats of the sky. And you see, for the first time in your lives, the vast, practically infinite ocean.
Whoa.
And yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know how you guys would feel about that. You can RP that out.
I guess I would run towards it.
Okay.
Zay chucks back tears.
So to
Just
clarify,
attacks
the Great Harbor is the Great Harbor is like a giant like dock. There is a massive dock all along the city. So there's really not many places to like touch the water from the dock. I mean, you could like, kind of like go down like a ladder or something. It's not quite like one of those. It's not like a pier or anything where like it kind of goes down into like a sandy beach. It seems like this this part of the city is very reserved for like trade and boats and things like that. You could the closest you could probably find is there are sort of like these kind of like stone ramps that go into the water, which you'd probably presume are for like boats to like you kind of like push them into the water from. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You can probably find something like that. It's not really meant for people to just like walk up to the water because it also probably has a very sudden drop off because it's meant to push a boat into. But you can go touch the water.
Could we like, is there like some place where there's like stairs down to the beach or somewhere where like people are meant to go?
Not in the Great Harbor. Not really. No. The Great Harbor is a harbor.
Could we like walk along the water till we find one?
Can Zay lower Henry to a rocky place underneath the dock that technically touches the water?
I mean, yeah, you guys can just like get
Okay,
under the
cool.
docks and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there are, but like it is kind of like a bit terraformed is the best way to put it.
Right.
It's not exactly the most natural, and in this harbor there are just hundreds of boats. There's a lot going on. There's lots of people, lots of traffic. This is one of the busiest districts you've been in the city. The high roads and the Great Harbor, very very busy at all times.
Okay.
I would say you could kind of find a spot to get to the water.
It's like all dirty and
Yeah, it's not great. It's not.
there's like needles in the
Yeah,
sand.
this ain't for recreation. This is not a recreational type of area, unfortunately.
I think I would personally look for some place where people are meant to swim. Like you just walk along the harbor till you like find a spot.
Yeah, but we don't know where north is. That's the problem.
Well,
You just pick a direction. Like
it's okay. To kind of clarify, within city walls, you will probably not find one. Any beaches are they're like right outside the city walls. The Great Harbor is it was created exclusively with boats in mind. There's not really like a lot of private beach. Actually, the only private beaches within city walls would be in the Inner Haven. Because they do have them. But they're not really meant for like people. But they are beaches. They function. They're the same thing. But you can't get in there.
I mean, we're tourists, so we're just gonna.
I mean, if you
like,
snuck in,
let ourselves.
yeah, you could like to find a beach. You could.
As we're like either in the water or walking along, do we see any signs of this expedition to find, or like any people like looking like they're doing some work or hustling?
I mean, if you were walking north, which it's pretty easy when you get to the Great Harbor because it's literally go left or go right.
Uh-huh.
So go right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. The farther north you go, you would probably eventually see there are like these two giant. You would eventually see there is some hustle and bustle at one of the points of the docks, and you would kind of, as you kind of see, there are people looking out. It seems like there's some citizens and some crowds and some guards that are kind of just wandering around, keeping peace, doing cop shit. You can kind of look out into the harbor, and you do see there are these two massive ships, and they have like cranes, like ye old medieval fantasy cranes, with like some wood. They're like made out of like wood and metal and stuff, and it looks like they have lowered these like big metal hooks into the water. And it seems like they're trying to fish something out, and they're like sort of parallel to each other. And you would even see there's a bunch of like dudes who are like blue-skinned gentlemen or just people potentially enchanted with magic that dive in as well. Looks like they're trying to get something. And you would also see in this like crowd of people that are kind of gathering watching this, closer to the edge of the dock, you would see there's like a bunch of guards that are currently encircling what looks like some kind of official business, but you can't make out what it is without getting closer. Something's going on.
Henry, should we check out what's going on up there?
Are we allowed over there?
Wait, did you say there's official business on the dock or on all the way out on the ship?
Oh, it's on the dock. It seems like someone is doing something on the dock and is like looking out towards the ships.
Yeah, let's just shimmy our way over there to. I like people watching. Let's see what the city's about.
Okay. I guess
And
we should get over.
Sure.
Yeah, we shimmy.
You shimmy over, you cut through the crowd. It's not super hard with your big-bodied ass. You just sort of push your way through if you need to. But yeah, you see there's a bunch of guards, and they're encircling a sort of a figure. You would see the figure is a female, a woman, who she sort of kind of stands at like 5'7"-ish, 5'8"-ish. And she looks like what you can only probably assume is like a sea elf. She sort of has like almost pale, whitish skin. Hang on, let me get a more official description of this individual. The write-up.
So she's blue, right? She's a sister?
She's a 5'6" sort of sea elf. Her skin is not blue. She is actually fair-skinned and like kind of pale. But around the edges of her face, she has what you can visibly tell are faintly shining scales as sort of the light off the water hits her. Her hair is white with sort of light blue tips, and her ears are tipped with blue spiked scales. And her dress, which is kind of loud, is purple. It's a very like deep purple color, and she sort of has like a half suit jacket on and a white cravat. And in her hair, she kind of keeps it like tied up. But there is what you can only assume is an icicle stuck through it. And she seems to be sort of ignoring a black and blue cloaked gentleman, older human, kind of balding, darker hair, who seems to be talking to her. What he's talking to her about, you don't know, but he seems to be pleading, and she doesn't seem to be listening.
Hey, Henry, should we shimmy closer? I'm kind of curious. This lady is really cool looking, you know.
If you want to talk to her, you can.
I just want to see what's going on because there's like a big crowd forming around this lady.
Yeah, They're kind of like off to the side of her. No one seems to be approaching her because she does have like a detachment of guards surrounding her. But people
okay.
Yeah, people have kind of formed a perimeter. It seems like they're mostly focused on the ship, and they're kind of waiting with bated breath because obviously people want to see what the fuck they pull out.
Yeah, I guess I'd stand on my tippy toes to try and like look out and see what's happening.
You're pretty tall.
Yeah.
You don't gotta tip very high. You
No.
kind of see it. Henry's a bigger guy-ish. But you kind of look out. If Zay, you want to get really close?
Yeah, let's just get really close. Fuck it.
When you get kind of the front of the crowd, you would see, as you're kind of like looking at the guards, one of the guards would just hold up a hand and he'd be like, sorry, citizen, official business.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wasn't. I'm new here. I'm just wondering what's going on.
Right.
You know, it's blocking traffic and everything. I'm just wondering what's
As you're kind of
Cut
talking,
to like Henry and Zay being the only people trying.
you would, as you're kind of close talking to this guy, you can actually overhear bits of the conversation happening behind him, with the woman and the gentleman. And you'd see the gentleman is like, my lady, please, when the stone is retrieved, the Oculatus would be a perfectly fine facility to keep the magical artifact. I mean, you must understand that we have the plentiful resources that you would gladly be allowed to research the sample whenever you please. I'm sure. I'm sure the master. And she just sort of cuts him off and is like, listen, this fell in the City of Argents Bay's territory, therefore it is ours to deal with. And as the Archmage of the city, I am in charge of dealing with it. It is you who will have to ask for permission, not the other way around. And the gentleman, he just sort of seems very nervous and is like, I understand, but please, you must understand the Oculatus. We have invested so much in this city. Is it not the purpose of our organization to study such phenomena? And she goes, hold that thought. I think they've got something. And she kind of looks out over at the boats, and you see now the cranes are pulling something by heavy chains up and up and up and up. And eventually you see breaching the water is a massive, it's probably like 20 foot in diameter in kind of all directions, sphere. But it's not a perfect sphere. It's a very like misshapen, it is quite literally just a chunk of rock is the best way to describe it. It is, there's no symmetry, there's no creation in it. It is just a raw piece of something. And it is sort of like it's almost like a crystal in a way. It has like almost translucent white properties, but even from this distance, you can see in the center of it, it's blue, like a light blue color. And it sort of glows even from this distance where you're looking out at it from like maybe like 100+ feet away.
Damn.
And you see a smile kind of creeps across her face, and you see her kind of touch like the side of her ear, and she goes, yes, load it aboard and bring it on shore immediately, please.
Zay's like, man, this girl's kind of badass. I will say, she's kind of a girl boss.
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
Henry doesn't know what any of those words mean.
Yeah, but, I mean that she's cool, but did you the crystal that they're dragging out of the water? That's
I am
kind of a big deal, yeah.
It's kind of what? Sorry.
It's kind of like it's kind of more of a big deal than the lady standing there.
Yeah, no, that's true. I was more just talking about how she handles the crowd and this guy. But yeah, no, it's. I want to know if we could like get more information on what this mirror is. Do you think we should just like approach?
I don't think they know what it is.
Maybe there's something to keep note of. Maybe with the rest of the group we can like approach this town mage. Like,
yeah.
I mean, maybe.
You would see as you're kind of overlooking this whole process, the rock, meteorite, whatever they keep calling it, is loaded onto a ship, and the ship starts to come towards shore. It starts to come towards the harbor, and slowly begin to dock. And you can stay here as long as you want and kind of watch this unfold. They're not making people leave. They're just keeping them far away.
Mm-hmm.
As people are in awe of whatever this is. But if you want, you can just keep going to go look for a beach.
I think maybe we should try to link back with the rest of the group. I'm sure they got up to do some fun stuff in the city, you know, checking around the sites and everything.
Oh, we didn't even get to go to the water though.
Actually, yeah, let's go. Fuck it. Let's go to the beach.
Okay. You guys continue heading north, and once you make it to the north side of the Inner Haven, you do notice the docks get nicer, because even though this is still a part of the Great Harbor, it is still kind of on the North Town side of the Great Harbor. And eventually you would find that it seems like in kind of the corner of the city, not far from the outer city walls, they have carved out a bit of land for a beach.
Woo.
And it seems like since this is on the North Town side of the city, which is a little bit nicer than the south side, it's hospitable. You would also notice it's a weekday, so
Yes.
there's not that many people there. It's also like evening, so it's a little cold. But you guys can go touch the water. Easy enough. It's not a massive beach. It's not like fucking huge, but it's a beach, and it's sizable enough to have fun.
Yeah, I'd like roll up my like pants and like take off my shoes and go like walk into it a little bit.
Yeah, it's very cold.
Strength save or get knocked prone.
Some seaweed touches my foot and
It's-
I have a stroke.
It's cold.
The
It's
shark immediately like jumps
As
at
you-
2 inches of water.
They attack the
Kind of in
seaweed.
one bite.
yeah, it's kind of warm, kind of cold. Well, because kind of the time of day, because it is starting to like become sundown. It gets a little colder, but yeah, it's nice. There's some seaweed,
Hell yeah.
and yeah, you just look out over the water.
Yeah,
And
we
it's-
just walk around and like investigate like dead sea creatures that have washed up and like just poke at
There's
stuff.
there's a
Collect
bunch of like
sea glass.
sea elf teenagers who are smoking the seaweed.
yeah, smoking it like underwater. Yeah, no, it's an interesting sight.
You know, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure what I expected, Henry, when I got here, but like, it's pretty cool. It's a big thing of water.
It just like goes on forever.
Right? You know, I thought at some point like you would see the end of it, you know, but no.
Look, you can see the curvature of the earth.
Wow,
I thought it was flat, but no, look. You
I
can
was
see it right
thinking
there.
the same thing
Yeah,
too.
oh my god, no,
God.
it's oh my god. We like high five. But no, yeah, oh my god. We gotta tell
Earth
people
is
about
round.
it. We gotta tell people this.
Inclusivity win. This earth is round.
Conrad
I'm
has-
pretty sure Ferrex
Conrad
thinks
Conrad
the
has a
world was
stroke because you guys didn't know the Earth was round.
Yeah,
I mean, I know people were saying it. I just like, I don't know. I didn't see any proof, but now I have.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I mean, this would be technically like doing our own research, and I think we found.
I believe it. I believe it. No, that's
I'm
real.
a
Yeah.
believer now.
Uh huh.
Can I get a T-shirt that says "I'm a believer"?
Round
Probably
Earth
correct
gang.
you.
And then
As
I
the
saw
two-
her face. Now
As
I'm
the
gonna
as
lie.
as
at one
the as.
point.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Plath?
I was saying he probably heard Henry talk about flat Earth before, but he was probably thinking, "Oh, he's just fucking around. He's just joking."
Yeah.
I don't know if Henry was completely flat Earth. He's just like, I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I don't
I
know.
mean,
Keeping
to be
an
fair,
open
in like
eye.
a pseudo medieval fantasy setting, how many people are really debating the shape of the planet?
Not many.
Yeah,
Like,
they
how-
probably don't even
how
know they live
often
on a
does that
planet.
happen?
They live on the back of a turtle or something.
Also, for the record, people know a lot of the world is round. No, it's okay if you want to think the world if like your character is like as a bit.
I think he just like a little bit in his head. He was like, I don't know. Looks pretty flat to me. Why don't we fall off? I don't know.
Brody has the experience.
People have traveled around the globe. They have gone. They have started.
Maybe people are liars. I don't know.
Yeah, they could be lying. You don't know.
I don't know. But now I do. But now I do.
Yeah, because you went and saw the ocean.
Yeah.
Based.
They went around the world in 50 days.
God.
Me and Zay traveled the circumference of the Earth while we're on our beach trip.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys just sort of sit at the beach, and it's kind of nice because even though it's not like quite like the sunny, atmospheric, beachy vibes you might have wanted immediately, it is nice. It's cool. The water's cool. It is becoming evening. You can see the stars are starting to shine through. A little bit of light pollution, not much, but you know. But you'd also see the moon, which is probably a welcome sight to Henry. Yeah, you see a big bright
Very
full
good.
moon, and it hits the water. The light of the moon hits the water just right. It's very pretty. Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want. I don't know what Ferrex is doing, or Brody, or Jack.
Yeah. Where are the other gang doing?
Yeah, I think we would just probably stay here till it started to get dark and then try and find our
Uh-huh.
way back.
Yeah.
One of the times that Zay and Henry go by, Brody's just going to use the cantrip message to let them know come to the Traveler Song.
Yeah, I'm sure, but we'll wander close enough to where we can get that and then head back.
Yeah.
Going to use the massage cantrip.
But,
Okay.
Well, Brody's also down in the dumps doing his thing. He probably might actually start looking into the lighter, why it wasn't lighting.
Okay. Well, before you do that, Ferrex, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah.
You'd probably just be staying behind. Like this, there's a lot of fucking people around. So he's probably too freaked out to really
It's
be excited to adventure.
Yeah, it's a sensory overload. Because
Pretty much.
I mean, you can agree or disagree with me. Because Ferrex probably has pretty good senses, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, and there's a lot of smells and sounds and a lot of
it's
things.
one of those like, you know, when people who listen to very loud music walk into a loud room, they're like, "Oh, it's really not that bad." But someone that's not around a lot of loud noise is like, "Holy!" Like it's overwhelming to them. That's how I've kind of imagined it.
Yeah, bro lives in the forest for his whole life, and now he has to hear two guys get into a traffic argument. Not a culture shock for sure. Yeah, no. I would assume maybe Ferrex just sits in the wagon all day.
He sits in the wagon. He might go for like a walk or two, but he doesn't go very far.
Yeah.
And he's definitely like the side of the buildings. He's not in the middle of the crowd.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Jack. Before we do Brody's thing, Jack, fuck, what are you in the queue doing?
I think we just like go somewhere, like get some like street food or something.
Yeah.
Kind of like hang out for a while. I guess maybe check on the factory situation in this city.
Sure. So you go through the city, and you kind of get some street food. You enjoy the day, and you kind of make your way to the high roads, kind of like probably towards high roads in Old Town, because that's kind of a very central location that's easy to get to. Because there's this sort of plaza here, which is like where the main giant three highways and their off ramps. It's where they meet. So it's a very easy location to find. And you would notice as you're kind of walking around, there are factories. There's a few of them. In fact, there's a lot more than a few. There's not as many as maybe you were expecting, but there's enough that it's like, oh, this is like a lot. They billow the sort of, in a lot, almost all of them, in fact, probably billow that same familiar bluish tinted smoke that is a visible sign of bleak rock being used.
This is like just so bad for the air. Like, first of all, you know.
Yeah, like, God, this place, I mean, it's nice and it's pretty, but it's like,
Yeah, like the
holy
next
shit.
generation of kids that's gonna get born here, they're gonna have like 3 eyes. Not that there's anything
Wonderfully.
wrong with that, but like, you know.
I mean, well, I think having 3 eyes when you're not supposed to is a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean, it could be like bad for their like, I guess, lifespan.
Yeah, or something like that. I don't know. I mean, what happens if one of these things goes up?
I
mean,
know, right?
As you guys are kind of walking, you would get to like this big ass intersection, and you do kind of hear something that catches your ear a little bit. There's a bit of a crowd forming, and there's a lot of shouting. Namely, you hear a voice of authority like, "Young man, you need to get out of the road!" There's a lot of hustle and bustle. I don't know what
Like peek over the side of the road and see.
Yeah. What you see is a weird sight. You see a young man. Hold on, let me get the. So in the high roads turnaround, which is what this area is called, there's a lot of commotion because there's a traffic jam. Carts and carriages are lined up, backed up by like 20 carts at this point, and more just keep backing up. It is not getting good, and they're piled up in a single file line, and they're sort of attempting to maneuver to the various off-roads and highways they plan to take, and they're trying to get around in this big-ass intersection area, which is already hard enough to navigate as it is, but it's even harder when there is a young boy, a half-orcish boy, standing at all about 5'3", pale, sort of greenish skin, dark black bluish hair. His manner of dress is very Victorian chimney sweep aesthetic. Very, very, very like, what's that kid's name from fucking Nightmare for? No, not that. Oh my God, Ebenezer Scrooge. How did I forget?
Tiny Tim.
Yeah, Tiny Tim. That's the kid. He's kind of like that. He's got the gloves, he's got the coat, little driver's cap, and he seems to have cemented himself to the road, like mudded himself to the road with some kind of magical fast-acting cement. And the guards are shouting at him like, "Young man, get out of the road!" And he's like, "Nah, I ain't doing it. You fucks gotta see the kind of damage you're causing to this town." And they're like, "Oh, somebody get a pickaxe or something."
The world?
Yeah, and you see he continues his rant. 13 dead 3 months ago in the high roads. 9 dead in the Great Harbor. From pull under, drowned, and not even a week ago, 7 dead caught in a fire of the very people you all let into this town. Now you gotta see me squished until you bring me somebody of importance around here. Do it soon, I gotta pee. and the guards are just like, "Fucking God, kid. Somebody dig him out!" Yeah. You would see, kind of breaking out of the crowd, you see sort of a disheveled black and white haired man of middle age. He sort of gets out of the road, and it only catches your eye because he puts a name to the child's face when he yells, "Oh, Tom, you dumb fuck, what the hell are you doing?" And he begins to step into the road, but as he does, Jack, you hear something. You hear a crash, like a loud twang of metal snapping. And to kind of describe the turnaround a little bit, there are 3 major sort of on-off ramps that are basically just like these big slanted hills. It's like a highway off and on ramp, but they're kind of steep because they have to go very high up. And they're steep enough that, like, it's kind of easy to slide down if maybe you didn't have your proper footing. Or had just lost 2 of your wheels and have toppled over. Because as you see, there is a rather large carriage that's just lost 2 of its wheels and is now sliding down the ramp and is sort of creating a bit of a domino effect of traffic. And, well, the kid's right in the way.
Oh, jeez.
Oh shit.
Guys,
I need you to. What are you
gotta
doing?
do something.
No, that's the wrong song.
Shit. So we are up above this kid, right?
No, you're kind of level. You're like at the edge of the turnaround, I would imagine, unless you're on one. Well, the high roads you shouldn't really be taken as a as like on foot. So you're probably at level, I would imagine.
Okay.
Potentially.
And we are like around, like we could like run up and like try and stop the wagon, hypothetically, right?
You could, yeah, you could just run in the center of the fucking intersection if you really want.
Okay.
The guards immediately fucking book it as they see this carriage like crashing, sliding down. The guards immediately leave, and the kid's like, wait, where are you guys going?
Shit. Verdi, Anders, do you guys have any rope or anything?
Yeah, I think I got some rope. She pulls out like 30 feet of rope.
Okay, you guys try and like tangle it up on this side. I'll go over on that side and try and get it there.
Okay, so wait, so you're gonna like try and tie it to like some like light posts, some big like signposts or something?
My thought was we were gonna like try and like either like tangle the wheels so they couldn't move anymore, or we were going to like just kind of like try and hold it back, I guess.
Okay, so you're kind of like trying to use
we're gonna cross the Spider-Verse.
So you're gonna try and use the rope to like catch the wagon and kind of like try and reverse slingshot it so it doesn't hit the kid.
Fuck, man, I don't know.
Yeah, no, no.
2 seconds.
Well, yeah, no, it's a fast acting situation. You could try and do that. Yeah, there is no harm in trying. So that's what you guys try and do.
Yeah, so on one side of the road, Verdi and Anders are gonna try and grab one side of it, and Jack's gonna like really quickly like dive over and try and thorn whip and hold the other side.
Okay, yeah. So you kind of try and like I'm assuming, are you trying to like affix yourself to something to give yourself like an edge with thorn whip, or like what are you using thorn whip for?
Yeah, if I could like I'm like trying to use that as like my rope. Essentially.
I got you. Yeah. So you kind of tie them in the center, so they have their regular rope. You use thorn whip, and you get something tied together, and you await the carriage, and you sit and you wait, and it's coming, and it's coming, and it's coming, and you brace, and when it makes contact with the rope, I need you to make strength checks. I need all three of you.
Yeah.
So this will be for Anders, who is not strong. This will be for Verdi, who is strong.
Okay.
Okay.
That's great all around.
So it catches the rope. So Verdi is trying to hold on. You all immediately start losing your footing, and you're kind of sliding with it as it's like now tumbling as it's like hitting the thoroughfare. The kid's like maybe like 30 feet away, and he's like, ah! He's screaming. And you have kind of been pulled along with it. What do you do? You still kind of have it because you're caught by it now. You're just being pulled by the momentum.
As we're kind of like starting to be dragged, Jack is gonna like take this like big like almost wine bottle out of his pack and just like shake it up like a Coke bottle. Yeah. And he's gonna try and like point it at the wheels and cast Tasha's Caustic Brew to hopefully like, I guess, melt the wheel.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, because kind of to kind of better describe, at this point it has, since it's hit the thoroughfare, it's on its side and it's just tumbling.
Oh, I thought it was on wheels. Okay.
Well, yeah, the wheels broke. The wheels broke,
Yeah,
and
okay.
it fell on its side, and then it just skid, and then as it hit the thoroughfare, it's now just being rolled. Like, it's just rolling and
new
free.
plan.
Yeah, so I'll let you...
Could I try and use Tasha's Caustic Brew to melt the glue off of his legs?
Yeah. I will say... it's not an attack roll. You use Tasha's Caustic Brew to hit the cement, and he kind of starts ripping himself out. He is free to move, and you kind of do that, but he is still kind of in the way, and he's a kid. Do you want one of your people to do something? Because you could shout at them to do something if you want them to do stuff.
Anders, Verdi can probably hold it better. Can you run and get him?
Okay. Well. All right. I guess this is what they'll do. Anders is gonna dead sprint to try and grab the kid. Verdi is just gonna try and stand in front of it. As best as she can. She's got one skill, and it's be strong. So, I'm gonna say she has to make a strength save. And Anders just has to make... Well, I mean, if her strength save works out, then... I guess, yeah. So she'll roll a strength save. DC... Let's see, to catch it. Yeah, the DC's high. It's a DC 16 check. Wow, okay.
Ooh.
So, she, as it, like, collides with her big fucking body, it does slow just enough that Anders is just able to run through, catch him, and pull him out of the way. And you just see the mound of cement that he was pulled out of is just destroyed as Verdi is just smacked by this thing. She does take... Oh, God. She's gonna take some damage. Okay. Yeah, she takes some damage as the carriage hits her, and she kind of just gets pancaked by it as it kind of rolls over her. But it just sort of lands among the crowd, not really hitting anyone in particular, as she slowed it enough that everyone got out of the way.
Oh my... Okay.
But you guys are alive, and Anders has the kid, as he kind of lets out a big sigh. Like,
Holy guacamole.
I'm okay. Ow.
The freak happened there?
Anders puts down the kid. The fuck is your problem, kid? And he's like, well, I mean, yeah, okay, so my civil protest got a little restless.
Traffic protests are a psyop funded by big businesses to make actual protests look bad. Don't you know that?
No. I don't even know what many of those words
well, now you
meant,
do.
dude. What does that mean? You would see the man comes over and he donkey punches this kid in the back of the head. And he's like, Tom, you fucking idiot. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Are you all right?
I'm good, Brie. You okay?
Yeah, she stands to her feet. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm a million gold pieces.
Proceeds to fall down again.
It hurts so bad. I've never been hit by a carriage before.
We use an air pump
I had a boulder
to
fall on me
reinflate her
once.
like a cartoon.
Yeah. You see the guy, he kind of stands Tom up and he makes Tom, the young half-orc boy, bow really deep. I am so sorry for this kid. Oh man, I owe you big time.
Seems cool. Being good citizens.
You see the guards kind of return to the scene. Can we get out of here?
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. You guys kind of start walking down the street. And the gentleman, who seems to be some type of like Tom's guardian, he's like, yeah, I'm so sorry about this kid. My name's Fed. Fedlo. But, you know, people just call me Fed around here. And this shithead's Tommy.
And Verdi's are like, holy shit, this guy's a fucking... Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, I know the name is not great, but yeah, no, it's my name, Fed. This kid's Tommy. He's a fucking little shit with a big heart. No brains, though.
Yeah. What were you, like, talking about with all the, like, deaths and stuff?
Tommy will speak up, and he'll be like, yeah, so pretty much, a lot of people been dying in the city. Fucking all that machinery, you know, the heavy shit. It blows up, catches fire. people built these engines that go in the water at the end of boats, and it sucks people under. It sucks up fishing boats who don't know no better.
Ugh.
Factories blow up, fucking, they catch fire. I mean, fucking hell, like 6 months ago, a whole block burned down. And they just don't care. It's all because they're using that bleak rock shit. So, yeah.
I see, this is exactly what I'm saying. Everywhere.
You see Fed kind of, he cocks a brow, he's like, so you don't like bleak rock much either, I take it?
No, it's... Jack is stimming aggressively.
Well, welcome to the club. You're not the only person in the city who don't like it. Just, you know, you try to do what Tom did, and, well, you're usually met with some pretty heavy force. Tom's like...
Yeah, that was...
Tom,
Yeah, that was, you know, maybe a bit reckless. I mean, it's not like the people in traffic's fault.
he turns a
But
little...
yeah, I know it's also, like, you know, hard to, like, take it to, like, the big businesses directly because, you know, they just kind of have enough money that they don't really care.
Tom kind of turns a little green. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about it like that at all. I mean, somebody's got to do something, and, you know, we can't fucking just sit around all day. Kelly, and as he goes to say something, Fed kind of, like, lightly bonks him on the back of the head. And is like, anyway. Tommy, we should get back, you know? You gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
You got classes tomorrow.
Good work on the adhesive stuff, by the way. Was that Sovereign glue?
Savo, huh?
Oh, never mind. I'm an alchemist.
Oh. What's your name? Tommy kind of looks up to you.
I'm Jack, this is Birdie, and that's Anders.
Thank you, guys. You saved my life. And, well, he gets kind of hit slightly by Fed. I owe you one. Thank you. Gives a polite
No problem.
nod and a bow. Tommy kind of walks off, kind of embarrassed. And Fed just sort of looks at him. Yeah, he's a rough kid.
Hey, it's cool.
He's just passionate, orphaned by the fires and everything.
Oh, geez, that's rough.
Yeah. Hey, that was quick thinking out there. You guys are pretty fast on your feet.
Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. Yesterday, we've, like, killed a tornado.
Uh-huh? Is that a euphemism?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, hey. I don't know if I should say this to you, since you're new in town, but... You ever want to put that to good use, you, keep in touch with me, yeah?
Yeah, sure. I'll be, I'm actually a business owner. I run an alchemy shop. If you ever want to, like, hang out or anything, I'll probably try and find, like, the big business center and set up a stall there tomorrow.
High Road's a good place to start.
Yeah.
I'm usually drifting between Old Town, South Town, High Road. I run a bit of a courier route through town.
Oh, sweet. Well, you know, if we run into each other, say hi.
Yeah. And, kind of thinks for a moment. Alright, well, I'll see you around.
All right. See ya.
Yeah, he walks off. I'm assuming the three of you kind of head back to the gang.
Yeah. No feds allowed. Takes out a gun, shoots him.
Yeah, shoots in the back of the head. Don't turn your back. Boo boo. So, you guys head back.
He had handcuffs in his back pocket. I saw it. I saw him.
Brody, you said you were trying to figure out what the heck is going on with the lighter, right?
Yes. To where you'll have the forge set up in case if he needs to adjust something or fix it.
Yeah, just make a Tinker Tools check.
All right.
I mean, it's easy enough. It's a lighter. You notice the lighter doesn't seem to be sparking, and not only is it a simple device to understand, it's seeming like it's just sort of out of fuel. But the fuel in question is a little bit different because it doesn't just take like oil or anything, or like gas or oil or anything like that. It actually seems to have some sort of enchantment as you kind of take it apart and look on the inside. There's sort of like a, I guess what you'd call almost like an alchemy sigil on the inside of it. And it seems like some sort of rune of fire, but it has long been kind of scratched and destroyed. It seems like this item was probably magically enchanted at one point, but the magic has long since faded.
And I'm probably going to assume that Brody does not have the known means to reactivate it.
It's a simple enchantment. You could probably do it.
All right. What
Just
would that be under?
Arcana check.
All right.
I mean, it's as simple as having a little bit of a fire spell just at the tip of your fingers. Yeah, Connor, you got like a bag of something. It's a rattling.
What?
There's like a weird bag crunkling noise coming on your end. I don't know if you can hear it.
Yeah, are you like getting into a bag or something?
Yeah, it's like unwrapping fast food. You got a burger.
I don't think so.
Yeah, right there. Right there.
I can't tell if he's
I was
gaslighting.
like-
I can't
I
tell
was
if he's
like,
gaslighting
yeah,
us,
dude, that's
or if it's
exactly-
like
Yeah.
this is like genuine. That's not a good sign, is it?
No.
Okay, better.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't see
it wasn't all the time, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, that was weird. Yeah.
17. It is really easy to recreate the enchantment.
Okay.
It's as simple as carving a fresh rune onto it.
All right.
And as you
You'll-
close it, put it back together. Do you light it or something?
Yeah, you'll make sure that it works.
Yeah. You do, and it lights. And yeah, it works. And you see a small flame. And as you kind of look at the flame, you hear a small spark. And everything goes dark. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Not again!
And this time he's by himself.
I ain't going into a cave for you again, Brody. I ain't doing it.
Cave 2, let's go.
I ain't doing it. I can't do it.
But
Oh, I
that
can't do
is the end of your guys' first official day in the City of Argents Bay.
Woo!
Weird, eventful travel to get there, but hey, you got there.
Yeah, it was a funky session. It was really interesting.
Tornado is
It threw
dead.
us
We
off our
killed
game, I think.
So what'd you guys do in your session? Oh, we fought a tornado. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you fought tornado.
And you won.
The dog too as well.
You met a
We
dog.
got a dog. Fought a tornado.
Actually, come to think of it, is the dog with it's not my wagon, but our wagon?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
dog's with your wagon.
We ate him for breakfast yesterday.
Well, I wasn't sure if he was with
Dog's
ours
better
or...
for-
I guess he's kind of
Combat.
Ferrex's dog, right? I would assume it's with Ferrex.
The dog isn't really anyone's dog. Keep in mind.
Yeah, I thought he was just
The-
hanging out on the cart.
Well, keep in mind. The dog is an animal, and it is a dog that had an owner and no longer has its owner, and it's looking for its owner. The dog, it might be better to think of the dog less as a pet right now and more as like a companion.
Like an extra NPC that we're trying to find
Kinda,
something
yeah,
for.
because because the dog has a mission, an objective. But you can be friends with the dog for sure. But I
Yeah,
wouldn't really.
No one ever. I don't think any. I
You
never
are
seen any of us
exactly
were like,
who
"Oh,
I
we
was
have to
looking
do
for."
Yeah, it's kind of just Sirloin is his own man dog.
Sirloin is an amazing name.
Yeah,
I'm glad
Sirloin
we came on
is
that.
Sirloin is his own dog at the moment. If he bonds to any of you, then that's cool. But
Yeah.
until then, you gotta go find his own. You gotta go find his owner if you want to,
Yeah.
unless you just assume he's dead.
Uh-huh.
Cloud
Well,
I assume that bitch is dead. I'll be real with you.
Well, it's a 50-50 because
I think that motherfucker's dead.
he's either dead or he's like dying somewhere.
I mean, if he's dead,
But
free rings, you know. No?
I hope Argents Bay was cool enough for the start. Got a little
Oh,
interest-
Yeah, I
agree.
feel like we gathered a lot of miscellaneous information, and then we can like pick stuff, and then actually like do some
Yeah.
cool mission.
We're just going to need to do
Wait.
something to give us a big inflow of cash if we're going to stay a while.
Yeah.
I am your
Let's see.
accountant, and I am telling you this now.
You guys need to make money.
Can we open a credit card in this town?
No,
You don't want to do that. You do not want to do that.
No,
I'm not kidding. That happened before in this game, in this
What
setting.
do you mean?
Someone tried to open up a credit card, and they did not read the bylaws.
It's only 30% APR. What the fuck?
It's not good. Don't open a credit card in Acrozar. It's a scam. It's literally
I'm guessing it's like a loan
I
shark.
like
that
the
works.
thing.
yeah.
Someone's gonna come up to Ferrex, be like, "Oh, hey, bud, sign up for a credit card." He's like, "Yeah, sure. All right, just need your
Yeah.
social security number."
Ruin
what's
Ferris's
that?
credit.
You don't
Yeah,
have
don't
a
take
social
loans.
security
Don't
number?
take loans
No.
out from people in this world, in this part of the world. It's not safe.
He's from the wood. He's untrackable. He's not. Doesn't have a social security number.
Yeah,
That's-
Ferris
that's
is
not
like,
how
I
that
just
works.
made that-
You ever heard of scrying?
Yeah, because odds are they're going to be asking for blood.
Yeah. I'll ask for something. Your next of kin or something.
I want your firstborn.
What do you guys want to call the session? The tentative name for the session at the moment was
Storm chasers.
it was
Hungry like the wolf.
it was called The Bay Beckons, but obviously if you guys want to call it anything different.
Ooh.
How about big city and bigger storms?
That's good.
Let's see. Storm and seas.
Eh.
Yeah. I hope everyone had a good time at least.
Dog
Yeah.
storm.
Thunder on the horizon.
Dog storm sea.
Sirloin steaks.
Yeah. Hungry like the wolf. Hungry for the wolf.
Highlighting the worst part of the session.
What about storming the gates?
Hungry for the wolf.
No. But the big city, bigger storms was a nice one.
Storm front.
No. Oh god.
Storm Silverhand.
No.
What do you mean? It's cool.
The beacon of storms.
Yeah, no, I think the basic name that you
Jack
had-
wins by doing absolutely nothing. That's the title of the session.
Dude, Jack stopped the tornado and Jack stopped the cart. I feel like he's a
Jack stopped the fire, stopped the tornado, stopped the cart. MVP of the session.
Yeah, you got to do a bunch of cool shit.
I think
They
Jack
saved the
should be able
people.
to eat at least one dog. As a
Ferrex
treat.
saved the animals. Henry saved Ferrex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope I just hope everyone had fun. I know this session was kind of a weird one.
Oh, I enjoyed it.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
I know it was all over the place.
Mhm,
I hope everyone got to do what they wanted to do, but obviously you'll have more time to do more stuff.
Yeah. No, it's fun. Oh yeah.
I still find it hysterical that I'm just staring through a window of like, what you guys doing?
Yeah, dude,
What's
I-
going on
I
here?
like when we
think-
were dying in
yeah.
a fire and Brody didn't do anything.
Yeah,
That was my favorite
Brody
part.
wins by doing
Oh my God,
absolutely
Brody.
nothing. is the
Brody
title of
did
this
nothing.
session.
He came out on top.
Honestly, I respect that a lot.
I think the session should be called Brody's Day Off.
I really like that your mentality was I'm gonna get struck by lightning. Can I just say your read was spot on? I absolutely was gonna hit you with lightning.
Like,
really,
literally, you are a robotic man
I was
going
like-
towards a thunderstorm.
I was like, this guy's made of metal. I'm gonna have him roll a D10 and on a 10 and on a fucking higher than a 10, he's getting hit by lightning.
Exactly.
This guy's getting struck by a bolt.
Like, I'm sitting there, actually starting to second guess myself, and just sitting there, and then it's like, wait, you're really hinting towards it. I feel like there's something else going on.
Just like the mental image of us like dying in a fire, like pulling Ferrex's corpse out of the flame, and a cut to Brody just sitting quietly at the cart.
Yeah, I was not expecting Feryx to almost go down. That was did go down.
Unironic suggestion for this episode: Bolt from the blue.
Bolt
from the blue.
What's that referring to?
Bolt from the blue.
Comet that struck.
Oh yeah, the comet.
I mean, it kind of has a lot. It kind of has a lot to do with the comet. Has a lot to do with Zay.
Comet, lightning bolts, and also blue is in like the big blue sea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
We'll do that. That's a good one.
That works.
It's interesting. Bolt from the blue. Okay, so yeah, that was I'm happy.
Dude, if we ever fight together as a group, all together, we would be unstoppable.
I don't know about that.
That hasn't happened yet.
It will never happen.
Well, then again, when you weren't here, we got steamrolled pretty bad.
What are we? A D&D
The bandits not.
We don't.
You guys won without Feryx even. Or Feryx would help for the assault.
Yeah, Midnight Caravan Squad have one fight where we're all present. Challenge impossible.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah. So, woo, great session. Thank you.
Yeah.
Is based.
I see that a lot of people didn't like that picture I posted.
Gonna eat that dog.
Wait, what?
Can I pet that dog? Jack.
Can I eat that dog?
No.
Go eat that dog.
He's not talking about eating the dog. He's just a good boy. I gave you guys a pet dog and you immediately tried to eat him.
Go eat that dog.
You called him sirloin.
Naming him after his fate.
That's psycho. That's terrible.
Well, I mean,
We can't have anything nice, you guys.
It is this thing.
all four dog companion you have is literally called dog.
Can I just say I kind of hate love speak with animals because I have to do animal voices and I never know what they're gonna say.
Yeah. Especially when
you were like, yeah, I talked to the oxes, and I was like, ah, shit.
I mean, it makes sense of what you did because they're not really high-functioning creatures.
They have like 3 intelligence.
Dawn, on the same note, though, you were the one that gave me speak with animals.
Yeah, this is all your fault.
Plath, I'm gonna be rude with you. I don't think you would have let me hear the end of it if I didn't give it to you. I'm pretty sure that was like one of your requirements to play this game. Was you were like, I gotta be talking to animals. You wanted to talk to animals so bad, I think I gave you speak with animals, and then you asked to speak with animals more. Like, you asked for, like, advanced speak with animals, as if they could talk to you anymore.
Well, Henry also has speak to animals now, too.
Yeah, you did give that to me, but I'm not using
I don't think I gave it to you. I think it's on your spell list.
It's not. It's I think it's just like for a certain kind of cleric, but I misread it. And I didn't notice it first, and you were just like, whatever, I don't think it's game breaking.
Yeah.
Oh,
because
well,
it's not part of the cleric's
well, yeah,
list.
because it kind of isn't. It's when you talk to animals.
Just DM breaking.
Yeah, I think I remember, yeah, because you used it, and it's not actually on cleric spell list. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want it, don't use it, but if you want
it's for nature, though, for clerics. Like, it's like a specific kind of subclass.
Nature domain.
Yeah, it's a nature domain. That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So that's why I was just like looking at cleric spells and I didn't notice that it was for nature, and then you were just like, whatever, and I was like, all right, I'll take it.
True. Henry can only talk to pigs because that's the other one that you were talking to.
It's very situational.
Like I said, yeah, it's not a big deal.
Henry can talk to pigs, but not because of speak with animals. It's because he's played by Spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Spooky's an hog.
Yeah, that's Spooky's racial trait.
Yeah, hog to hog communication innately.
She can talk to proto hogs.
Hell yeah. That's like my band name, Proto Hogs.
Proto.
Yeah.
That's a good
That
band
should
name.
be our group name. The
No.
Proto Hogs.
Proto Hog.
What about the Hog Squad? Can we be the Hog Squad?
No.
Hog Squad. We haven't interacted with enough hogs.
Yeah, so
That's-
this
that's
campaign was
Oh,
fun.
no.
It was a good
Oh, I
one.
love
It was a good
hoggers.
one.
We're the hoggers.
It was it was a great game. It was a great session. I will be ending the session.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Goodbye
see ya.
stream. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bye